Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of the Cloud Ninja Podcast. Today we're joined with our regular two co-hosts, of course, my guy Free Game in the third, and Black Uchiha the third, of course. I don't know why my guy had a three there. That's my first time seeing a three in front of Black
Are
Uchiha.
you serious? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just go with Black Uchiha the third.
The
But yeah,
three
so
has been
today we're
there
talking about some
for
Boruto
time.
content, of course, chapter 25, and also Naruto stuff that dropped over the week.
Facts, what's good, chat? What's going on?
So Naruto stuff dropped over the week.
Yeah, well, I might as well just hop into it now. The Naruto Netflix ranking. Did you guys see it? I thought I dropped it.
Yeah, I have posted it again after you already posted it. My bad.
No problem. But yeah,
I was like, bro, I already posted this shit. My fault.
Yeah, for a fact. Naruto still being number one, bro. It kind of reminds me of like the rap game now, where it's like all the old school rappers still dominating the charts. Not even real old school rappers, but people who have like 10 years plus experience, like Drake, Kendrick, like they still just dominating. Lil Wayne, Kanye, like they're still in the top 10. So it's like,
the fuck is Lil Wayne dominating? But I get what you're saying though.
In streams, if you're going like monthly streaming, like it's pretty much all old school rappers.
Oh, got you. I hear what you're saying. No, I mean that's dope though. But like honestly, bro, Naruto is such a like how can you call it? It's such a like mainstream anime. I think the reason why it's most streamed is like if you want to get into anime, a lot of people who are getting into anime the first time, most of them, I'm not speaking for everybody, but most people they're gonna go with Dragon Ball, Naruto, like the staple animes.
Yeah, now for a fact. I think that's kind of crazy because Naruto is not like a short anime. And I get what you come from because it's like so popular. You think, hey, you just connect. If I want to get into anime, I want to get into something I heard of, like Naruto, Dragon Ball. That's kind of what I did when I started watching Naruto. But it's still crazy. Like it's like 200. It's solid 220 episodes, I believe, in part one Naruto.
Yeah,
that's just going on.
I know my little cousin was rewatching it at a time.
I rewatched it too, so I get it.
Shit, my nephew still
watching it.
Watching it for the first time.
Yeah, I think a lot of kids watch Naruto right now, so that's the thing about it.
Yeah, it's kind of my little cousin and my nephew. They took like two completely different routes. My little cousin, he started watching Boruto first. My nephew, he's watched Naruto for like 5 times over and just never went to Shippuden yet. It's like this is crazy.
I got a cousin who actually reads the Boruto manga. I was surprised when I found out one of my little cousins reads the Boruto manga. I was like, that's wild, because he just said something randomly. I think it was around the time before the time skip dropped. He said something about omnipotence happening, like randomly in passing. I was like, what? I was like, Miles, what? What did you just say? I was like, oh snap! I didn't know you like Boruto. That's crazy. But other than him, like my other cousin, she just like I asked her if she was gonna watch Boruto after she caught up with Naruto. She was like, I don't know. She said she doubts it, but
the crazy thing is, bro, I feel like Naruto is probably going to get even more popular. So like even that person, hypothetically, if they're not necessarily going to watch Naruto like this year, maybe like in 5 years, they'll probably find some sort of time to watch Naruto because it just has that name recognition. It's always going to be like at the top of people's minds once they want to watch anime.
Yeah, I agree. I
ain't gonna be too, you feel me, idealistic, but it is a slight possibility that they trickle over to Boruto and like over this decade. Is a slight possibility.
Don't hold your breath, bro. There's a lot of Boruto haters out there, gang.
No, I agree. But the thing that I would kind of like to see, or not even just like to see, or like to see their perspective on, is people getting to Boruto and binge watching it. I think that a lot of people are kind of turned off with Boruto because it was like a weekly thing. They had to actually sit through all of the filler mangas or all the filler arcs, where it was kind of like the same thing in Shippuden. Whereas like when I watched through or when I reread through Shippuden, I just pretty much skipped all the filler. I never really seen like the meta Naruto arc or like stuff like that. So I feel like hypothetically, if the new quote unquote Naruto fans read through it and pretty much skip the Chocho arc, skip Konohama falling in love in that other village, like all the BS stuff like that, like how would their perspective of Boruto be?
But they didn't skip about 200 episodes, which is and skipped half of Boruto at that point.
I mean, I don't necessarily think it's like nah. I would say it's different. Naruto Shippuden has less. I guess you'd call it filler. I still wouldn't necessarily consider the Boruto episodes filler. It really depends on the arcs. But yeah, Boruto probably has more simply because I don't necessarily think they did a good job like extending the manga content. But like if they just watched like the manga content plus the Kata actuation arc, that'd probably be like 100 some episodes. I want to see how that feels as a viewer.
I
Maybe
think that's pretty
might
cool.
try. Yeah,
I
maybe
mean,
I might try.
yeah, I think, bro, Boruto. I mean, haters is gonna hate, but what I noticed for the most part is whenever someone actually starts Boruto content, they end up loving it. And it's like normally haters are people who, for some reason, know all of the information up to the latest TBV chapter of Boruto, but they're like a hater, or someone who just hasn't read the story and just like saying like redundant things. So those are like the only two camps that they fall in.
I am for a fact.
Sure,
Well,
it's a lot of people who feel like Porto is not canon. I've been seeing that shit a lot lately.
I haven't. Well,
I've been seeing
I
that a
get that. I
lot
get that.
lately. They didn't
Some
say
people too.
anything after Madara getting killed isn't canon. I was like, what?
Good thing they're not writing the story.
But Black, me and you talked about this the other day, like not the other day. I'm sorry, like last week I think it was when we was talking about like Kaguya just being invented to. Uh, it was like Kaguya was invented so they can make Boruto.
The Otis, what?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Yeah.
Otsutsuki. Yeah.
yeah,
W-
essentially.
I don't. What I'd say against that is that people said the same thing about Madara. People said that Naruto ended like after the pain arc. I
Yeah,
think
I
it's
seen that
really
too.
just
I seen that too. Oh no,
yeah.
not that it ended. It's just that it should have ended after the pain arc. I see a lot of people say.
True. True.
Well,
True.
those people probably aren't like, I wouldn't say they're good critics or like writers necessarily, because even ending after the pain arc is kind of crazy because you got a lot of
Yeah,
like
you
just
know,
taking away the fourth grade ninja war, like
that's
Sasuke's
insane.
story, Naruto's story. You got a lot of stuff to address in this story. So
Yeah,
that's I never really entertained that pain arc idea, but I get it. For the most part, it's more so not like, oh, we're gonna create Boruto, so let's make this, but it's more so like the what's the name? Whatever what they go through, Shueisha or Shonen Jump. It's like, yeah, bro, I don't know what you thinking, but we gonna have to give this at least like 3 more years. So figure something out. And as they go, they figure things out. Because I think it was even revealed by because Kishimoto was doing a lot of like interviews and revealing a lot of information towards the end of Shippuden, like revealing basically how taxing like his work was. So it was a lot of things he was revealing. Like, bro, he was just writing shit like as it was going. Like he was just like, hey, fuck it, let's throw that in there.
Yeah. Fine. The crazy thing that I'm seeing right now is that I kind of changed the subject, but Naruto Shippuden is not even on Netflix.
It
I didn't even know
is
that.
not. No, it's like on the movies are. A lot of the movies are, and they have each.
I'll be
They
watching it
recently
on Hulu.
added.
I would say no, yes it is, but no, never mind. Y'all right. I'll be watching it on Hulu.
They recently added the last and Boruto movie on Netflix too. So
Yeah, I'm seeing that right. Yeah, they gotta add Shippuden at least. Like if these are numbers they pulling, I ain't even asking for Boruto, just add Shippuden.
they're not even. Yeah, they're not even talking about Shippuden. These numbers are being pulled in by the movies and Naruto Part One.
This is crazy.
That's insane. I didn't even know that. I thought they at least had Shippuden on there.
Nah, Shippuden's never been on Netflix, bro.
Crazy to
Because
be the
every
number one
time I even
streamed
think about
anime.
rewatching something with Shippuden, you go straight to Hulu. Every time it's always on Hulu. Well, for
Yeah,
English,
This is insane.
because it's
Like
only on Japanese and Crunchyroll.
yeah, this is crazy. Like peep the list. I just dropped it in Discord. Like it's above stuff like Pokemon, One Piece, and their episodes are on Netflix. Like Seven Deadly Sins, Demon Slayer, like Attack on Titan. Like
Yeah.
matter of fact, I think season one of Attack on Titan not there. Let me check. But yeah, like there's some heavy hitters in just Naruto Part One, just 200 episodes of Naruto. What in the world?
Damn.
Like
Bro,
what
the
in the
Seven
world?
Deadly Sins is still one of the most streamed. I
Yeah,
ain't
I
seen that for
told
a
you,
minute.
bro. That's
You
Kanye.
rock with Seven Deadly Sins.
You
Well,
said
Four
that's
Knights of the
Kanye.
Apocalypse too, so
Still
I think they probably
dominating.
counting that.
Demon Slayer, Attack on Titan is number 10 still, and it's been over for years. Well, shit. Naruto been over for like 15, 20 years, and they still
Yeah.
number one. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And then the fact that you guys saying that this is just part one. This is not even Shippuden, the first half of Shippuden, the first 4 episodes of Shippuden.
Yeah.
This is like just Naruto part one. And you said the movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
It's insanity. Crazy stuff. Like for a fact, they gotta look into putting the full Shippuden on Netflix for a fact, at least.
Nah, for real, for sure. Like, I wonder what Hulu's numbers is looking like too, though. Like, do Hulu ever like do they like rank their shows?
I have no idea.
I
I'm
doubt
about
it.
to
to
They're
check
look
it
about
it
to
up.
out.
get bought out by Disney Plus. They ain't worried about that.
Yeah, facts. That's I just see that update too.
For real?
Yeah, there was already partnering with Disney Plus, but now it's looking like they might just like completely like
It's like you just gonna put
axe
Disney
Hulu.
Plus.
Yeah,
It's like what happened with Crunchyroll and Funimation.
yeah, it's crazy. I think it's a play to like make Disney Plus a bigger app because Hulu is obviously like significantly bigger than Disney Plus, even though Disney Plus is like the father company, I guess.
Oh no, they got a
Mhm.
top 10. Bleach number
Yeah.
4. I would
Drop it
just
in the
see
cord. Drop it in the
Naruto
cord.
on here. I want to see Naruto. Oh, this is the top 20 most loved anime of all time on Hulu. My bad.
Oh yeah, that's different.
Yeah,
Keep going,
that's different.
Mhm. And then
I think this is everybody's own personal opinion. Never mind. Yeah, no, you guys are right. They don't have a top 10. I mean, this is, I guess, the closest you're gonna get to a top 10 right here. I dropped it on the
I'm seeing like an all time list, 3 most watched anime all time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to drop. Yeah, Naruto's not here, but Dragon Ball's there, of course, though.
Bro, Dragon Ball got the fucking worst dub ever, bro. I was watching that shit yesterday because I just wanted to watch the Tournament of Power episode where Goku goes fuck, why can't I think of anything today?
Zero.
Ultra Instinct.
Ultra Instinct, yeah, the first episode of Ultra Instinct, the one that broke the internet. I was watching that shit the other day, and I'm like, yo, these voice actors are fucking trash.
You ain't fuck with it in English?
No, I don't, bro. I was watching it the other day, like, damn, I can't do these voice actors, bro.
Shit.
Yeah, I got disagree.
Oh shit in English. I was like, yeah, it's better. You sound like Goku.
Cause I guess I got used to the Japanese dub. I guess.
I don't
sub.
that.
I'm sorry.
I mean, they do their thing, but I don't really. Dragon Ball is I don't watch that shit in Japanese. When Super was dropping, I had no choice but to.
Exactly, same.
I rewatched it. I was like, for sure, I'm sticking to English. Yeah, fuck all that.
It's like the other characters and stuff. Like, I'm not even griping on Goku's voice act. Like the main cast voice actors, totally fine. It's all the not the side characters. The other characters in the TOP, the Tournament of Power, their voices don't match them.
I'm standing 10 toes down on dub. All due respect, I've always been a dub over sub guy. I don't care how the voice acting sounds. I'm probably gonna prefer dub.
I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to like the Naruto world, I started with dubbed, and then I transitioned. Like I was like, nah, I ain't gonna lie, because I got so used to sub, and then Boruto, like then they're always through sub.
Yeah.
So now I can watch dub, but like I'm probably like a sub over dub when it comes to Naruto. I'm used to hearing Naruto's voice actor and sub now.
Mm-hmm. Same. Like I can't listen. I can watch the dub, but I would more preferably watch the sub. Unless I'm not trying to pay like a whole shitload of attention. Like I'm trying to do something and watch it at the same time, and I don't want to miss anything. Then dub is preferable.
Yeah, true. I can see it. It's a time and a place for the people who prefer dub. I just prefer dub all the time.
Bro, I gotta watch Detective Conan though. Like I've been hearing some good shit about it. I'm gonna have to check it out.
I haven't heard anything about it. It's anything with Studio Ghibli. What you heard about Detective Conan? Studio Ghibli, number 2.
Ghibli? Oh nah, my boy, he watches Detective Conan. Like he told me it's a dope ass anime. It's like I don't really know like specifics on it or anything like that.
Oh yeah, I'm about to start asking you questions.
Nah, I don't know specifics on it. I never watched it, but I think I'm gonna start fucking with it.
Don't take my word for it, but that shit do look trash.
It do?
To me. That's why I said don't take my word.
Did you watch it or you just seen like a trailer or something?
Bro, that joint is like it's like One Piece level. Like it's up there. I think it's longer than One Piece. It's up there.
Get the fuck out of here. Is it really?
Detective Conan is a OG, bro.
Yeah, I know. I heard. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's why I was like,
Pretty
I
sure,
gotta
like
check
that.
it
I'm
out.
pretty sure that nigga's still a detective to this day. So,
Netflix saying it's from 2001. So yeah, for
yeah,
that.
that shit is an OG. That
I'm gonna
nigga,
still fuck with it though.
that nigga was solving cases in the 21st century.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna still fuck with it. I'm gonna check it out. I might like it. Oh yeah, you're right. 1,000+ episodes. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was
Damn.
talking to this girl. She's a big nerd and shit. I don't know. Well, nah, this shit says 1996, bro, not 2001. But she was telling me, she was like, "How can you watch Naruto all the way through and Boruto, and then you watch Dragon Ball all the way through, but you can't finish One Piece?" I had all the nerve to call this lady a bitch. I was like, woman, I ain't like I was watching Naruto and Dragon Ball when I was a kid. Like I came up on these shits. Like it's easy for me to watch 1,000 episodes of that because I watched it every day while it was coming out. I can't just pick up 1,000 episode anime.
Nah, fact. Also, I think one of the differences is like it's split up. So like One Piece is just called One Piece. Naruto is called Naruto, Naruto Shippuden, and then Boruto. So we kind of get it in stages. We don't just get like 1,000 episodes.
The only reason why I don't agree is because like I done got some real niggas to watch. Like niggas, I wouldn't even bring up anime around these niggas. And I done got these niggas, like they talk to me about the latest One Piece episode. So that's why I'll be telling people, if you ever just willing to give it a chance, bro, I guarantee you're gonna love it, bro. Cause I tell niggas all the time, like niggas, I wouldn't even think about bringing up anime to hit me up randomly talking about stuff that happened in episode 300 of One Piece. I'm like, dang, bro, I told you about the shit like 2 weeks ago. You were 300. I'm like, yeah.
No, I'm not even saying it like it's a bad anime. Like I'm not watching it because
not even about the bad. I'm talking about like the length. That's what I'm
No. I'm not talking about like the animation or anything. I'm not saying like it's a bad show or anything. It's
I said the
okay.
length.
My bad.
The
Pause.
length.
Pause. Huge pause. But I mean, I guess you're right, bro. Like, cause I watched the first 130 something episodes or some shit like that. And I was cool with it. Like, it was funny. It has its comedic moments. Like, it's some dope ass fights in it. Like, the world building is dope. Like, it's nothing wrong with it per se. It's just that I will binge that many episodes, and then the next day I'm like, nah, I'm not going back and watching.
Nah, that's for sure. The crazy thing is, I feel like if you like get a taste for it, like you'll start rattling off episodes. I feel like that's what happened with me with Naruto. Like one day I was at what's called the tuning exam with Naruto. We was at I went to like a Halloween party with my boy. What's called next week? I'm starting a YouTube channel for Boruto. It's like you just start rattling shit off. Like, like you just don't even notice you watching the episodes once you like actually interested.
Once you get into it, you get into it, yeah.
Nah, that's true. I mean, yeah, you got a point there, bro. I don't know. I just like at this point in my life, it's not even just One Piece. It's TV shows that
like media in general. Yeah,
it's media in general. I can't tell you the last time I sat down and just like watched the show from episode 1 until the end. Well, except for like the last one I watched. Damn, I can't think of the name right now.
Invincible.
Yeah, Invincible. That's the last, because I didn't have to start Invincible from episode 1 though. Like I started from season 3, so it was different, you know.
Yeah, I feel like that when it comes to like manga, because I don't necessarily like. There's a lot of anime that I like that it's like, damn, I gotta wait till the next season, or be like, dang, it's been 2 years since the last season dropped, and I'm like, I'm patient, but when I got to the end of Shippuden and niggas talk about Boruto, I'm like, all right, how did this manga thing work? What do I do? Like, where do I go from here?
You know what? You just gave me a brilliant.
Like, whatever the show is for you. So that's how, for me personally, One Piece, like I would never like pick up the One Piece manga, but that's because I'm always gonna make it a point to have at least 5 to 10 episodes of the One Piece anime on hand.
Buffering.
Watch.
Yeah.
So.
Nah, I think, bro, the way I'm going to catch up, I might just do manga, bro. I might just do manga. Because manga you can get through faster than anime. Anime you gotta watch 30-minute episodes no matter what. Mm-hmm. Manga I can speed read through that shit if I want to, you know.
Yeah, to be honest, speed reading also better for memory and
facts,
stuff like that.
Facts.
Remember a lot of stuff that happened. What I'd say, I feel like it just really depends on like how you want to like view the content. Like, because me personally, I hate manga with a lot. Even so, hypothetically, when I wanted to like catch up with My Hero Academia, I started the manga because I knew it was like a 1-to-1 and I
Too
didn't
much
want
going
to
on.
wait.
Too much going on
But
in the manga.
yeah, but if I want to like a passive like viewing experience, I'll just throw in the anime. You feel me? But if I just want to speed through it, yeah, I get that manga approach.
Yeah, that's what I'm probably going to do. I'm probably going to read and just fucking just binge through the manga and then catch up to like at least where I can watch it from like at least 1,000 episode 900 at least. Fuck.
At least 800. I say you would like watching from like the 800s, at least like 700s, maybe like Doflamingo, like 700, 800s. You could pick it up, bro.
Fucking insane, bro. That's insanity.
That shit'll fly, bro. If you rocks with it, though.
How long has One Piece been out? One Piece been out since the 90s. It has
99, 98, somewhere around there. Like Romance 97, Romance Dawn drop.
Shit, bro, that's insane. Yo, shout out to the One Piece creators though for being able to keep up this long and like just keeping the story going and keeping the fans interested. That's crazy, bro.
Shout out,
feeding the streets too, yeah, for a fact. Like you got
like
series like Dragon Ball, Naruto going on hiatus. Man, One Piece feeding the streets.
It's feeding them
up.
Bro. No breaks.
He be with the Netflix crew too when they on set and shooting the One Piece Netflix series. He be over there with them. I'm like, dang.
How did you feel about the live action? Did you like it or not? I don't think I ever asked you.
Yeah, oh yeah, I love that, bro.
One Piece live action was fire.
You liked it? I'm shocked.
I watched it.
It
was good. I'm shocked.
Yeah, it was one of the better live actions.
I'm not watching it. I'm not. It's because it's like I'm not me personally. I'll say I'm not watching it to like see the. If I'm trying to see the anime, I'm gonna watch the anime. You know, so when I'm watching live action, I appreciate the fact that it's like characters that are brought to life that I know and love, but also it's like a sense of I know what's gonna happen, but now it's like okay, now I got to see how it's gonna happen because in this medium it's gonna be different. They're gonna bring in different things. Obviously, it's still gonna be like the same thing, the same result, same end game. Like, oh, I know they're about to do this, that, and the third, but like, dang, they already did this, so I got to see how they're gonna do that. Like, I love, and then the acting was good, the action was fire. It was surprisingly like I really rocked with it. Like, I rocked with it heavy.
Yeah, I fucked with it. I watched it too. I just watched it out of curiosity. That and a Bleach live action was pretty dope. I fucked with both of those.
I'm actually shocked. This is my first time hearing like good reviews of a live action. That's my first time. I never heard that.
Rurouni Kenshin has a dope ass live action too, though.
I always heard that. Like that one was like the only probably good one because it's
Rurouni Kenshin.
Yeah, because like
I mean, it's easy to make that live action. If you fuck that up, like bro, just don't make live action.
If you can't make a good samurai movie, we got a whole different discussion.
For real, like there's no superpowers being used in Rurouni Kenshin. Like he's just an elite samurai. Like if you fuck that up, like bro, just stop with the live actions. Don't ever do one ever again.
But wait, Bar, you never seen the One Piece live action, or are you saying like you ain't like it yourself?
Nah, he never seen it.
Oh, he never seen that.
No, I haven't seen it, but just off of like my not my reaction, but like off my history, like Dragon Ball live. I forgot that. Yeah, the Dragon Ball live
Evolution. I don't even know
even like the other
live
actions, like they've all been terribly received.
Oh yeah, nah, those are justifiably so terrible.
Pretty much all the live actions that I've seen though.
Dragon Ball Evolution brought the
I'm
creator
saying
back.
most of the live actions that I've seen.
I support it because it's
like for example, like Demon.
Hold up, Bar. I think you lagging, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, am I lagging or is Bar?
No, that's Bar lagging like a motherfucker.
I'm lagging. Maybe I'm just not finishing my sentence. I'm not sure.
No, it's not that. It's like you. It sounds like you hearing us like 5 seconds in the past and shit, or however you say that shit. Because like we'll talk, we'll say something, and then like you'll start talking, and then like I don't know.
Yeah,
it seems like we good.
Right, so you just said so you just finished talking. So did I just hear it like immediately?
Yeah. We good now. We good.
All right, straight. But yeah, I was just saying, like for example, I like the Death Note live action. It was like terribly received online.
I didn't see that. It was good to you?
I enjoyed it.
It was kind of like what Black Uchiha just said. It wasn't. If you want to watch the anime, watch the anime. This is something completely different. Like for example, there's a black person playing L. You feel me? So it's just like
get the fuck out of here.
L was definitely black.
Yeah, so it's
Get
like so
the
it's
fuck out
different.
of here! What is
Yeah,
it on? Is it on Netflix?
yeah, it's on Netflix. It's a Netflix original. Yeah,
Oh, I
so
gotta watch it
it's
now.
that, and it was like an hour and 30 minutes, and it's supposed to encompass like the full like first part of L versus Light. So come on, like let's be honest, it was impossible. It was an impossible ask. So like I wasn't necessarily expecting like a 1-to-1 with the anime, but I liked it. And I go onto Twitter, everybody hates it. Still to this day, people hate it. So I thought that most live actions was just like universally disliked.
I'm not gonna lie,
I just
because
seen the
I've
way the
seen the Death Note
Shinigami
one.
look.
I've seen the Dragon Ball, of course, the Evolution. I know about the Attack on Titans and like the Bleach one. I'm not gonna lie though. Even and also love the Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix
Mm-hmm.
series that came out after the One Piece. But out of all of these adaptations for live actions, I think like One Piece has a strong contender. I haven't seen Rowan Kenshin, but I would say One Piece has a strong contender to be like to date the best live action brought to life
No,
for like
facts.
anime.
Facts. Not for real. It was
Mm.
that shit
It's
was
between
dope.
that and then the Netflix Avatar, that one, because I think One Piece is more. There are haters for it, but a lot more people actually love it than you would see people hate it. But for Avatar, it's a little bit more balanced now. Like I say, like the equal amount of people hate it and the equal amount of people love it. Me personally, I love Avatar, but I don't think it's better than the One Piece one. But One Piece for sure. Avatar though, in terms of actors, like the actors are what's really saving the show, especially like characters like Zuko and Katara. But for One Piece, the actors are great. It's just that the world is so big and they got so huge of a cast, and it's pretty much star-studded in like different roles or different shows and stuff like that. So it's gonna eventually like it was gonna be popular regardless, just because of like whoever came together for it.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I wish I'd asked Mello how he felt about the One Piece live action. See, I
I
didn't even
think
know
we
One
did,
Piece
bro.
had
We
live
talked
action.
about it. We talked about it when it came out.
Oh,
He
when it
fucking
came,
with it.
what did he say?
Yeah, I can't remember what he said. I think he enjoyed it too, though. But yeah, we talked about that shit when it came out because I watched it when it came out,
Oh
and I
man,
asked Mello how he felt about it. I remember that.
I got the
It's
memory of
it's a
Wiz Khalifa.
fresh take on One Piece story, and it's another way because I even got one of my older
Wait, I think he
older.
didn't. I think I'm sorry, Black. I think he didn't rock with some of the changes that they made.
But
Yeah.
it's a good way to get like people who like I ain't gonna watch 1,000 episodes of anime, but you just want them to rock with like the story that Oda created. Like
Mhm.
I got a couple people to rock with One Piece just through the Netflix series. Like I be doing like Boruto and One Piece. I do my due diligence whenever I can to make sure people like understand. Like give it a fair shot. Those
Right.
are the only two series I do. Like if you got a bad opinion about it, I gotta interject, regardless of if I'm right or wrong. I'm gonna just have to see what's going on. Like what you talking about.
Am I wrong for understanding why people who are fans of Naruto don't like Boruto though?
Nah, you're not wrong, which is why I understand, but I also have to correct because a lot of times people don't know why they like something or they're not liking it for the wrong reason. Like you can not like it, but like, well, in terms of Boruto, because for One Piece, it's just people like, oh, it's too long, and I'll be like, nah, bro, let's break all that down. Let me talk to you right quick. But for Boruto, it's like I understand, but a lot of it is misconceptions, and a lot of people just like have wrong information.
Like me, the reason why I understand is because I feel like if I was like watching Boruto as a first time watcher and never watched Naruto before, I would not be watching it, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would not be watching it. Like it's
Say
the
that again. If you never watched
if I
Naruto,
never watched Naruto and I just try to start watching Boruto, I wouldn't have continued with it. It's too slow. It's too slow and it's too childish for me. Like, all right, so like the Momoshiki Sasuke Naruto fight, that was like the most latest part of the Boruto when it was first started out. Like I'm talking about like probably like the first 100 episodes or whatever. That was
okay.
probably like the most latest episode. And then like I mean, I guess you can say like the Sumire episode with Nue and stuff like that. That was pretty dope. But it's just like after that, it's really nothing else after that. Like
I
you
mean,
get my bad, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say like the tuning exams was trash. Like then they try to remake the tuning exams. That was pretty dope when they remade it. It was dope. The fucking it's just everything was kind of slow to me, bro. Like I don't know. I like what I had to understand though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if I didn't watch Naruto and I just started off with Boruto, the reason why I gave Boruto such a chance though is because I understood like yo, we're starting off at a time of peace. They gotta build the characters up again and stuff
Right.
like that. Like yeah, like so I understood why it was slow, but that's because I started watching Naruto first. Like I'm just saying, just a cold start with just Boruto. Y'all swear y'all would be still watching it to this day.
Easily,
say,
easily,
Bro,
easily,
okay.
easily.
yeah,
The thing with Boruto, and to me, this might be like a underrated or not underrated, but unpopular opinion. I think the first year of Boruto was actually good. People just didn't care about it because we were waiting to get to the tuning exam because we already knew everybody was going to be alive. There was no real mystique to it. Like for example, the first arc of the Sume arc, I thought that was an interesting concept. The second one, when they went to the Mist Village, and they fought the Seven Swordsmen of the Mist,
Fucking trash.
the Academy students versus the tuning.
But
I
the
thought that
Seven
was
Ninjas of the Mist was a good art. No, that's fucking trash, bro. Take that back. Take that back
crazy.
now.
I
Take
thought
it
it was elite.
back.
oh my
For
god,
example,
Trash,
and
bro.
I think this right here pretty much illustrates what I'm talking about. No one had any fear that Sarada would die because we seen her in the movie in the tuning exam. Like she was fighting against tunings with seven swordsmen of the mist swords, and no one cared because we was like, all right, let's just get to the tuning exam. We already know they're
Nobody
not going
cared
to
because
die.
the fucking shit was trash, bro.
I don't know. Sarada versus Boonton still to this day, I think, is like a super impactful fight. Still, not only
why?
that, because she still got the lightning balls from Boonton.
I do rock with that Sarada versus Buton fight.
Also that Genjutsu moment, people still reference back to that to this day, saying that she says she has elite Genjutsu,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So and not only the biggest thing, in my personal opinion, people just didn't care about the battle because they knew Sarada would win. Like you already know the outcome, so it's like, do we even care? And not only that,
I do. If it's a nice flashy battle, yeah, of course.
no, I thought the new,
all that. I don't care if I already know the outcome.
I would
I
say
thought
this. I ain't gonna lie. I agree with Bara, but for different reasons. Because when they did the whole anime, it was like they messed up by telling the tuning exam story 3 times. That's where they messed up. Because if you look at it like from for like a fact, right? The Boruto story always had interest from the jump. Because before anything about the anime or the movie dropped, the whole entire consensus was that first page with Boruto and Kawaki saying he's gonna send, Naruto. Before we knew anything about anything, like we had that page and people were questioning, where's Naruto, where's Sasuke? Like off rip, Boruto's first volume did numbers. And the reason why it dropped, and the only reason you said what?
That flash forward scene is what held everybody's attention for so fucking long.
But I would say the only reason why the interest in the story dropped is because they did that, and then they decided to tell the movie and then pick up the next volume by telling the exact same movie. And so everything just messed up. And then they're gonna pick up the anime. So now people are like, okay,
yeah.
Well, now we're going before the movie, so it's like we don't even know. But if you look at it like from the first volume and then to after the what's the name? After the tuning exam content from Kawaki's introduction into the story, like the story has always held its own weight, like on its own. Like as far as the anime, like it does what it does to the story, but in general, like if someone's gonna pick up a Boruto manga and read it from chapter 1 all the way up into chapter 80 or whatever Naruto Nation, like they're gonna enjoy it. I know for a fact they would enjoy it.
Let's be real. The Boruto anime was starting to fucking decline until Kawaki made his introduction, and then that shit started popping off again.
That's why I said the anime is a different story. It adds a different element to it. But people who generally are like, all right, I'm gonna do a social experiment. I'm gonna see if the Boruto story is a good story. Like people who read the manga solely for that reason.
Oh, manga fire. Manga fire.
Yeah, just to guess, like, okay, they're gonna be like, yeah, they rock with the story. So like,
but I'm talking
anime
about
does
anime,
what it's
not the manga though. Like the manga, the manga holds its own weight. Like the manga, I think the manga is leads above the anime.
So that's why I think someone could just read the Boruto manga and just rock with it straight up without having any Naruto.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure. I agree. Bar, your lagging ass, go ahead and talk, bro.
Are you speaking?
I have a defense against the first episode or the first year of the anime, in my personal opinion. I think it was.
Hold on, Freaking, were you laughing, bro?
Am I still lagging?
He was like,
Oh my. Nah, go ahead, Bar.
I'm sorry, Bar.
Oh, could y'all even hear me? Because I don't even know if I could. I don't know if I'm talking.
Nah, bro, you saying
No, you were stuttering for a minute.
First,
well, can y'all hear me? I'm not sure because
literally
the voice bubble is kind of lagging too. All right, straight.
Yeah,
so I got a defense on the first. I got a defense on the first year of the Boruto anime easily. I think a lot of the intrigue of the first year should have been, what is Naruto doing? How is Naruto doing as a Hokage? What is
So that's
Boruto
how I
like?
watch
What
it
is
for you.
Sasuke's daughter like? Things that should have been intriguing was already like spoiled in the movie and in the manga. So I feel like a lot of the stuff that was not only that, a lot of people for plot lovers, they weren't necessarily going to be interested in going back to an academy school type of vibe after we came
Exactly.
off of the war arc, after we came off of Naruto the Last, and after we came off of it was another one. Oh yeah, the Boruto movie when we fought against Momoshiki and Kinshigo, two
Exactly.
Otsuki members fighting against
So
our
you
two
agree
beloved
with me
characters.
then?
I don't think people are going to really care about. I agree with you in the fact of people not caring about it. But hypothetically, let's say a new watcher didn't really know about any of that and just opened up
Right.
Boruto for the first time. I think they're gonna like the first year. I think they're gonna like the first 50 episodes. I ain't gonna lie. I think they're gonna like the first arc with Sumire because they're gonna be intrigued about how Boruto's gonna fare. They're gonna like they're gonna like that scene where Boruto fights against Iwabi the bully because those like the actual big things. Like how is Boruto like? What is Boruto's personality? Whereas like the people who seen it when it first came out, they already knew Boruto's personality. They already knew that Boruto hated Naruto. So like they came in with preconceived notions and they didn't really care about it.
There's actually a lot more Boruto anime onlys than you would actually think there are. There's actually a lot of them. Like
Yeah, because
people
people
only
don't
go
like to
to anime.
fucking read.
I mean, like anime only as far
No,
as like
I
not
don't.
read Boruto manga or never watch the Naruto anime, like strictly
No, really?
Boruto anime only. Yeah,
I've never met
I
a
know for a fact there's a few that watch my channel. I know for a fact.
I've never met a person who
Well,
just solely watched Boruto and never watched Naruto and enjoys it. Never. But again and again, I don't talk
my
to too many
nephew's like
people
that.
besides y'all.
No, yeah, my nephew's like that. And I told him my cousin's completely different. He just rewatches Naruto all the time. But the biggest, in my personal opinion, the biggest reason why the first year of Boruto failed is because of the movie. Because everybody knew all the storylines. Everybody knew that there was no sense of death or threat. Let's be honest, no one really cared. When Sumire pretty much revolted against the Hidden Leaf Village, we knew the Hidden Leaf Village was still gonna be there because we understood that in the tuning
I
exam,
think
the Leaf Village looks fine.
I think
Same
that
thing
you
with
should start paying more
the
money for your Wi-Fi.
I was saying same thing
But
with the Mist Ninjas.
no, for sure. I 100% agree
Right,
with you,
so
and I think you should start paying more money for your Wi-Fi because your Wi-Fi is trash. But like one thing that you said that I like
I don't know
100%
why
agree
it's
with. Really?
like
This guy.
now I don't know why it's trash this time. Has it been lagging like other pods?
Nah, this is the first time I really lagged.
Let me
What was
disconnect
saying?
from my phone.
Like the one thing that I agree with that you said, I thought we was going to like come to an agreement on that. It's like the academy, like just going back to academy students. I think that was unnecessary. Like I get it, you got to build Boruto's character up again. He's a kid, so he has to go through the academy and stuff like that, and Sarada and the other characters. But man, it was just hard to watch as a grown ass man. I'm just sitting there watching like fuck. I feel like I'm watching a children's cartoon right now, bro. Like that's just how I felt. Like I'm not. I guess I can't speak on the
Yeah,
perspective
true.
of like a teenager
True.
or somebody who's going through grade school and watching it. Most likely they're going to enjoy it a lot more than I am. But as like somebody who's coming off of Naruto, most Naruto fans is going to be it's going to be majority adults. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe not a majority adults, but a lot of adults have seen Naruto. Like because we were kids when it first came out, and a lot of people grew up on it and shit like that. So like most of the Boruto fans, people who at least gravitated to Boruto is going to be more of the adult range of people because we're coming from Naruto. We want to see how, Naruto as an adult. We want to see like everything that transpired after the war arc, because you're such a fan of the Naruto the Naruto franchise that you want to just keep on continuing. That's how I felt. And that's how I ended up watching Boruto, is because I was like, damn, I want more Naruto content. Like, I want to see what's going to happen next. I want to see what's going on after the war arc and stuff like that. So that's what drove me in watching Boruto and stuff like that, and me actually getting stuck with it. That's why I was like, maybe if you just started with Boruto, like again, I'm speaking from my point of view. Like, I wouldn't have been able to watch Boruto solely just with Boruto without watching Naruto first. I wouldn't have been interested at all. I probably would have dropped it already.
No, I see what you mean. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not saying like it's a bad anime or like the
Yeah, I
story
could
is
agree with
bad
that.
or anything like that. It's just that the way that it started off. Like Two Blue Vortex, me as a grown ass man, Two Blue Vortex, I would have been all in. Like if I would have just watched Boruto, or if I would have watched Naruto and then like got into Boruto and I'm like, nah, fuck this shit, I don't like it. And then somebody told me, yo, they grown now, Two Blue Vortex, I probably would have jumped right into Two Blue Vortex, not knowing what the fuck's going on.
No,
Yeah,
I could see that. One of the things that the board to writer said at first, they was trying to appeal to a completely brand new audience, like well, not 14, the 12 and 13-year-olds at that particular time. Currently, it's out to 10-year at board's anniversary. Those people are now 20-year-olds, so now they can appeal to the adults now. But regardless, yeah, they were kind of like aiming for like a more childish show throughout the first couple of arcs. But even still, with that, I still do believe like a lot of stuff was kind of interesting, like Mitsuki
I
versus
mean,
Sume. I thought it was an elite battle.
they
Yes,
they had the perfect idea of what to do in terms of like following up Naruto with Boruto, everything like perfect idea, and it just wasn't executed to the best of its ability.
I agree.
I don't
I
think
agree.
like it's not even an issue with like, oh, even if it's peace times, you can make a story peaceful and it could still be like completely entertaining and jaw dropping. It's just that they didn't execute it to the best of their abilities. But it has highs that are really high and unfortunately lows that are very low. So
But my point is, it would be jaw dropping if we didn't know the future. It would be like Boruto fighting against Iwabe. I thought even in episode 2, I thought that should have been an interesting time, but no one really cared because we knew Boruto was in
I
I don't, and
think
that's
if
the
it
thing
wasn't
about
for the
even
flash
even
forward scene,
even
Boruto would have
with
lost
knowing
half of
even
his audience. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
and I was gonna say, even with knowing, like, okay, we already know Boruto's gonna have to go through the Chunin exams. Like, they can tell an academy story for Boruto's anime and still make it compelling, and to make you question, like, well, damn, how the hell did he get to the Chunin exam if he's going through this? As opposed to just saying, well, we already know he's gonna survive this, so we don't care. It's just the fact that whatever we're watching him survive through, it's not interesting enough. It
Mm-hmm.
probably has like peaks or like something that can intrigue you, but
I don't
it's
know.
not interesting enough.
Anything short of like Otsutsuki members coming down to like fight against Boruto, I thought it wouldn't have been interesting enough. Like they went to a different village and fought against Chunings with the 7 swords or the mist blades.
So what they could have done was
So
like they
weird.
opened it up. Yeah, when you say it like that, it sounds good. But then when you actually watch that arc, it's like, well, damn, these last 2 episodes, like they're really just talking about the freaking Shinobi Uno cards and why this dude who's trying to be like Chochiro, like why he doesn't want to take up the blade. Like
All right,
it's
but
like
those are
it's like things that they can condense. Like they,
all right,
long
but
story
those
short,
are
they could execute it much better. They can
but those
execute it much
But
better.
those are like the last 2 episodes. Like, let's be honest. Like, even before that arc, we were in the Shinuchiya arc, which should have been, in my personal opinion, one of the best arcs. But a lot of people disliked it because they thought Sasuke and Naruto were nerfed. like, what are we talking about here?
That was the
Uh,
same thing though. When it came out in the manga, when Naruto Gaiden came out, they were saying the same thing though about Naruto. So that like I enjoyed the Shinichiro arc. Like I said, for the most part, I enjoyed the beginning of the Boruto anime. I watched all 293 episodes, so I know for a fact like what it's like to watch it in terms of like week by week and what it's like to binge it only the episodes that you want to watch. So I understand it completely, but I also understand, especially from having the luxury of watching it week by week and that mindset of anticipating the next episode and then going back and seeing like how the episode actually started. Like rewatching those first 30 episodes, even understanding I know what's gonna happen, I still like, some of them can be like, all right, I don't really like if I gotta talk myself through an anime to watch it, like at that point you lost me. But understanding that it's Boruto, I'm gonna get eventually to things I want to get to, like then it becomes worth it. If you're rewatching like say if you rewatch Attack on Titan or you
mm.
rewatch Death Note or you rewatch anything that you love, the first episode or whatever part you're looking forward to in episode 5, the part that you remember the most, however you felt, you're still going to be anticipating that and you're going to be watching the episode like, okay, I know it's about to happen, but still, like, I decided to rewatch this because of how good it was, right? So even with previous knowledge of like, oh, Boruto is going to be in the Chunin exams, right? And the stuff that's going down with Iwabe, like, the interesting thing about that was like we thought at the time he was Kawaki, and it was just that he hasn't changed his name yet, right? So that was what
What?
was interesting. As far as like the whole entire, like it was a good idea, but executed, it wasn't executed well. Like the
The
idea
re-
of Kawaki being the bad boy in the academy, Boruto coming in, off of suspension, the ghost things, like it's good ideas, but a lot of it could have been done much better.
How
the
much
reason
rewatchability does Boruto have? Like, if are you going to watch Boruto from episode 1 and rewatch it from the beginning, or are you just going to pick your favorite
oh
episodes
yeah,
and then rewatch those episodes because you like those
I
episodes?
I
I
will say
did
this.
rewatch Boruto already. I
I was about
rewatched
to say
Boruto
this is
already.
my first and because right now I'm on the Mujina Bandix arc, but this is my first and last rewatch of the entire anime Anything else is just going to be like episodes or
I,
arcs if I decide to.
I,
But
I rewatched Boruto, right? And one of the reasons why I got disagree with Black with Chia, once you go back and rewatch the other animes, you have the nostalgia factor. Like for example, if I go back and rewatch Dragon Ball Z and I see Raditz fight against Goku and Piccolo, in my head I'm thinking, yo, I'm waiting for this crazy special beam cannon scene because I remember how I felt when I first seen it. When you first seen the first year of Boruto, all you're doing is waiting for the tuning exam. That's when your nostalgia connects to the first year of Boruto. So
Was
it's
not
not
waiting for
necessarily
the
going to be the
tuning
same
exams.
thing. So yeah, so it's not necessarily going to be the same thing as like going back and rewatching other stuff because you have like an actual emotional connection to when you first watch those episodes. But again, when you're first watching the Boruto episodes, you already know what's going on. You're just waiting for the tuning exam, which is why a lot of people, when they do go back and rewatch, they start from the tuning exam.
I will say this,
I
bro.
was
Again,
not waiting for the tuning exams,
it's
but I
not
get
even,
what
yeah.
you.
Because I had like they had me in terms of Sumere's storyline, and I actually did enjoy it for the most part. There was episodes where like on my rewatch, like I don't know necessarily how I felt when it was week by week, but on my rewatch of the Boruto anime recently, there was certain episodes within the Sumere arc. I'm like, this do feel like a kid show. But the overall theme of the
Not
Sumere
yet.
arc, like that was really good. And that was like the first 15 episodes, 15, 20 episodes of the anime. So it's like they did a pretty solid job. I will say they
Yeah,
did a solid job in that first arc. And
but
what it just falls off because it's like then I'm not saying like
I,
the idea itself isn't good. It's just not being executed well to where it's like the story itself that is being told, regardless of if it's connected to the Otsutsuki or not, the story itself being told is not pulling me enough. Like,
I, I get my thing is if you go back and watch it, you said you like the Sumine arc. I think a lot of people, if you just isolate it, people are gonna say I like the Sumine arc. If you isolate the Shunichi arc, people are gonna say I like the Shunichi arc. If you isolate the Mist Village arc, people are gonna have a lesser view of that, but still gonna say it's okay. If you isolate the Byakuya gang arc where it had the chess players in Ryogi
I
versus
skipped
Shigadai,
that shit.
you skipped it. But a lot of people like the intrigue of it. It was like the what's it called the good villains or the people who are stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. If you isolate most of it, people are going to say it's okay, they like it. But if you put it together, we're gonna be like, nah, we just didn't care about it.
That's the thing
We just
about it. Yeah,
waited for
it's
the
like a
tuning
whole bunch
exam.
of like okay. It's not. That's why I said it could
Nah,
have
they were
been
waiting for
better.
the tuning exam. It was. I just think everybody was waiting for the tuning exam. People didn't care. People just didn't care.
It
And to
could
be
have been
honest,
better because
and
even post tuning exam, it's like it's not. It's like the main thing is like people aren't complaining like, bro, where is this? Where is that? Like they're just complaining like why we're getting whatever we're getting is so like first of all unimportant and not necessarily good. So like with the Byakuya gang arc had an interesting premise around it. You know, it was interesting because it kind of centered around Shikadai and his whole entire connection with Ryogi or whatever the dude the kid's name was. But watching that
Mhm.
art, even previous thinking on it, the recent because I watched like the first 3-4 episodes of it because I'm like, but then I realized like I'm not really like they're not selling me on the whole entire thing because it's like the rich are just giving back to the poor, but like they're just doing bank robberies. It's just simple things, right? So it's not
but
something to really get me invested into the story. It's like, okay, that's interesting. That's what they're doing. But like, you know, give me some at this point, if you're gonna have me invested in something, excuse me, aside from the source material, give me some depth to actually be invested in to be looking forward to the next episode. It's not giving
I,
me cliffhanger episodes. They're not the story itself isn't interesting enough at the start.
matter of fact, I would give you some grace because I do believe that the Boruto anime could have done a lot better job of building up side characters. I thought that was like one of the biggest problems. But
Yeah, they went and done a lot of them.
yeah, but what I would have to say, all the respect, I think this is like arguably one of the deepest arcs of Boruto. Even though it was like 6 episodes in total, it was like one of the deepest arcs because there was like actual internal dilemmas with Shigadai. There was actually internal dilemmas. Maybe he goes against what it was what the Leaf wants. Actually joins the Byakuya gang. Like there was a lot of stuff like that going
It
around.
was
And
no doubt about Shigadai joining them. Shigadai was not going to join them boys.
well, he wasn't going to join them, but it was a thought: would he help Ryogi? would he help the Byakuya gang?
He was just like, no, it was more so like he just like, because at the end of the day, like, oh, when you look at it on the surface, they're doing crimes, right? And then on Shikadai, from Shikadai's perspective, he's been playing shogi with this kid, right? And he's understanding like how he thinks, how he operates, and then he understands the truth of the Byakugan gang. They steal from the rich and give to the poor. He knows that, and then he understands, okay, people are actually living a hard enough life to where me, Konoha royal, because the Nara clan is one of the royal families in the village, don't have to necessarily worry about what I'm going to eat, when I'm going to eat, or how much of it I'm going to eat, right? And then he got his best friend Boruto basically saying, nah, bro, the Byakuga gang is straight up like thugs, criminals. I don't care about, the superfluous type of personality Boruto had at the start of the anime. So from Shigadai's perspective, there was that dilemma there. I would give you that. That was interesting to see how he tackled that whole entire middle ground of like sympathizing with Ryogi, but also understanding Boruto's stance, where it's like at the end of the day, a crime is still a crime, right? But still finding that middle ground as to like, why is the crime even being committed? So they could have tackled that theme much better.
And then we find out the whole plot twist, how Ryogi was actually put under a genjutsu, and that wasn't really like his caretaker or his the person.
I mean, his dad.
I thought that was like fire as well.
Honestly, he's not. For me, because like I stopped the arc too, because like he wasn't that good of an actor, and it's not even like the dub thing or even even in Japanese, like I'm just like his whole entire motive, and then the whole entire backflash of when he betrayed Ryogi's parents and killed them. It's like Ryogi, even at that time, you couldn't see this nigga was the one that just killed your dad. Like he was a terrible actor. And that's probably
if he's under a genjutsu, there's no way you could like try to tell like
from
that.
From my eyes to screen personally, maybe it's the actor itself, maybe just on that particular job for the Boruto episode, they weren't in their best of mind. I don't think they did good at portraying that. Like you didn't feel like it sounded like he was reading from a script on both Japanese and English.
I could see if you didn't necessarily like it because of that. You didn't necessarily think it was like that realistic. I'd understand that. I kind of believed it was more realistic, which is why I kind of thought the depth of the Byakuya gang and the internal struggle with Shikadai, plus the plot twist, and then that final battle on the train with Naruto saving the day, utilizing the his sage sage six pack mode for like one of the first times we've ever seen in the series. I thought that was fire. Yeah,
bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is how insignificant that arc is, because I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I'm sitting here like, who? Ryogi? Who the fuck is Ryogi?
Yeah, because people didn't care about it. Like, it was extra. It was extra. People didn't care about it because we had the spoilers that the next arc was going to the Chunin exam. It was extra. People didn't care about this arc.
I didn't care about the Chunin exams. I was not excited about the Chunin exams. I don't know why. Like, keep on.
Me personally,
people
I
thought it was
the
going to be a
benefit of a doubt. I'm speaking solely from like, I think I'm speaking. I will say this. I think I am speaking. I'm trying to my best ability to be speaking from an objective standpoint in terms of like, I can enjoy it. Like for me, like I enjoyed the, you know what I'm saying? On my rewatch, mind you, the what's the name? I think that was the first arc I skipped because I skipped the it was like a couple, well, not really an arc, a couple of episodes after the Sumire arc, right before the Sarada arc. I skipped those episodes. But that Shogi arc with the Byakuga gang was the first arc on my rewatch that I skipped. And I watched like the first like 3-4 episodes. I didn't finish the last half of it because of that. And I was like, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I can see why I watched it in terms of like my first go around. Like episode by episode, you have no choice. But it's interesting enough at least to say like, okay, it's a solid story. But like, all of the little reasons that I already explained is like, that's what I mean. Just like they had a great idea, perfect idea, but they could have done so much better.
Yeah, the execution wasn't there.
You know, the execution was not there.
So from what I'm seeing, you dislike, or you didn't necessarily like that arc, but you like the first 30 episodes of Boruto. I'm guessing you like the Genin exam as well. When Kakashi
I would say I liked all of the arcs. Is a matter of like which arcs I liked enough to actually sit there and watch for the next 25 minutes. I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, the first episodes, I would say the first 15 episodes, I watched the Sumire arc, I watched the Sarada arc, because those are like the introductions into the Boruto story, right? And I'm trying to see like what some of these introduced characters and their English actors, like how they are portrayed and stuff like that. So yeah, I watched those first 2 arcs. And then what's after the Sarada arc? I think it's the Hit and Miss arc. I watched the Hit and Miss arc. The Hit and Miss arc was solely interesting on the sole fact of like and also me, I'm like, I'm a big benefit of the doubt kind of guy. I saw the potential Boruto had earlier. I already knew it was gonna be gas. Like regardless of what I was watching at the time, I knew for a fact. I'm like, yeah. But if so and so time, like this shit is gonna be hard. But even with the hit and miss arc, I understood. I'm like, oh snap, they got potential like distress in the hit and miss village, like potential upsets, like potential like bigger wars might be coming down. And that's how I saw the hit and miss arc. I'm like, well, this little mini skirmish, like I don't really care for the new Seven Ninja Swordsman. I know people are gonna make fun of them. I'm not going to go that far, but like they did what they needed to do for the story. And personally, what's the main nigga name? The Shizuru or
Shizuma,
him and Butan. I actually rock with those characters. So I was like, yeah, I mean, it's cool. I saw the potential. And unfortunately, like Butan, she stayed a good character. I will say this, Butan and Helmepio, whatever her name is with the needles, they were the saving graces of the Funatsu Plane arc. I did not rewatch that shit. I'm not going to rewatch that shit. But I'll tell you, when I did watch it week by week, I enjoyed Buntan's story and her development. It was actually top tier, like really great character writing. So, and that's also unfortunate because Boruto has a lot of great characters in mediocre storylines. Unfortunately,
but here's what I'm talking about. So you like the Sumire arc, you like the Mitsuki or the Mist Village arc. I'm pretty sure you like the graduation exam as well when Kakashi fought against Boruto.
Yeah, it gives me the hype for potential because now we know Boruto is one of the strongest. Him, Sara, they out there. Mitsuki, they out here boxing the teachers and stuff. Kakashi's giving his praises. So yeah, I enjoy it because now I knew we finna start seeing headbands. Headbands meant missions. Missions meant blood. I enjoyed it.
All right, so first 39 episodes, you don't really have too much problem with. We then go on a 6 arc episode, or plus I'd include 5 episodes of filler, so called 11 episodes that you pretty much skipped. And then we head into the shooting exam, where there's like white Zetsus that we have to fight against, plus Amaterasu everywhere.
Yeah,
I ain't lie. I don't think that's a bad first year.
That's good. No, for me personally, I enjoyed it. But I also understand why those who wouldn't enjoy it didn't. Because like these stories for me is like, you ever know, like, all right, so in some anime, like in the anime community, you got a term called like a guilty pleasure anime. Like an anime, you know it's trash, but for the fact it's a guilty pleasure because you love it. Like for me personally, I don't know if y'all heard of it, Chivalry of a Failed Knight.
Nah.
Amazing anime. Of course, you're gonna hear that from my words. Other people are gonna probably say it's a 2 out of 10. That's fine. But me personally, I liked it. I really love Chivalry of a Failed Knight. I think it's a beautiful story told from episode 1 through episode 12, and I'm gonna watch it again and again.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Golden Boy.
Yeah. So when it comes to Boruto, it's like those first 50 episodes. Me personally, I enjoyed watching those first 50 episodes. However, with saying that, 2 things can be true. I see the problems with the first 50 episodes.
Yeah. No, I 100% get what you're saying on that one, bro. Like it ain't got to be perfect, like 100, like a stellar 100, like 10 out of 10 stars for you to actually enjoy it. I agree with that.
Yeah. So and then even to say like a reverse for something like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Recently rewatched. I know I've been saying I watch a lot of shit, just a side note. Like, so yes, guys, I do watch all this.
Better not be talking anything bad about Full Metal Alchemist.
No, but I'm saying like the reverse. I think Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and I just rewatched it recently within the last month. Like, it is a perfect 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Is it in my top 10 favorite anime? No.
That's mine.
But I can still see that it's a perfect story. Like 10 out of 10, I have no problems with it.
I could get that. My problem is like when you guys like, I can't see why anybody would rewatch Boruto. It's like the first 15 episodes I'm watching Boruto's Jogan, and of course Sumire going rogue from like.
Well, Black never said that. I'm the one who said that.
Yeah, but pick what I'm throwing down. So Boruto's Jogan happens, plus Sumire and Danzo's whole connection, and also they throw in Kage as well. And then we head into the Shinichia arc. I thought that was elite. Of course, I'd want to rewatch that. Not only that, you guys might not like it. But I thought the Mist Village arc was fire as well. Shizuma fighting shooting with 7 swords in the Mist.
They have some good moments. Just the follow through is not there. Boruto anime has some great moments, but they don't follow it through. Like
I agree with you.
They have a great concept and just drop it.
But pick on it down now, right quick. Me personally, I'd want to rewatch a Sarda versus a Bunten. I'd want to rewatch a Boruto versus Shizuma. I'd want to rewatch in Iwabe versus like that big brawl dude. I forgot his name. But yeah, I don't want to rewatch those
Boruto
battles.
versus Nue was also fire. That shit was gas.
Exactly. And right after that, again, you guys might not like the Byakuya gang arc, but I thought it was one of the deepest arcs in Boruto. Probably the second after the other Mist Village arc that you that you didn't like, but time for another time. I mean, but discussion for another time. But then we get into Chunin Exam, and again, this goes into 100 episodes. I like the Mitsuki retrieval arc. Maybe it's just
That's
me.
the
Yeah, it
thing.
was decent.
But I
Mitsuki
was
Retrieval
wrong.
arc was decent.
I will say this: the Mitsuki retrieval arc was because I agree with you, Bara, and I disagree, like kind of, but I agree with you. Those first 50 episodes were solid and they're good rewatch. But if you think back to like the time when everything was actually airing, yeah, we had gripes and complaints previously before the first 50 episodes. But once we got to the Chunin exams, it was post Chunin exams. That's when the actual dip for the Boruto anime hit. Like people
True.
completely stopped rocking with it altogether. Like, and there was that whole entire year because the Chunin exams ended towards the end of like what 2017 or something like that. And boom, going into the new year, we started the Mitsuki stuff. That entire year, no manga content. Everybody was trashing it.
Yeah, facts. I could agree with that.
2017
for a fact. And here's the thing. My biggest thing was the arc was way too long. I feel like this was my first major criticism of the Boruto anime. The arc was way too long. And not only that, most of the action happened in like the last 5 episodes. So you could have probably shortened this to like a 10 episode arc instead of like a 20 episode arc. You could have cut it
exactly that. So that's why I also say like they can do that pre Chunin exam, because post Chunin exam it becomes fairly obvious. Like they can condense a lot of these like great ideas. They can condense them and tell them in a much better way that can flow much better with the story, regardless of Otsutsuki connection or not. So pre Chunin exams, I think they could have also done that. It's just that pre Chunin exams, they had a higher quality of animation and storytelling than post. Like post Chunin exams, the Mitsuki arc started off pretty good, and then that middle ground, like it got rocky by the time like Team 10 caught up to Boruto. Like those next few episodes was a little rocky personally. Like I'm like, all right, at this point, they still ain't even in the Hidden Stone Village. Now Boruto's getting trapped, like he's doing all this extra, like mad extra stuff was happening. And I think that was the arc, like we saw the Ryuchi cave, right? Like, all of it, like, so it wasn't until everybody made it to the Stone Village, the arc started to get good again. And I didn't even rewatch that arc too, because like, I think I wanted to even rewatch the episode of Mitsuki versus Lord Ku. I watched like 3 minutes of that episode, and I'm like, I just don't care for this.
That's true. And I have to agree. But my thing is, I'm getting to episode 67 before I have major criticisms. I feel like you guys are like, I have major criticisms for episode 1 through 50. It's like,
bro, because look, you gotta understand though. That's the most critical episode. That's how you catch your audience, catch your fan base. 1 through 50, nobody's going to sit there to watch 50 episodes that's trash.
And say it's the start of something. Normally, be like, well, damn it, didn't end after 50 episodes,
right? I think I misheard. I said 1 through 50. I thought was good. My first criticism started on episode 67. Oh, the Chocho arc, the super butterfly mode.
I didn't even watch that, bro. I didn't watch that arc. I ain't gonna lie to you.
After that, then we headed into like the slow parts of the Mitsuki retrieval arc, and then I thought like at episode 80, that's when we picked up. Like again, the Ryuchi cave, Boruto gets the summoning, Mitsuki starts getting active. You feel me?
Yeah. You got one of the first fights post Chunin exams that I actually loved was, and it took a while, but it was
another missed opportunity. Boruto should have had a fucking Sage mode, bro. Why the fuck Boruto ain't got no Snake Sage mode? Another missed opportunity.
Agree with that,
bro.
I'd agree with that.
I mean, he had the snake summoning, and it was barely anything really. But Boruto, Chocho, and Sarada versus Kakuo, that was actually a pretty good fight.
Yeah,
but that was like the first good fight in that arc, though.
Then directly now, don't be wrong. Again, about 20 episodes, I have criticisms for this particular arc. So it's not like I'm saying there's nothing here. For example, for a fact, I have criticisms for that. But directly after that, we head into the Jugo arc. I like the Jugo arc. I thought the Jugo arc was elite as well.
Decent. It was decent. Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, chat. I skipped the Jugo arc. I can't even give you a recent decent. I just did like I was like I might be for the try.
Hey yo, we got a dono real quick. Let me shout out the dono real quick because it's not even a topic. And bro's been sitting there for a minute. Hey, yo, Ready SG, thank you for the $10 donation, bro. He says, I'm not emotional, but I needed this one, man. Life is on BS right now. I'm still alive, though. Shout out to the gang. Hey, Brody, it be like that sometimes. That's how life is, man. You have your good days, you have your bad days. Don't let the bad days overwhelm you, though.
Yeah, for a fact. You're always gonna get through the bad days, you feel me? So I don't know how religious you are, but of course I always say pray to the Lord and you feel me, good days are gonna come.
Yeah, facts.
Exactly.
But I'm glad we could be here, of course, you know.
But you wouldn't know the good days if you didn't have the bad days. That's how you gotta look at life. Like if you ain't had no bad days, you wouldn't even know what the good days was, bro.
It would just be
That's
days.
a fact.
It's just be
if
days.
every day was sunny, you wouldn't value the sunny days. You feel me?
Exactly. Yeah, you got this ready, bro. You seem like a strong dude, bro.
Yeah, big right.
Appreciate the love.
Of course. Yeah. Sad. Apologies. We potted like midweek last week, and then pot over the weekend. So Red SG was probably waiting like 10 days.
Wait, what?
No, we didn't pot last week. We potted on Wednesday or last week.
In the middle.
No, we did pot last week. Yeah.
No, I mean like weekend. We potted in a week, like Wednesday. So it was like a 10-day hiatus before we hopped back on the mics.
Oh yeah. Big facts. And then we gave him like half a pod last month too, though. Like I mean not last month, last week. Like I was reading the comments. It was like after an hour they don't talk about.
Yeah, we ain't talking about nothing last pod. We just talking about shit.
We were just chilling, bro. Partners talking, having a kick it for us. Yeah.
Well, but at least now we dive into heavy Naruto and Boruto content. So
facts. What was you saying, Bar, just now about the you said the 80s in the episode what?
Yeah, you had criticism after like episode 60, I think it was.
Yeah, I'm basically auditing the Boruto anime. I think my main criticism started from episode 67 to like episode like 80. So it's like 13 episodes, and then we head into like the good part of the Mitsuki retrieval arc, and then we head into the Jugo arc, which I thought was elite as well. So it's like most of the first 100 episodes, 111, I think. No, that 105. That's when it ended. So the first 105 episodes, I have a problem with like maybe like let's say 20 episodes.
Okay,
so it's like I'd rewatch it easily.
I will say this: I'm not gonna lie. Now that I think about it, because after that 105, then we hit that. That's when the Mirai arc pulls up, right? Like after that.
Yeah, pretty much. We got the
I stand corrected. I never watched all 293 episodes of Boruto because even when it was dropping week by week, I remember I watched the first episode of that Mirai arc and I was just done. I don't know, like the crazy thing is, on my rewatch, I never even like because when I skipped the Yuga arc, I was like the Mirai arc. I was like, I'm like, yeah, fuck that. So I don't even know what happened.
Hey, you know what's crazy? That's a novel that they did.
I know that's a
fucking fumble, bro.
We were gassed. No, I don't think they fumbled. I think
they fumbled,
gaslit into believing the novel was going to be good.
Because at that point, I was like, we just got through the Mitsuki arc and the Yuga arc. The reason why I skipped it on my rewatch is because it was a rewatch, and right now I'm just trying to get to some manga content for potential videos, but. When I was like for the first time through the Juga arc, like post Mitsuki arc, I'm like, okay, we started to see they started to show his karma seal more on panel on like the screens, and then they started having questions of like, first of all, the Juga arc, they had the curse seal thing, so everybody was like, oh snap, we're gonna start seeing Boruto's curse seal, so I enjoyed the hype beast around it, the noise around it. But then when we went to that Mirai shit, when I was like, yeah, bro, I let y'all slide with the Mitsuki stuff.
The Mirai stuff kind of cemented my criticisms for Boruto. Here's where with the Mirai arc, it could have been 10 times better. The reason why I say that, the first 3 episodes was straight up slice of life. Not first 4 episodes was straight up slice of life.
Yeah,
the last 2 episodes is when it started to really get active with the bootleg Hidan. I'm like, you could have had that happening for all 6 episodes. You could have had Hidan in the trenches.
She was the one fighting. I like the potential Mirai has as a character, but I was like, damn, the one arc they gave
let's highlight what you said though. Bootleg Hidan. Bootleg.
Yes.
Bootleg, bro.
Yeah.
Dollar store Hidan, bro. Did not like that shit.
So he had the same jutsu as Hidan. Like he had the death thing, like if you cut your blood.
Yeah. Well, he was getting it. Throughout the arc, he was getting it. And to be honest, I dislike how they only started that at episode 4 of the arc. They should have started episode 1. Him trying to get it. Trying to get immortality. Like that's a big storyline.
I'm about to say the only thing I know about, because I know when they dropped the Sasuke Retsuden manga for the novel, they dropped the Mirai manga for the novel as well. So the reason why I know, like, in that part, like, it was, I know much about, like, the guy and Kakashi. They were on, like, the vacation, and then Mirai was guarding them. Well, at least in the manga version, like, and she was fighting these, like, bandits and stuff like
They
that.
changed that shit up, bro.
Yeah, they probably changed it up. So, like, as far as the anime, like, that first episode, I remember watching it. Like, it was like Mirai was trying to think, like, these are previous, like, high level Jonin, and they're just doing this. And I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna just do this and exit.
So I thought that could have been way better. And to be honest, I dislike how people were kind of pressuring the writers for adding, like, I guess, canon content. They were saying because it's from the novel, it has to be canon. So you might as well just throw this in a storyline, just have it. And the writers just did it. It's like, what are we doing here?
But check this out. I don't know if this is a piece of news that y'all were aware of. So apparently, the first Boruto novel was the Sumire novel. Apparently, that novel didn't drop until like well into the anime. Like a couple of like the anime was already dropping, and then the novel started to come out after the anime. I didn't know that at all.
Yeah, I did.
These some discussions for Naruto Explain. Yeah, Naruto Explain would probably know. Yeah. Or shout my guy Ian. Yeah, he'd probably know, but I have no idea. But yeah, he
just letting you guys know, he just talked about the same person twice.
Yeah.
If you're confused about who Naruto Explain and Ian is, he's the same person, same guy.
When he came on a pod, I asked him what should I call him. He said he called me anything, so I just call him everything.
I just called him everything, bro. He just gave him 8 names. Talking about the same brother, guys.
But yeah, so like the way he told it, and to be honest, honestly, Naruto Explained might even be better than the Boruto writers. He explained the novel elitely. Like everything that his video honestly was more entertaining than the first 4 episodes of the Boruto manga.
For
4 episodes of Boruto anime. Oh, the novel.
Anime?
Yeah, my bad. Of the novel. His explanation of the novel was more entertaining than the first 4 episodes of the novel
and
adapted.
That's why I was so disappointed with the Sasuke novel being adapted. Bro, because the way that I was watching Naruto read the novel, and I'm like, bro, this shit so like he read it and made me want to read it myself because like he did it like
the ice release passage. That's I saw that video when he dropped that, and I'm like, damn, this nigga Sasuke must be cold with the ice release the way and then the anime just broke.
The imitation ice release.
Yeah,
bro, like the way he explained, and then he dropped it in parts. So like you had cliffhangers and shit, and he'll leave me with a cliffhanger. I'm like, bro, I gotta watch it. I gotta read the rest. I gotta know what happened. And I read the novel myself. And then when they said that they was animating it, I was like, oh fuck, no way they're animating it. But I like what me is like. I always had to come to like this realization. Like I set my standards so fucking high. Like my imagination goes so fucking wild when I'm reading things that I expect them to be able to captivate my imagination when they like actually release it. And it's not even nowhere near the same as what I imagined. So I'm always disappointed.
Yeah. That's how I felt when I watched Narnia for the first time. I was like, this is not no fucking fantastical world. Bitch, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I felt everything you just said.
This isn't no fantastical world. What?
That's how I felt when I watched Narnia. I'm like, bro, this shit, like, I imagined some different shit, man.
That's funny.
Yeah, for a fact. Well, but I guess we are heading on the whole order of the Boruto anime, but this is basically. No, I was about to say this is like basically my first criticism of the Boruto anime, where it's like you have like a bunch of slice of life for the first 80% of the arcs, and then the last 20%, then we get action with the Mitsuki
arc. What do they follow up the Mirai arc with?
Then we head into the Konohamaru love scene, the love arc.
Oh shit, the Remen arc. The Remen arc. I can't believe I watched that shit and I didn't watch the Mirai arc.
What?
I cannot believe it.
Crazy. That's another.
I didn't rewatch it though, but week by week, I made a conscious choice to skip the Mirai content, and then the Konohamaru content was dropping. I watched those episodes. Bro.
You would have been better off just rewatching the Mirai arc every single week that arc was dropping.
Bro, they had the fucking monkey with the thing, bro, with the shade. I'm like, bro, this might be it.
That was terrible. And the crazy thing, it was 8 weeks. So it's full 2 months. 2 months of just BS. I'm like, bro, we in the wilderness here.
But low key, though, hindsight wise, like it was a lot of foreshadowing with the whole omnipotence and everybody's memories being erased. It was actually
True.
good little look. Like by the time we got towards, because like the redhead guy, I remember like the villain in that arc. It was kind of like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, Konohamaru, he was being a punk, bro. It was like, bro, man up, shorty trying to be saved, and she been like, she flirting with you. She got the hairpin from you from the start. Like, come on, G. Like, stop out here letting shit
Yeah.
slide. And then, like, you know,
Yeah.
it got real good once Boruto lost his memories. I'm like, okay, okay.
Okay.
But by the time
Talk
we ended
about-
it, I was like, yeah, we're not going back to that. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, boy. I mean, talk about foreshadowing. And Konohamaru being involved in one of the worst arcs in the first 120 episodes. Like, let's be honest.
This guy.
Foreshadowing.
This guy.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, so after that, then we head into the flippening, or not really the flippening, but the Urashiki versus Sasuke battle, and then we head into the Jiraiya scenes. I forgot that.
Okay, so yeah, the
time
Sand
slip
Village arc with Boruto
Yeah,
and
so
Shinki,
that's
that was pretty cool. I rocks with it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Again,
fuck with the time slip arc, bro. I thought that should have been a movie. Like the animation and everything
Same.
was beautiful. Like like the scene, bro. I almost teared up on one of the scenes with Naruto and Boruto when they were sitting there talking and stuff. And like,
yeah, that was some real
the
shit.
animation was just beautiful, bro. It's just like I was like, damn.
Yeah, it was way too much fan service here for it to not be good. You know, it's way too much.
Nah, bro, that scene with Boruto and Naruto, yeah, bro. And you should see the nigga Boruto talking to the wall, and Naruto's just looking up that. I'm like, this nigga Naruto, you don't know he talk about you, bro. You about to be the greatest. I'm like, damn, this shit was
bro,
real,
that shit brought a little tear to my eye. I'm like, bro, this shit is
man.
beautiful. Little kid Naruto, bro, that shit was nice. I like that.
The Jogan came into the arc for the first time, so they had some hype beast moments.
Yeah, I had my criticism about this arc, but after I saw like 3 months of like just BS, like this had my spark back with Boruto. It's had my spark back.
It was definitely
we was waiting for the Sarada versus Urashiki battle for a minute. We didn't necessarily get that. That pissed me off a lot, but we seen Gaara, my favorite character, so that brought it back.
What made you think that it was going to be a Sarada versus Urashiki?
Sasuke. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, I was about to say, what hinted towards that? Did I miss something?
They had the same exact Rinnegan.
Bro. Let's be real though. It would have been more fire if they would have did Sasuke 1v1 or Urashiki, bro. Come on.
I wish, yeah. That's what it should have been.
It should have been a 1v1.
Like,
there's no reason why they should have.
They was beating around the bush both arcs. They
it's no reason why they should have had to jump Urashiki. Like Sasuke is the most powerful motherfucking ninja in the world, and you got him. My bad. Go ahead.
Now here's how I would have done it. Let me know if I'm BSing. I would have had Boruto and Naruto plus Jiraiya. I had Boruto, Naruto, and Jiraiya go through what they did. They had the father and son Rasengan. I thought that was a huge moment. Of course, crazy fan service moment. But have that drive Urashiki out of his original state and have him transform and then fight against Sasuke. Sasuke's main storyline at that point was that he had no chakra.
Main storyline.
Have Sasuke go around stealing chakra from everybody else, and then finally
which he can do because he has a Rinnegan, but
exactly. And once he finally gets back to full power, he saves the day right when Urashiki transforms after he eats his Rinnegans. I thought that would have been like the best case scenario, and have Sasuke have that 1v1 scene, just like how Naruto had with Delta, that we never really got from with my god Sasuke. Of course.
So my two main complaints with that arc would be the Sasuke, because it's like he was running out of chakra for like. I get using the space-time Rinnegan is a lot of drain, but like he was running out of chakra for some stupid reasons, and he also got embarrassed by Urashiki.
Bro, I say Urashiki, didn't he take a lot of his chakra too though?
He stepped on his freaking head. That's what he did, bro. He stepped on his head, and I was like, bro, there's no way. And the animation was bad, so not only is Sasuke the goat getting disrespected in the scene, but we got slideshow animation for the disrespect on top of it.
That's facts. That's
so
facts.
I was like, yeah, bro. And then before they went back in time, Urashiki got caught like 3 or 4 times. I'm not gonna lie to you. The nigga kept on getting sealed away, or he kept on it kept on being like a reason why the next 2 episodes we weren't gonna see Urashiki. It was he's attacking the family that Boruto just helped, or he got sealed by Gaara. Now he got sealed by Shinki, and now it's like he's fighting Tamari or Konkaru or whatever. The puppets are fighting Tamari and Konkaru. And it's like, yeah, bro, it was. But other than those two, like the highs and the lows, like the highs definitely outweighed the lows for the majority of the art.
Yeah, for a fact.
The Gara versus the Gara Sasuke. If we're not going to get Sasuke 1v1 with Urashiki, they could have just at least gave us more
Gara.
frames of the battle with Gara. Like,
Yeah,
come
for
on,
a
bro.
fact.
I mean,
But
that little montage of like Urashiki dodging Gara-san and then him dodging the Tail Beast bomb from Shukaku. I ain't gonna lie, that little 2-minute animation,
it
they
was
went
nice. Yeah.
crazy. So
It was. I feel like I got more from that because I'm a Gara stan. And of course, I want to hype up his stats so much. But yeah, I liked how the fact that his sand was legitimately faster than Urashiki. I like that.
Let's just make a big point that he has Urashiki as his icon. But never mind. Okay, continue.
No, yeah, for a fact. Shout out my guy Urashiki. But this power scaling wise, it put Gara up there. We already knew that Gara's taijutsu was up there with Otsuka members from the first shooting exam. And also now we find out his sand is faster than legitimate Otsuka members. So it's like, bro, Gara is basically an Otsuka member.
yeah.
As a Gara fan, I'm basically claiming it. I'm claiming
When Urashiki pulled up on Gara on the train, Gara just looked to the side. They was like, I'm like, bro, are they trying to
They had
out aura farm
clash.
each other right
Yeah,
now?
they had an aura
Urashiki just walked through the tunnel, and then Gara just looking to the side with his hands folded. Are you one of those Otsutsuki aliens? I'm like, nigga, what? Gara, if you don't get up.
Nah, bro. That's when I really got pissed
That's
off with the
funny.
Hidden Sand Village, bro. We talk about, bro, Orochimaru killed one of the Kages. The other Kages, who Gara's father. How did he die again? I forgot.
Orochimaru killed two. He killed Gara's dad. He
No.
killed the third Hokage.
Yeah, bro. All the Kages are pretty much like their security is pretty much non-existent. Even as far as Shippuden exam, now Gara got to fight now. What?
I would say the Hokage and the Kazekage, they got the worst security because them niggas always dying. And Gara always getting like life-threatening situations.
So now we're forcing Gara to have an aura clash with this charlatan. Like, what are we doing, gentlemen?
Yeah, are you one of those
charlatan?
Otsutsuki aliens?
like
what?
Yeah. So yeah, after that, then we get into like 3 episodes of filler. I like the filler. I thought Hiyashi's birthday was fire. The mind transfer jutsu.
Okay, yeah.
And then we head into Ino with his mind transfer jutsu. I thought
My
that was
nigga
fire.
Inojin. Shout out to Big Inojin. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I say my bad, Inojin. And then we head into the Hozuki Castle arc, which is pretty much the precursor to the manga stuff.
Which arc is next? You said the what arc?
Hozuki Castle.
Okay, all right. So that's what I'm on right now. Yeah. Okay, and this is pretty solid arc. I'm not gonna lie. This arc was the first, because previously we had the Juga arc, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. This Hozuki Castle arc, strictly like non-manga material. Like this is the first most balanced arc we've gotten up until this point.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Matter of fact, I would say the Mitsuki retrieval arc, but because it's so slow in the beginning, I would.
It was too long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
this arc is perfect because now I'm even on like the last. I haven't finished. I'm like the last 2 episodes, but like from start to finish, they didn't do too much, and it was like it was enough. It could have been better, yes, but I was actually like I ain't gonna lie. This is solid. This is great material. The suspense is there. You feel me? I'm intrigued in terms of like how Boruto is going to maneuver. Like a lot of shinobi tactics with them going undercover. A lot of great, like I ain't gonna cap. It was a lot of moments where it's like the mission solely relied on Sarada. Like they had to trust that Sarada was going to get it done, and I was like, damn, I'm fucking with it. So it was tough.
But at this particular point, I feel like it was like peak criticism for the Boruto anime, and here's where I was like lost. Because I'm like, bro, I like most of the arc in Boruto. What are y'all talking about? We just went through it. Like, I liked a lot of the arcs in Boruto. Like, I like most of it. And y'all just like, nah, this is trash. It's one of the worst things. I never rewatched Boruto. I'm like,
no. Don't get me wrong, bro. Like, I think you're taking what I said to heart. Like, I'm not saying that I couldn't rewatch Boruto. It's just that I am not going to rewatch Boruto from episode 1 to the end. I can never do that.
But even because right now, even before the Hozuki Castle, like by the time we get to the Urashiki arc, like not even the Urashiki arc just in general, but specifically the time slip portion, that's where we started to see the balance level out because like we just got fresh off of like the Mitsuki and Konohamaru like wasteland, and that was like a year and a half of just like all of that content, and then we go through the Juga arc, and people's like, okay. Right, and then the Konohamaru. So, like, once we get to the Urashiki stuff, like true Boruto fans, we were hyped for that. But then once they hit the time slip stuff, you started to see the narrative balance out for the most part. That's what I would say.
Mm-hmm.
The only
true.
gripe that I would say that I have with the Boruto anime too is like certain characters I had high hopes for. Like we talking about Miski. Like Miski, he was a character that has so much potential to be like one of the coldest characters, and I think they dropped the ball with him. I don't know where or like how, but I just feel like the Miski they dropped the ball with that character.
The crazy, I know how.
I
He
love
was just too
Miski as a
strong.
character. I disagree, Free Game. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
I
I agree.
how can I respond?
I gotta side with Free Game here. But I know why. He was just too strong. They couldn't have him be involved in even the Drew arc. They couldn't have him be involved.
Yeah, they always had to find a way to nerf him.
Yeah, like they just couldn't. What would you say about Joe?
Now I was gonna say I agree, like wholeheartedly. I would even say pre-Karma, or because Karma, he got Karma episode 65. I would say pre-Kawaki anime, Mitsuki was nerfed heavily. And then by the time his strength became relevant, everybody else around him either caught
strong.
up or already became more stronger. But the reason why I say his character is still perfect, and he's not one of my favorite. He's not like the Mangekyo game favorite, but it's like one of those things, like I said with Full Metal Alchemist. Like I think he's probably like a 10 out of 10 character within the story because of like he's adapting and learning. Like he's not human, so all of these things like are fresh for him, right? So a lot of the things that he's experiencing, that at least we see him experience for the first time, are like, unless said otherwise, we can take it to account like he's experiencing them for the first time. So in a sense, like you show a baby a light ball, they're gonna be intrigued by the lights and the colors. They're gonna be staring at it, playing with it. They're gonna pick it up,
me
put it in their mouth. But you show that like a same type of like capacity, but in a capable body, which is Mitsuki. He's a teenager at this point. He's grown like 15, 16 years old, but in his head, he's what, like, I don't know.
16 years old?
Oh, yeah, well no, because he was born as like a 12-year-old or some shit like that, right?
All right.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, so like he was born as like, so it's like that same thing, right? You have a more capable body, but now you're going through the same new experiences that essentially a baby would go through and eventually be groomed and walk through as they get older, but you are experiencing these things face like head on, which is why I say like when you talk to the Mitsuki art, perfect idea. Well, I've been saying like not the best execution, but for the Mitsuki art, terrible execution, not great execution at all. But like Mitsuki is a good character, especially with 2B Vortex and the way they're like all around like the whole entire philosophical aspect. Yeah, I like that. I'm a big history, English, and philosophy nerd, so that's probably part of it. But like, I like Mitsuki's character.
Yeah, I'd agree with that as well, 100%. And to be honest, my big thing with Mitsuki, I just wish, again, same thing with everybody. I wish he was involved in more stuff, and maybe that just comes with the function of what he was. Because before the anime even started, there was quotes going around from statements of the Boruto writer saying he was equal to Orochimaru when he utilized the Sage Mode. So it's like you can't really have him do too much. So it's like you just gotta have him be off screen.
That's why they had the Sage Mode breaking down his body and stuff like that. Like, they nerfed him. They found a way.
But when you look at it, so like even in like the Hozuki Castle art, they find it different ways to utilize him. Like because his espionage, like pre nerf, like when they had no choice but to nerf him, they at least tried to like make it show like, well, he's gonna gather intel and knowledge for you. He's gonna be able to like, like say like they're coming up with a whole mission and a whole plan. It's just something that everybody overlooks. Like, oh shit, we still got to do that. Like, boom, Mitsuki's gonna be the one to come through for that. So like they implement his character still in ways to where it's like he's useful. He's still there. But he's also like he's learning and adapting.
One of the things specifically with Mitsuki, I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was a scene where he fought against Shino and he utilized his Sage Mode, and they just didn't show it. Like they just showed Shino getting destroyed by Mitsuki.
Yeah, that was.
I remember that.
That was the Genin thing, the Genin Academy,
right? Bro, I wish that.
Nah, it's just like, all right. So like, let me give you another character then, bro. Like, maybe because I'm such a big ass Rock Lee fan, and like, bro, like, man, I'm just like maybe because like maybe I just like I said, my imagination gets the best of me.
Shout out to Temptations.
Right. Well, bro, I had such high hopes for Metal Lee, bro. I'm like, okay, Metal Lee, he's Rock Lee's son. He should be the taijutsu king of like at least all the academy students. He should be able to mold chakra because whoever the fuck his mom is, that we don't know who his mom is still, that he should be able to mold chakra and stuff like that. So he should be a beast. What did they do? They gave my boy anxiety.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with
Chill,
Metal
bro.
Lee.
Chill.
Not fucking with Metal Lee at all, bro.
They
Like
gave my boy high anxiety, bro. Like what?
they could have gave him
Chill,
anything, bro. Anything, bro. Like this nigga anxious? What you telling me? The main nigga that like he the son of this nigga that wanted to train for day, like get the whole village to the power of youth. You know what I'm saying? Like this
The
nigga
power of
anxious.
youth, bro. Come on,
Nah,
like they
bro.
total missed opportunity, bro.
Nah,
And
I
his voice
agree.
mad deep in the anime. The nigga sound like a grown man that can't fight. Like, come on, bro, get out of here, bro. He's just terrible, man. He's just terrible.
I gotta agree. But
I mean, I guess
not,
it's like real world shit though. Like,
man, that nigga
nah. When
trash.
you think about like
But it's
athletes, bro,
anime,
like
bro, all
everybody
due
would be expecting like, all right, like for instance, Bronny and LeBron, bro. Like people are like expecting Bronny to be this like super supreme elite athlete because of who his dad is. So like I think that is like the same thing with like the like that's what they're trying to like paint the picture with the Naruto world. Like everybody, like you can't be your dad. You can't be the person who came before you. Like you're going to be your own person.
Hey, you don't gotta be Rock Lee, but you also don't gotta be.
But you're going to be living in his shadow though, like kind of how like Boruto's living in Naruto's shadow. You're for the rest of your life gonna be living in the shadow of your
and
father.
Boruto ain't no bitch ass nigga. Like, mind you, some people probably say he's a fact. They don't like that he cheated, but like he ain't no bitch ass nigga. Like Sakura, she's not like Sakura or Sasuke completely. She ain't no punk.
Oh,
like this nigga Metal Lee is real life wussy foot. Like he's Charmin Ultra Soft. Like this nigga, I don't fuck with him,
bro. His anxiety made him open up the second gate or the first gate.
This nigga, bro. I can't. Yeah, bro. I lost respect like when he had that necklace, bro. When he was fighting with a necklace on, bro. I was like, it's quiet. And then he was fawning over what's shorty name in the Funatsu clan arc? Helmeppo. He couldn't even get his get back for his bitch.
Oh like no, yeah, I remember that.
Like, come on, bro. Like, she out here, she folded, like she done died in your arms, bro. You out here trying to axe Boruto and Sakura. Nigga, fuck what the team saying. I'm out here, I'm here for my. What you talking about, bro? He a punk, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
But this we gotta remember though. We gotta remember. Black Uchiha is the same dude that stands up for Obito and Ren. So like we gotta understand where he's coming from on this one. You gotta remember who we're talking to right now.
Like that's the thing about it. It's a whole different thing. Like
I gotta fuck with you, bro. I'm just playing.
He anxious and he don't do shit though. But like, yeah, bro. Oh man, Metal Lee is terrible, bro.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. Hey, go ahead. My fault.
No, I was gonna say, but you gotta at least agree. Episode 70 when he fought against Mike Guy, that was a decent episode.
The animation was good and the fight was hard, but like the nigga needed a necklace, bro. And bro. I don't like the character.
Ain't call it necklace, bro. It's a chain, bro. Call it.
It ain't no chain.
Nah, it's a necklace, bro. It's a necklace.
He wasn't icy with it, bro. That was a necklace. That was a Mardi Gras bead, bro. Nigga went to Mardi Gras and see no titties, bro.
He said it's a Mardi Gras beads. This kid is
crazy,
right now.
That's I told you I don't like Metal Lee.
Oh man, bro.
Would you like to say forget?
Nah, I was about to like switch the topic a little bit.
Oh, let me just wrap this up a bit. So
no, you continue. I don't mind.
All right, so at the end of the Hozuki Castle arc, we had episode 150. I think for 150, I skipped maybe 30 episodes. I skipped the Konohamaru arc. Let's be honest. I skipped a lot of the. I skipped the Chocho arc. I skipped maybe like the first 10 episodes of the Mitsuki arc. So maybe 30 episodes, let's say. So 30 out of 150, I'm skipping 20% of the stuff.
Wow. So you skip more than me because
You're lying, bro. He reviewed the Chocho arc on his channel and all types of shit, bro.
No. I watched in real time. In real time, for a fact, I watched that. But rewatching wise.
Rewatching.
Yeah, I'm skipping it. Yeah, I'm skipping.
Oh, for sure. That shit not even looking at my TV screen. Next episode.
Mm-hmm. But I'm in comparison to something like Naruto, like I think I probably skipped 30 episodes of Naruto filler in the first 150 episodes too. Yeah.
Bro, no. With Naruto, I looked up filler episodes and made a conscious decision to skip them
Skip
myself.
it.
So like, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, shit with Naruto, I know for a fact it's a plethora of shit I skip because I'm like, yeah, fuck all that.
But on my rewatch though, which I can do, I can rewatch Naruto, no problem at all from episode 1. my rewatch of Naruto, I kept a lot of the spoiler episodes. I'm not spoiler, sorry, the filler episodes in there. Like Naruto has some good filler episodes, bro. Like I skipped them for no reason. No, seriously, Naruto has some dope filler episodes.
Bro.
This is nostalgia talking.
Nah, it's not nostalgia talking. Like because I rewatched it like 10 years ago or some shit like that. No nostalgia there. Nah.
This is me after I watched Naruto's Poo and saying I want to rewatch the Itachi filler. This is basically that.
What, with the cat? No, I ain't gonna rewatch that bullshit. I'm talking about like the Mecha Naruto filler and like shit like that. Like just like the little nuance fillers. Like I like the Mecha Naruto filler, bro. I don't know. I'll rock with it.
I like it. But all I'm saying, I think it's not necessarily that big of a fall in regards to stuff you got to skip. Now, don't get me wrong, could the Boruto anime handle some arcs better? 100%. But
300%.
I mean, I don't know. I just think it's overhated. For what we just went over, it's overhated. And of course, after the 150, then we go into the manga content, and then we head into the other Mist Village arc, which of course Black Witch doesn't like. And then we head to more manga stuff. And I think most people don't necessarily have a problem with like the last 100 episodes of Boruto. It's really like the first 150 stuff.
Sometimes I'll be watching Boruto and I'm like, bro, did Kodachi even fucking watch Naruto? Like, what the hell's going on? Like, sometimes I'll be thinking that, like, bro, do they ever like reference Naruto? Like, go back and like just like do some little bit of research before they make a whole fucking arc on something. Like, it's a lot of times where I'm like, bro, this makes no sense.
No, I could agree with that. I could agree with that. My thing though is I feel like it's overhated for what it is.
Oh nah, I agree. I can totally 100% get behind that. It is definitely overhated for sure. It's not. I'm not even trying to say like the Boruto anime or anything is a bad anime. Like I wouldn't have watched it and not gonna like do a whole podcast around it if I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I do like it. Don't get me wrong. Don't take my criticism as hate. Because I don't hate it. I really think it's a solid franchise. I really do. Like I fuck with it. I look forward to reading the manga every fucking month. Like I really rock with Boruto. It's just like it has a lot of missed opportunities. So I think they could get better with.
So we can say that, but now when I say I'd rewatch Boruto over Naruto, I'm the bad guy.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You sound like you're off your meds right now.
That's true, bro.
You sound like you're off your meds.
I'm just rewatching Naruto and Sasuke versus Momoshiki.
The number one streamed anime on Netflix.
No, yeah, for a fact. I've gained a lot of respect for Naruto Part 1 over like the past, not even just this past release, but like the past couple of years, because it's been like a still big prevailing thing. It's like Dragon Ball Z. It's like Dragon Ball Z.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like I used to have that because like when I was in middle school and elementary school and stuff like that, I was watching like Naruto. Oh, not Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, and like I think I told y'all about this before. Like I really stayed away from Naruto because it was like a Naruto fan base versus Dragon Ball Z fan base and shit like that. Like, and I just was like, no, I'm Dragon Ball all day, blah blah. Then I started watching Naruto. I'm like, bro, the world building, like the storytelling. This is better than Dragon Ball. Like, what the fuck was I doing?
Oh,
like,
don't say that. Don't say that.
Nah, bro. Like, as far as like story goes and like world building, Naruto is far better than Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is just like Dragon Ball Z is all about the big fights and stuff like that. Like the storytelling.
Dragon Ball Z is more like a culture type of thing.
Exactly. Yeah, like Dragon Ball had great storytelling, world building, stuff like that. The beginning of Z, great story, world building. Frieza. Then you got to the Android arc and everything fell off after that.
I feel like all the Super Saiyan stuff and Trunks came back, so niggas was fucking with it regardless. But like story-wise, that's probably really up there.
I feel like Black Witch gonna feel me on this. I feel like it's comparing like Jerry West versus like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Like SGA is better, but Jerry West laid the foundation. You're not averaging 30.
No. Yeah. No, that's facts. That's facts. Naruto's better, but Dragon Ball laid the foundation for sure. I'm just talking about like the storytelling and world building and stuff like that. Like I would definitely give Naruto the edge when it comes to that over Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, so if we're talking about overall skill, yeah. So I'd put J.R. Smith over someone like Tony Parker. It's like if we talk just skill, if we just want sheer skill. So yeah, I mean the game upgrades, and to be honest, I feel like Naruto Part 1 is kind of like this as well, where it's getting that notoriety of being like the architect of like a lot of the current animes. That's why it's still super popular, super respected. And
but Naruto did not come out that long after Dragon Ball did. I think Dragon Ball was like mid 80s. Naruto is what, mid 90s?
Yeah, but Naruto is kind of known to like
late 90s.
Late 90s?
Kind of known
99?
Like building off
97,
of that.
90. Not One Piece 97. I think Naruto is 98 and 99. Yeah,
99, right? I think it's 99.
Yeah, but the thing is, we know Naruto is like building off. Like Kodachi said openly, like he's a big fan of Dragon Ball Z. He takes a lot of influence from Dragon Ball Z. So like he's like building off of that storyline. Whereas like hypothetically, if Naruto came first, maybe Dragon Ball Z could probably build off of what Naruto did and probably make it a more intriguing storyline.
It's like for a fact Naruto literally built off of what Dragon Ball Z did, because Dragon Ball Z made the whole entire concept popular. It allowed more room for you to be comfortable telling whatever type of story you wanted to tell in the medium of anime. So it was like it just paved the way, allowed Naruto to take elements from Dragon Ball and also be its own thing to surpass it. But it still is like Naruto can't do what it does without Dragon Ball being what Dragon Ball is.
And to think that Masashi Kishimoto, he didn't even like plan on Naruto being that fucking long.
Nah, nigga, Naruto, he planned on Naruto being the child of a demon fox. Like Minato was
I remember that. I remember that as well, yeah. But I think like I think like Naruto, he was supposed to be doing like kind of like a not a one shot, but like it wasn't supposed to be as long as it is.
Nah, that's what we were talking about when we were talking about like the Kaguya stuff. Like he was making so much money, so much stuff. Like the story kept on having, nah, keep on.
Gotta keep on going, keep on cooking, keep on cooking.
Like, he reached the point. He's like, all right, guys, I think I'm near it. He's like, nope, keep on going.
Nah, keep on cooking, keep on.
He said, tell us more about this Akatsuki. What do you think about Akatsuki? Like, tell us more about that. What about these code beats?
Well, that's like an interesting topic though. Like, how do y'all like? Do y'all like? Cause like I was watching and I was like doing research and I think I put it in the chat. I think I asked ChatGPT this though. Like, I guess the higher ups and like the big wigs, they had already had the idea of Boruto as a word arc was going on. So that's why they had Masashi Kishimoto invent Kaguya in order to introduce Boruto, like the sequel series.
I wouldn't say I invent her for that.
That's what it said.
That's what it said. Yeah.
That's what it said.
And to be honest, I wouldn't necessarily think it's as far fetched, because like if we're thinking about logically speaking, if we're going to something further, and they took a lot of influence from like let's say a Dragon Ball Z, aliens is kind of like the next step, right?
Yeah, I mean he's literally following Goku, because he's like Goku started out as a kid, he went to a teenager, and then he got married and had a kid. And Kishimoto literally did the exact same thing. Naruto starts out as a kid, goes to a teenager, boom, he gets married and he has a kid. He always planned on drawing, at least like for the most part during the war arc. He already had, in the interview, he said he already had Boruto and Sakura the concept. Like those were like, regardless of what was gonna happen at the end of the story, Boruto and Sakura were gonna be shown. Those two characters for a fact. So everything else that came was just like, well, more than likely, like, shit, nigga, if you done with tell his son's story. How about that? Bring them aliens down. Like, go ahead, do some
yeah. Goku was a Saiyan, or Boruto's a
Goku wasn't mayor though. Like, they should have made Goku the mayor and make the story seem more compatible.
The
name. Like, he's just the president of the world. Who's a dog? Wasn't he a president of the world? Dragon Ball Z had a dog as their fucking world ruler.
Yeah, or some other stuff. But that wasn't his goal, though. That wasn't his goal. His goal was just to I don't even know what Goku's goal was, just to fight.
Just become the strongest.
Throw hands.
Goku goes low-key changed. People be capping like his shit don't be changing. Like,
when?
Episodes where the nigga just serious, and then another stretch episode he just completely dumb, and another stretch episode he literally just wants to fight, and he knows like it's not the best idea to fight right now, but he's still gonna do it. And then another stretch of episodes where he's willing to not fight at all because he knows it's not a good idea. I'm like, all right, Goku.
I don't remember no episodes where Goku wasn't down to throw hands, bro.
Bro. So essentially, like when you watch Super, like if you watch from Dragon Ball Z Kai to Super, right? In Dragon Ball Z Super, the in the start of Super, the whole entire consensus was keep Goku, like keep Beerus a secret from Goku. If Goku finds out there's someone that's looking for a potential strong fighter to fight, like it don't matter if you're telling Goku the world about to end. If you want to, like Goku was like he pissed me off in the beginning,
but he did not want to fight though. That's what I'm saying. When does Goku not want to fight?
In Dragon Ball Z, literally, by the time we start introducing Cell and Boo, Goku has so much common sense in a lot of these arcs like he's not even worried about training. Like he just came out the chamber. He's telling Gohan, like, bro, we're not gonna train this week. We ain't gotta fight. Don't worry about fighting. Sometimes you gotta take it easy. In Super, this nigga Goku's like, I can't miss a day of training or else I might slip up. Chi-Chi wants me to work the field. And I'm like,
the thing is, that's the most canon Goku though. That's how Goku's character is supposed to be. Super is more one to one than Goku's character than Dragon Ball Kai.
From Dragon Ball, I mean, in Dragon Ball Kai, Dragon Ball Z, the nigga still like he came out the chamber. He was like, "Bro, we're not gonna fight this week. Don't worry about fighting. Oh, I think I can beat Cell. Maybe he's fighting. They planning a fight Super Bowl. He's like, well, maybe I can come back to life next year and fight. Like he's so nonchalant with it. He don't mind fighting, mind you, but he's so nonchalant, and he also is not. He's not afraid to basically say, "Nah, I'm not trying to fight." But in Super, the nigga, like, you gotta actually trick this man to get him to not fight, as opposed to like literally telling him. Because
that's how his character was supposed to be, though. Like they say that the Dragon Ball dub, Dragon Ball Z dub, they changed Goku's whole character into a superhero. Goku was never supposed to be superhero-esque. Like they made him too close to like a Superman type shit. Like he was supposed to be the airhead type fighter, and this dude who always wants to fight because he's a Saiyan. That's their instincts. It's just a fucking fight. And he's supposed to be a character that follows his instincts.
But I'm saying though, it's still Toriyama that's right in the element. So like the whole entire approach Goku took in the Cell and Buu saga, is that not in the manga? I don't read the manga, so I only know that.
No. That's not what I'm saying. Like it's canon. It's all in the manga. I'm just saying like they messed up Goku's character after a while because Dragon Ball Z started getting out of Toriyama's hands and it started becoming more commercial and more like it was the big wigs behind it and stuff like that. It was more money driven.
Yeah, after a while, Goku's pretty stupid. I'm not gonna. I fuck with it though. I ain't gonna. I still love all.
Rest in peace to the GOAT Toriyama.
Yeah, but like he is a pretty dumb character, and
that's how he was supposed to be though. He's supposed to be.
I mean, not nothing against that, but like that's just
He's supposed to be an airhead. That's like that. That's what I'm saying. Like they kind of messed up his character as when they got to the dub. I don't really know too much about the sub because I didn't really watch the sub too much when you're talking about Dragon Ball Z. But like in the dub, they made him a superhero. He's never supposed to be a superhero, bro. He's never supposed to be, I'm going to save the world type dude. No, he was never supposed to be that.
Well, I guess piggyback off the influence. Do you think Naruto should be more airheady?
No.
Nah, he's good as a grown man.
I think the way that he has him is the way he's supposed to be. I don't think that he was supposed to stereotype.
Naruto was only dumb as 12-year-old, and people gassed it. He was dumb as a kid, but like by the time in Shippuden, like he wasn't dumb. It was just more so like he missed the obvious.
He just wasn't book smart. That's all.
He probably should have. That's what I think. Some people probably say he probably should have been more like his original self, more like childish. It's kind of like the original, like let's say shonen main character. Luffy's like this as well, where it's like they're just goofy. But Naruto for like a minute was just like uber serious.
But Luffy is like, Luffy, they done it. He's childish, but Luffy's more realistic though. Like his childish comes from like he's essentially like free in terms of like he don't necessarily hide his personality regardless of who he's around. He's gonna act the same. And the nigga not really childish like that, like dumb. Nah. Luffy is more so like he's not gonna if he's not putting his attention towards it, why should he know about it? So in that case, if you're gonna talk to him about something he has no attention towards, he's gonna be like, well, this nigga's dumb. Well, obviously, because he don't really care about what you say.
He don't give a fuck about it. Yeah,
but if he focusing on what you said, Luffy's the guy. He's top dog. That's his personality for sure.
I see what you mean. But yeah, I am my favorite character was a Vegeta. So serious Saiyans I thought was like the best.
I was just Gohan, and that's like kind of sad to say.
My shit, I mean, your shit sad. My shit is well, actually, no. I was gonna say Goten, but it's actually Gotenks. But I'll say Trunks because Gotenks is a fused character.
Yeah.
But Trunks definitely.
Black Witcher, you when you watch One Piece, have you ever watched it in dub?
Yeah. When I first watched it, by the time like I hit like 500 or 600 episodes, I had passed the dub and I've been on sub ever since. Well, now ever since I added that little rule to be behind on the anime, if the dub is out, I will watch. Like currently, I'm waiting for some dub episodes to drop August 12th, so I'll be able to watch like a couple episodes in dub.
I was saying because I forgot his name, but the swordsman with the green hair, he has like the same dub voice actor as Vegeta.
Are you talking
Now,
about?
like,
Yeah. Zoro
yes, now
Not
automatically
Zoro?
he's my favorite One Piece character. Yeah, pretty. Yeah,
Not Zoro, my favorite One Piece character, and I ain't finished watching One Piece.
Zoro's a real nigga, man.
That's like how Zoro always runs the opposite way. That shit's funny as hell to me, bro.
Zoro's got the same his Japanese because I'm used to his Japanese and his English. His Japanese got the same voice actor as Urashiki.
Word? Oh, that's fire. Urashika's Japanese voice actor was nice. He was like a childish type of voice actor though, so yeah, it's gonna be.
Which is actually that's why it was so funny for me whenever I'm like wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be a culture shock going from like Vegeta to Urashiki.
Yeah.
Hey yo, Bara. Zion Clip said, "Yo, Bara, where is the new video you was yapping about last stream?"
Bro, what's good with I still gotta edit it. I just never really got the visuals to it. I just don't got the visuals to it, bro. I just don't.
Yo, I'm crying.
The crazy thing is I feel like it didn't necessarily like compared to like August 1st and August 8th, like let's be honest, I don't think that's the thing is like gonna be that crazy in regards to like the timelines. Like if I talk about Boruto fighting, not Boruto, what was the storyline last chapter? Somebody
versus it was Kawaki versus Jura. What?
Oh yeah, Kawaki versus Jura and Boruto getting the Karma Seal. Yeah, I feel like people are still interested in that. Like,
nah,
for sure. I'm not gonna lie though, it's not. Maybe I just don't watch certain niggas, but it's not a surplus of Boruto videos being dropped right now. I'll be like, damn, Loki, I should hop on top of the wave and just start dropping. But I'm like, damn, I just gotta finish editing this last video.
It's probably because people put it out and the analytics it's not on their side right now. It's not popping as like they want it to be. I've been watching a lot of Naruto.
Naruto explain right now. He's dropping just Naruto content right now.
Yeah, that's all I'm about to say. Like I've been watching a lot of Naruto content recently. Like just not Boruto, just straight Naruto content. Like
I'm gonna go crazy. Man. I just stopped telling my channel shit because I be saying like, "Hey, I'm gonna do this," and then sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. So I'm gonna stop telling niggas shit. But I'm gonna drop, and then it's just gonna be up there.
So talking about last chapter, what do you guys think is in store for next chapter?
Before I get to that, I just want to give my guy Zion video coming out tomorrow. It's tomorrow for a fact. I'm saying it now.
Fucking Zion, don't hold your breath, bro. We don't want to lose one of our chat people. Don't hold your breath, bro.
Now I'm doing a week straight.
You might lose 100,000 brain cells.
Now we're doing
waiting for Bar.
Now we're doing a 30-day streak of YouTube uploads.
I'm gonna drop.
You know they say when you hold your breath, your brain cells die and stuff like. So don't do that. Wait on this dude to drop a video.
Brain cells are going to be alive and well. Video tomorrow.
Brain cells is going to be like you got hit with fucking radioactive cells. No, bro. Nah. Don't think this dude is about to do anything. Bar is like one of the laziest fucking YouTubers I've ever had the pleasure of meeting in my life.
I wouldn't even say. I'd say this is the time for Boruto YouTubers to be on a hiatus. If there was ever a time,
I agree.
This is the time.
I would agree, but I mean, you got to keep your fan base fed. You know what I'm saying? Like how we was just talking about One Piece feeding the streets, bro. Bar, you're not feeding the streets right now, right?
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever like pull like a double for anime. Shout out to my guy, but like, I don't think I'll just dip. I just dip. Yeah, I'd still always be around. Even if it's not on my main channel, maybe I'll upload some on my second channel. Maybe I'll be on my podcast. I'll still be talking about Boruto or Naruto.
Facts. But yeah, about next chapter though. What do you guys have any predictions? Anything for next chapter?
Yeah, I think Bug finally gets active. I think, but the thing that I like about Boruto a lot is that they don't necessarily have that long hiatus between like big battles. So I think next chapter we could probably see Bug actually pull up as a cliffhanger, be pulling up on Hidden Leaf Village. I could see him in the Hidden Leaf Village as a cliffhanger.
Get squashed just like his name. to get squashed just like his name.
Bro,
Yeah, pretty much.
I
Pretty
can't
much.
wait to come back and circle back here. What, 2 months from now? It's like chapter 26 on bugs. Starts standing on business, putting his big old
Oh
foot
my
down, bro, on
days,
people's
bro.
necks, bro.
The only thing you're gonna need to stand on is an
AKA
insurance
Damon.
policy for the
Here
actual.
we come now.
Bro, he about to stand on business, bro.
I'm telling you, and I ain't gonna lie.
He's
I've been
standing on
peeping the
business.
community. I've been peeping the community. They starting to even say like Damon light work. That's light work, bro. They not even gonna have Damon put it in, put in the work. It's gonna be Ada to put the pause on bugs. She gonna slap like silly.
I know that's an interesting storyline. This might be the first time we really see Ada get active.
That's
Like,
what I'm saying. Hey,
there's no proof that she can't. Like, there's no proof that she can't really get
Bro,
active.
seeing Ada get active before we get GTA 6 is insanity, bro.
Crazy work.
Hey man. To be honest, she kind of got the Gara like aura where it's like he never really had to use taijutsu when he was younger. So Ada probably never really, and similar with Ada, she probably never really had to fight because everybody she came into contact with fell in love with her.
Right.
It's like, is she like rusty? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she's elite, but she's just rusty.
Might be able to do. She blocked. Remember, she blocked Delta's kick with ease. When Delta
That's true.
She was
think
Delta's elite.
Didn't Delta fall for like the love spell too though?
She fell after because she said something. She said she was like, "Oh, Delta, you showing your panties," and then Delta fell to the ground. And then she started blushing.
Well, they said that she's supposed to be strong. Well, wasn't her and Damon supposed to be stronger than Jigen, the two androids that he locked away because
they got sealed. Strong? She didn't get sealed for omnipotence powers. She got
sealed because Jigen should have been what?
Yeah, he's on Suzuki, so it wouldn't have worked on him. So she had to get sealed because she was one of the cyborgs who strength surpassed his.
Bro, I want to see that now. Honestly, like I was all for the Bug versus Mamushi shit. I low key want to see what this is going, how this is going to transpire. If it's Bug versus Ada.
Hank said Bug versus Mamushi.
Ada for the beat the brakes off.
Oh, I said that shit. Damon versus Mamushi. My bad. I want to see this with Ada versus Mamushi.
you want to know what's interesting? Also, because I was looking up a lot of like some of Ada's big moments in the story, but when Cole got his limiters removed, it was two things. Like I was real hyped with the Damon moment, all that, but also like. Not only was Damon not impressed, but Ada's facial expression didn't change like when he was powering up. And
well, I mean, because he's in love with her though, so he can't hurt her.
But so, also on top of that, like even on top of that, right? Cole was like, "Hey, I'm gonna leave, become an Otsutsuki, and that way I won't be under your control, and I'll decide if I can kill you or not." She literally said verbatim, "Nigga, like I can watch you. If I decide you're getting in my way, Cole, I'm gonna kill you." And she said that herself. Like previous other times, like in the same chapter, she said how she would sick Damon on him. So like just like that, she would send Damon on him. But like when they last saw each other, she said like, "I will kill you." Like what I'm saying.
It seemed like she giving Damon on her light work though.
Yeah, but like if it comes to it, like she like what? Sometimes
I know like Damon say he number one, but what chances do you guys think that actually Ada is actually stronger than Damon?
Than Damon?
Yeah.
Nah.
Like power wise.
Nah, I don't think so. She said Damon can kill her.
She did?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. It was like right before he was sealed, she was like the only other person she was talking to Cole, he was like, "Oh, you like Kawaki, but what if he decides, he doesn't, have those feelings and he could kill you?" She was like, "That's no problem. She has another knight, the only other person who's, capable of killing her." That's how that nigga was introduced.
No, I think I remember that.
If it's because like he's stronger than her, or simply because of how his ability works. Like if she thinks, like she could still die if she thinks about killing the nigga. So
and that's her blood relative and stuff like that. So her ability doesn't work on him. Okay.
Yeah, true. That's probably that.
I don't remember her saying that Damon can kill her though. I don't remember that part. But I have the trashiest memory in the whole village. So
hold on, let me see. Because I realized last pod that all of these pods, I've been wasting my Boruto manga volume. Every time we be like, let's look up the page, I'm like, I got physical copies right here next to me on the desk.
What?
Yes, bro. Like for the longest, and I'll be like, damn, I don't use these sources. So let me see.
This nigga got physical. You went and bought the actual mangas?
Yeah, I bought Boruto manga throughout Part 1's run when as I was reading and watching it. That's how much.
Bro, how far are you away from your microphone?
Hold on, let me grab these.
Gang doing a Meek Mill method.
Yo, all right, I'm back.
So what chapter is that though? Like, could you reference it?
I'm gonna see if I even got the chapter.
Because that had to be shit. I can't even remember what chapter number. Again, I have the worst. I have the trashiest memory in the village. So never mind.
Let's see. Because when Ada is introduced,
help us out, chat. What chapter is that?
Damn, what chapter is Ada? Yep, I don't even got her in the fucking.
I think 40.
I'm gonna order the. Yeah, I gotta order the next physical copy to get.
I'm fried. I ain't even activated. I was just listening to y'all talk. Give me a second.
Bro, so I wasn't even activated. Oh shit! Nah, I guess I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for
I mean, she did say like basically. I'm trying to think what she said word for word, but the some summarize of her words were that Damon is the only other person other than like Otsutsuki that can harm her.
I believe it's chapter 57.
50. Okay, so yeah, I don't got the 50, so I got up to chapter. Let me see in the physical copy. Fuck, this is the Jigen shit too. This Boroshiki. Okay, you got to read all this. Yeah, I don't got the 50s. I got up to Kasha Koji versus Jigen, guys. I'm sorry, chat.
I'm gonna lob this in a Discord so I could probably look through it as I'm looking through.
By the next pod, though, if y'all remind me, because I'm gonna most likely forget. If I don't, I might order the values within the next week, so I might have like the rest of Boruto Part 1. So I'm gonna have all the Ada scenes in the physical copies.
Beware though, the pop-ups on this link might be devious. All due respect. So, fair warning.
Bro, the little blonde hair chick at the beginning is just like, bro, no way.
The Ashley is 3 miles away. This one video I seen, bro. It was like
Ashley's never 3 miles away either. That's crazy.
Bro, facts. It was like this kid, he was just trying to play a game. It was like a meme video, like an Instagram skit. It was like you hear the voiceover, Ashley's 3 miles away. He's like, shut up, bitch. Some shit like that.
Like, next. Oh, here's Ada right here. Morning Ada, blah, blah, blah. Let's see.
Yeah, I got it. I'm going to start using these volumes.
Go ahead, try. Can't move my hand. See, can't blah, blah, blah.
Y'all should order some if y'all ever get a chance. Support.
Yeah, I want to order some of the volumes. I'm not going to lie.
I'm going to start ordering two. The only reason I don't have two blue vortex right now is because I ain't finished with Part 1 collection.
Yeah, so. the first volume I bought was the one when Naruto fought against Jigen. I thought that was fire, and it was in Japanese too. I had to get the Japanese version. Let's be honest.
Damn, you got the that's crazy. That's dedication right there.
You got to support because that's when the numbers come out. Like the English version don't come out until like 3 months later. So like when the numbers come out, everybody like posting volume numbers. They all post the Japanese version. I gotta cop the Japanese version.
That's crazy. I didn't even know it was like. I mean, I thought they still counted it even if it was English but I guess you're right.
Yeah, but it's like late. It's like now you're counting like week 4 and 5.
Yeah, okay. It's not like they only count the first 2 weeks of the stats.
Yeah, well, that's the big week. Week 1 numbers, like it's like album sales. Like people care about week 1 numbers.
I don't know. Do you even? Or I was about to just ask you a dumb question. I was about to say, do you even read your physical copy? That shit in Japanese.
No, it's in Japanese. I'll look at it though. It's fire.
I only read my first volume, bro. I got like 7 volumes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 volumes. I only read one of them, bro. I don't know why. And
the crazy thing is like, the crazy thing is like on my phone, like the manga should be like in 1080p, but like the quality of the manga just looks like even better. It might look like
on the volumes. The art is crazy. In the physical copies, the art is crazy.
Yeah, it looks 8K. I'm like, hey, yo, I didn't even know that. Yeah. So yeah, it's fire. It's a difference.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Naruto Sasuke versus Jigen fight right now. This shit is it's pop-ups right now, bro.
Yeah. But shout out to like Funeverworld though. I be seeing Funeverworld have like a bunch of volumes and stuff like in his bag on like a bookshelf or something like that.
Hey, yeah, shout out for Never News. They said I don't know if y'all saw on For Never News. What's the name?
Bro, I ain't know he was still.
the what's the name? The editor in chief of Shonen Jump or Shueisha, it was like right the editor in chief of TV Tokyo, the anime studio Kuro. They was basically like, bro, his goal right now is to get other animes like Bleach and Black Clover as popular as Naruto and Boruto. You know what I'm saying? From his standpoint, because those are the ones that are really like successful in terms of like outside of Japan.
That's never happened. In all due respect, the crazy thing is,
bro, Code knows transformation jutsu. Crazy.
Yeah, probably.
No, he says it. I'm reading through this again. He says, I see. Well, biometric authentication isn't a problem. I'll just have to have... Oh, no. He says, I'll have someone perform transformation jutsu and turn into... Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Turn into Amado, if you don't know what I'm talking about.
What were you talking about? Damn, I forgot.
Well, I was...
right? When they're trying to get a model to unlock the thing.
Yeah, well, what we was looking for, the reason why we was going through these chapters here is because we was trying to see where she said that Kawaki.
So it's when go through when she's first introduced. So not all the way up. That's far ahead. Go to when she's first introduced.
Oh, really? I passed it already? How did I overread that?
That might be the previous chapter, then 56.
Nah, she's first introduced right
before Damon is introduced. Like
she comes out of the thing on this one right here. So this is when she's first introduced. This is when she comes out her capsule.
No, I think it's another. I think before she was in that chapter too.
Bro, how old is Ada? Did they ever give us an age for Ada?
She's 19 right now. 20.
Who said?
Yeah.
She's 16, 17.
Who? Yeah, they were throwing out. I think she said.
No,
they were throwing out allegations.
No, because she says in this chapter right here, she says I can't see anything past my birth. And then she tells Code, don't do nothing stupid or don't do nothing boring. Like ask me how far in the past I can see. And then Code says, oh, okay, so I won't ask you for your age then.
Yeah, but then what's the name? I think when Amado is talking about her powers or something like when either Naruto and Sasuke are being debriefed on her powers, or is when Shikamaru is getting debriefed on her powers, he says basically either they mention 16 years or they say the 4th grade ninja war, so we know it's 16 years. But yeah, it's confirmed she was 16 in part 1, and she's 19 right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they said at the 4th grade ninja war? Oh, okay.
There was a lot of allegations early on, you feel me, when she was trying to get with Boruto and Kawaki. There's a lot of allegations.
Yeah. I think I was one of those people. Why is this grown-ass woman into 2 kids? It's crazy.
And thank God, as a grown man, I was Team Delta in part one of Boruto.
Bro, no EDP, but I was team Ada. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ada is a much better character. Delta's forever be my wife though, but Ada is like she's my Gekko gang. She's stamped my Gekko.
Sakura's my wife.
I rock with Delta's personality. I ain't gonna lie. I rock with Delta's personality.
Delta done she scooped me up from Ino's grip. Ino had me in a chokehold for the longest, and then Delta came on the scene and said, "Nah." I'm like, "Shorty, hey, I'm here."
Yeah, for a fact.
Neo's always Hinata. Those titties is just out of this world,
okay.
bro.
Here we go now, bro. What are we talking about?
Crazy, bro. Titties is just fucking tittying all over the place. God damn. I'm not even like a waifu type of dude. I was just like, golly, they just wanted to make us look at her titties. Them shits is fucking big. And shit's just bouncing. Like, god damn.
Did you guys predict that he'd end up with Hinata or Sakura?
I think everybody was predicting Sakura, but
I thought it would have been Sakura. Actually, I ain't gonna lie. I knew it wasn't going to be Sakura.
I knew it wasn't going to be Sakura when Naruto got mad at her when she told Naruto.
I was just about to say, after he turned her down, he was like, he hate people who lost. I'm like,
yeah. After that part, I was like, okay, yeah, they're not going nowhere with this.
She done lost her chance.
Don't save us.
Nigga, Naruto closed the door and said, multi-shadow Kunjutsu, and then Hinata was like, oh my.
Bro, nah, Kaguya was a fucking pervert, bro. This nigga Naruto was about to gangbanger with 7 different shadow
Naruto funny as
clones.
hell, bro.
Yeah.
And the reverse harem jutsu, bro. She was like, oh.
Kanye was like, "Hey, yo, who that?"
I can take them all.
Nah, it's
true.
funny because even Sakura started nosebleeding. She's like, "Bro, what is he doing?"
No, Sakura was more shocked that Kaguya fell for it. She was like,
And
what
she
the
was
fuck?
like, "Bro, it was too much going on, bro. That whole scene,
Way
bro.
too much. But I like that though, because that's another thing about Kishimoto.
That
What was the
so
first jutsu that Naruto used? The fucking harem jutsu, right? Like,
Yeah.
and that's how he beat Kaguya with the first jutsu he used. This nigga done learned so many different overpowered jutsus, but the thing that he defeats Kaguya with is a reverse harem jutsu. Come on,
That shit was hilarious, bro. I love that shit.
bro.
Like,
Peak comedy, bro. Peak
that nigga Sasuke
fucking
was
comedy.
like, "Bro, what?" Sasuke and Kakashi was like, "What?" And Sakura was mad. She didn't know whether she was mad, confused, or pleased. She was confused herself. She was like, "What the hell?"
You know something else is interesting? Thinking about back into like the war arc, and you go into Boruto. The last person that we saw Mangekyo Sharingan reveal from was Kakashi. We didn't get another Mangekyo Sharingan reveal until years later with Sarda.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not too many Uchihas to get a Mangekyo Sharingan. But I bring that up though. I bring that up because Bara is like, oh, people's getting bodied by a Mangekyo Sharingan. It's just a Mangekyo Sharingan. And then fucking Kakashi had the most broken Mangekyo Sharingan that was able to damn near defeat Kaguya by itself.
We literally
that's a different case scenario.
We literally only got Obito and Kakashi's Mangekyo. That's one. Kakashi, Madara's, Sasuke, and Sarada and Indra. Those is 5 people. A starting 5 out of a whole generation.
Fugaku, you saw his Mangekyo. He didn't use it though, but you got
that's cat. All that extra stuff is cat, like Fugaku and Shisui. Well, we count Shisui, but
Shisui too. Yeah.
He don't really got a Susanoo. That's cat.
He does. It's in the video games. It's in the video games. Yeah, it's in the video games.
He drew it into the game, but like it's the same thing with Fugaku. Niggas be chatting like he got Mangekyo, but we never see no pattern, and I don't know what the novels say, but like ain't nothing in the manga about his Mangekyo either.
Bro, what's Madara's Mangekyo ability?
And Kishimoto never gave us that either. Nigga,
yes, he did.
About rewinding time, but
yeah, there you go.
That was in the game.
Time manipulation.
But he never did that.
It's in the what's the name? The data books too, though.
It's in the data. All right, man.
Yeah, it is.
I don't be man. See, when it comes to the data books and the novels, that's when I'm like, all right, yeah, you got it.
Dude can reverse time for 4 minutes. Like, what the fuck? Why didn't you never use this shit in the war? And it like makes you think, like, why the hell didn't you use that when Kaguya stabbed your ass in the heart, bro? But I guess it was because he had his Rinnegan active. He didn't have his Mangekyo.
Well, isn't that just like Izanagi?
Nah, he has a power to rewind time, freeze time, which was another one. Was it Izanami though? I thought Izanami, like you just create your own. No, I thought you can.
You change. I guess it is. You change the outcome of a reality with Izanagi.
So I think are you talking about Itachi's ability where he can keep you in that like time loop? Or not time loop.
There's 2 Izanami. I forgot specifically which one it was, but like what Danzo did pretty much. So like
Izanagi, you can change the result of an outcome if you like do the right signs prior to like the outcome happening.
Yeah.
He was rewinding time.
Erase the events. Yeah, erase the events, rewind time. That's pretty much what Danzo could do. I mean,
that's how Madara stayed alive after he fought Hashirama. He did the thing and came back to life, and then lived underground for all those years until he found Obito.
Yeah, wasn't that Izanagi?
Madara died like 4 times.
The first time he didn't. Well, he died, but he used Izanagi to come back to life after Hashirama left the battlefield.
This like that died so many times.
Yeah.
So Danzo had his Mangekyo
and came back, and then he died again. Nigga died 3 times.
Yeah.
No, this is crazy.
And the only person who died more than him, died almost as much as him is Kakashi.
That's true. He died. What? How many times? Once,
yeah.
Well,
I mean, I guess everybody on the whole field died.
I'm about to say my nigga Boruto them bit the dust.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember he was trying to kill himself in the Funato arc. That was one time, and then he got actually
They
bodied.
kept on calling. I remember there was a stint of time like they was calling boruto suicidal.
Yeah, bro. Like, what the hell is going on with dude's head?
What's that YNW song? Like, your love is suicidal.
I thought that we were meant to. Yeah, for a fact. But I would have to push back when you say it's a manga. When I say just a Mangekyo Sharingan and Kakashi was taking on Kage. Let's be honest, Kakashi was a different breed. Like he was a Jonin at 12.
So you can
without the Mangekyo Sharingan or without any Sharingan. Period. He was different.
I mean, what does it got to do with the strength of the Mangekyo Sharingan, though? Like, the Mangekyo is what's put him leagues above. Like, he wasn't able to do all that without... he wouldn't have been able to body Kaguya like that without the fucking Mangekyo, bro. So they gave it to him. The dual Mangekyo, he needed that.
I'm not saying that, but hypothetically, you give a Genin that same Mangekyo Sharingan, they're not doing that.
Oh, no.
Probably because their body can't handle it, though.
Yeah, at that too, for sure.
So
even if their body could.
You said with Kakashi, like, he was cold, he became a Genin at 12. So, like, shit adds up. Like, you throw a Mangekyo on a 16-year-old Sarada, shorty finna put in work on the battlefield.
Would you consider a 16-year-old Sarada base Black Eyes stronger than Kakashi?
At 12? Right now, Kakashi? Or like, what are you talking
Jonin Kakashi. At 12-year-old.
12-year-old Kakashi?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, she's beating the brakes off of that, man. What are you talking about?
Base Black Eye Sarada beating the brakes off of 12-year-old Kakashi?
So yeah, I mean, because it's not like she's not used to fighting against someone who has bloodlust, right? So 12-year-old Kakashi, he's not like, we're not gonna do this, bro. That's crazy.
I don't know. I wouldn't even have like a legitimate argument for Kakashi, so I wouldn't even know. I'm just
saying, like, for a 12-year-old Kakashi who just found out what the Chidori was. Are we giving him the Chidori?
He was nice. He was still nice. Even without the Chidori, he was nice.
Wow. Without the Chidori, I'm not entertaining because that's crazy. Because she's gonna really just Chidori his head off. Send him to meet his father early.
I think there's ways he can get around the Chidori.
That's crazy. Not a 12-year-old Bar. Okay, you got it, Bar.
What? He became they didn't just give him a Jonin because he had aura. Like he was actually good.
So is 12-year-old Kakashi beating Kage Gaara?
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, so Sarada is beating the brakes off of Gaara.
I wouldn't. No. Alders.
Right. So would you? So okay. You could disagree with that, but then would you say Sarada versus Hokage Gaara is basically Kakashi, 12-year-old Kakashi versus Hokage Gaara would be closer than Sarada right now? No Mangekyo versus Gaara. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I'd say that.
That's crazy.
But to be honest, I don't necessarily have too much feats about Kakashi. I just know that he was like one of the most hyped up 12-year-olds of all time. Like we're comparing him to Itachi, we're comparing him to like Minato. We're like comparing.
No, I was gonna say if his hype is what's carrying the majority of it, then why can't Sarada's hype of like Sasuke admitting like if you compare them at the same age, she's stronger than him, and then her showing feats that obviously places her well above Kage level.
When was that statement? Whoa, let's start with the Sasuke one. When was that statement made?
In the anime.
I mean, like, so part 1.
Yeah.
I might have Kakashi over part 1 Sasuke.
What, 12-year-old? What's the name? Kakashi. That's a whole different thing, but ain't no 12-year-old, bro. Even 12-year-old Kakashi. I don't even like. He's not beating 13-year-old Sarada, bro. Like the Sarada who fought against Doro. Are you
have to stop?
So you telling me the Kakashi that struggled against an opponent that a one Tomoe Sharingan Obito made all the difference in the world against? That Kakashi.
No, that was different. That wasn't necessarily like a full 1v1. Like
he's a one Tomo Sharingan. He activated that one Tomo. All of a sudden, they went from being on the run to chasing these niggas down, bro, into a cave.
Yeah, because it's Naruto. You got abilities versus abilities. He had
So
a
you
hard
telling me
counter
a
versus the
3 Tomo
invincibility thing.
Sharingan Sarada who can literally Chidori a core out of a humanoid nanotech enhanced Hashirama cell, Shibai cell juiced up Kara inner cyborg from a model in Boro. Chidori straight through that man's body, destroy his core.
If
That
we're talking,
Sarada can't beat the brakes off a 12-year-old Kakashi.
if we're talking base black-eyed Sarada, I don't think she's locating.
So you're nerfing her. So you want a nerfed Sarada, a nerfed 12-year-old Sarada versus a full Jonin 12-year-old Kakashi.
I think bro microphone went out because he stopped talking mid sentence.
Oh, okay, all right. That's
yeah,
crazy.
you know, Bar got a $60 Wi-Fi and a $20 mic, so gotta excuse my boy Bar, guys. He doesn't know what high-speed internet is, and he doesn't know what a Blue Yeti is. So just
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He had me 12-year-old.
I got a Blue Yeti and high speed internet. I'm just not paying $600 for internet.
Nah, dude, no way. Hey, hold on, no. My Wi-Fi bill came in $600. I was like, oh, ain't no way you're fucking getting paid, bro. What the fuck type shit is this? Why is my Wi-Fi bill this expensive?
His house says hello free game every time he walks in.
Fucking Wi-Fi enabled towels, napkins.
Bro got the Stark Tower, bro. Got the Avengers Stark Tower.
Nah, like I not to get off topic, but what happened was I finally figured it out. Like I had to call a Wi-Fi company and everything. Like, yo, why my Wi-Fi bill is $600? This is like no way this is supposed to be possible. This is a car note right now. And I guess my last Wi-Fi bill, that shit bounced because I paid with my account and routing number. And I always got money in my account, but for whatever reason, it bounced. And I didn't notice it bounced. So like the second payment came up and they tried to rerun the payment through my account and routing number again. And that account got closed. So they tried to hit it again and the account was closed. And I'm not even thinking about my Wi-Fi bill at this point because it's on automatic payments. So this month I got an email saying that your payment is due. And I looked and it shit said $600. I was like, oh, ain't no way you're getting paid. Well, it's $800, but I have to pay $600 to keep it on.
That's crazy.
Holy
brother, I was like, nah, this is not getting paid. There's no way I'm about to dish out $600 to y'all right now. I got it, but ain't no way y'all about to get it for me.
Like for me to pay your dinner today.
That's rent. That's damn near rent right there.
I'm about to get a new car next week. I'm like, ain't no way y'all getting that money out of me, bro. Nah, I need that 2023 Mazda. I'm not paying y'all.
Lululemon, you gotta respect it. But we're going back to the Sarda thing. But I was saying, not necessarily just saying base black. My point when I say base black eye Sarda, my point is like she wouldn't necessarily be able to locate the invisible opponent. Like,
you say base black eyed Sarda?
Yeah, you know how we say base blue eyes Boruto?
No Sharingan Sarada.
Base Sarda.
Yeah. Abilities in Naruto specifically, abilities cancel out specific opponents, and we kind of made that argument with, or potential argument with Sarda's Mike or Sharingan and other Shinju. But specifically with Obito, he had the ability to cancel out the invisibility. Same thing with Hinata. You might not say Hinata in part 1 was stronger than a lot of her counterparts, but they needed her for a lot of the missions because she had the Byakugan. So like, yeah,
that nigga was weak, bro. He was barely. I don't even know if he was a Jonin that they was fighting or they was fighting a Chunin. They was fighting a team of Chunin, I think, bro. Like,
it was Jonin. I think it was Jonin.
Even then, Jonin from where were they from? The hidden Stone Village.
Yeah.
Are these niggas a threat now? All of a sudden, like you think Sarada finna sit here and struggle against some hidden Stone Jonin, bro? Like, come on, bro. She finna mop the floor with 12-year-old. Any version of Kid Kakashi, bro, is not any version of Kid Sarada.
No, what? Come on, bro. Stop that. Nah, like I'm a big Sarada fan. I love Kiad, bro. But because you put Kid Sarada versus Kid Kakashi, and you think she's gonna win base Sarada?
So that's the thing, bro. We have to nerf her in order to make it fair. So that's
even if you give her the one Tomo, I don't think she's being Kakashi.
And now we give her the one Tomo, even if you give her, she's beating the brakes off of Kakashi, bro. Come on,
I don't think so. My thing is, if you're saying would Sarada be more effective? No, my point is, would Sarada be more effective? would Sarada be more effective in that mission versus the Cloud Ninjas? I think so. But
So
in a
Sarada
1v1,
had
Cloud Ninjas
Sarada
never.
had, bro.
I mean the stone. I mean the stone ninjas. The
Sarada
stone
had
ninjas. My
one
bad. Stone
Tomo
ninjas. My bad.
Sharingan, bro. She had one Tomo Sharingan. She pulled up on a nigga that was expecting Sasuke and Chidori'd his core out. You telling me that Sarada, who Chidori'd the core out of Boro, can't beat Kakashi without a shot? At the very least, give a nigga a Sharingan. But
it wasn't a 1v1. We can't necessarily just aura form. So
bro, when they left and they came up with a plan to counteract Boro, the person to encounter Boro in a prolonged 1v1 extensive battle was Sarada. And not only did she go blow for blow, her jutsu matched his jutsu, meaning that he didn't overpower her at any stint. She allowed herself to get caught and she blasted. Like, come on, bro. I don't know.
What I say, I'd have to rewatch that, but also what I would say is hypothetically, if Kakashi had a team of Mitsuki and Boruto, I think he takes down Boruto as well. I mean, he takes down Boro as well.
With that team, they can probably take him down.
And Kawaki. Kakashi's activated.
Okay, but like you act Sarada, literally, bro. Sarada was the one to take this man's core out. She was the one to draw time to allow both Boruto and Mitsuki, Boruto and Kawaki to recover from Mitsuki's what's the name? His potion, whatever, he healed them, right? She had to hold Boro off long enough for them to set up everything in front of the, like, bro.
Kakashi was a better leader at that point.
I can't even tell y'all. It's like Kakashi is that guy. He's cold.
Kakashi,
he's this and that, yes, but like he is not beating Part 1 Sarada, bro.
I don't know. I mean, I'd even go as far as to say he'd probably be a better leader to that team than Sarada. He was already a Jonin. Whereas Sarada
had more experience. That's a different thing. Yeah, he probably could have been a better leader. Her whole arc is like she's working on that and eventually to become like the type of Hokage she wants to be. So like, yeah, that's her personal arc. So leadership problems, that's part of her story. But as far as like executing the strength and the chocolate, like, bro, she's gonna punch Kakashi's head in, bro. Like, she literally has the capabilities at this point.
Can't even catch Kakashi.
Oh my god!
Shout out to the Rishikage, the Kakashi.
Oh my gosh, bro! I don't know. I think I'm really like, I don't know what's going on, bro.
Matter of fact, what I will say is because I don't necessarily know all the lore with Kid Kakashi, I can't necessarily flat out argue or discuss like how the battle would go. Bro, I just say I think you're underestimating my guy Kakashi. A lot of the stuff I heard, he's nasty.
Like what he can do is like. He first of all, he doesn't have the Chidori until he gets the eyes. So you're talking about pre-eye Kakashi. So he became a Jonin, yes, but like
Kakashi had eyes all his life.
Yeah.
Like, his best attack would probably be like the sword, like on his back. Like, what's his strongest attack that's gonna rock with Sarada, bro? Like how he's not strong enough to fight her. I don't know how you can't see that.
I gotta disagree. All right, so if let's bypass that. Let's go to another elite Genin. Let's say we already brought up Gaara. So Itachi, you think she's stronger than Kid Itachi?
Kitty, what we talking about? Like 7-year-old Itachi, 10-year-old Itachi? Like what?
It would have to be War Arc. So probably 10-year-old Itachi. It would have to be because we're not talking about Anbu Black Ops Itachi. Sorry, let's be honest.
She is. What do you want me to say? Like she's.
No, I think that Itachi, 10-year-old War Arc Itachi, is kind of comparable to the Kakashi. They were kind of like talking about them with like the same aura levels. Now, again, the Anbu Black Ops Itachi, when you got the Mangekyo Sharingan from killing Shisui, of course, that's completely different. But like, I just don't.
Sharingan Itachi is he's beating Part 1 Sarada, especially his eyes, his Genjutsu.
Yeah.
It will probably take more because she's also, but like we see Itachi plays whether you do Chiha or not, he gonna push ass in the Genjutsu. That's true. But you're talking a 10-year-old Kakashi, bro. This nigga is not beating Sarada. No, he's not beating a Part 1 Sarada, bro.
Again, I can't.
Like y'all gotta understand, like the Chiha is.
Are we talking about Anbu Black Ops Kakashi or what?
He said Kakashi before the Mangekyo.
Yeah, before the Mangekyo, when he got pronounced Jonin.
So when is he doing to beat Sarada? Like he don't like.
Again, I don't fully know the lore of Kakashi, but he was elite. He was nasty even before the Sharingan, and that's why I'm saying once you actually acquire the Sharingan as a fully grown 35-year-old male, like, we can't actually say, all right, because he now destroyed Kaguya, the Mangekyo Sharingan is Otsutsuki level. That's Kakashi. That's Kakashi.
That's the thing. That's the thing, though. So if Itachi had he lived to be, the nigga died at like 22, 21 years old, bro. Like, true. And on top of that, like before the manga, like the whole part of the reason why he even completed his Uchiha massacre was one, Obito assisted him, and two, half of the village that he came across, he placed them niggas under Genjutsu and killed them. It was that easy. So like, if you don't give him the Mangekyo, his Genjutsu ain't strong enough. We already know Sarada is adept with Genjutsu, so it's no point. It's going to be like a damn near like what we saw with Sasuke versus Itachi, a Genjutsu versus like. So pre-Mangekyo Itachi, first of all, it's disrespectful because this nigga 10 years old, but I'm gonna entertain it. He don't got nothing like to harm Sarada. Like his Genjutsu wouldn't be there at the level yet, and in terms of like attacks, like Sarada can do shit that Sakura could do, and it's like. If you an Uchiha, if you don't got a Susanoo, which mind you, a lot of them didn't, it's like, how are you going to defend against a like 100x chakra punch? Like, come on. How is Itachi going to defend against that, bro?
What I would say is this. I'd say I respect Sarada enough for this to be a discussion, but I would say Kakashi probably beats her. I gotta do more research to find out specifically what Kakashi had in his bag. I do gotta admit that. But from the lore that I remember now, Kakashi was talked about like he was King Von back in the day.
No, I mean, it'd be like Kakashi himself. He's out here grading these niggas in the academy. He said, Boruto, I ain't gonna lie to you, my boy. You already at tuning level. I know y'all taking a test to become Genin, but you're already at tuning level right now. Mm-hmm. The only thing you're lacking is the resolve to actually understand how serious shit can get around you. This is what he's telling not a 10-year-old Boruto. So Boruto and Sarada grew up relevant. Sarada was the number one in the class and also the only confirmed in the entire series honor student of the Ninja Academy. So not only that, she showcased that even with Boruto having the accolades and the prop, she still was number one in their class. They always grew up being comparable to each other. And then within the novels, if you want to pull out novel material, that's your gripe if you do or don't. But within the novels, Boruto and Sarada are stated to be getting at Jonin level. With Jonin level, so if we're gonna be like, okay, Jonin level, Kakashi was like Jonin level at 12 years old, we could say the same thing for Sarada. So it's like, and we already know Sasuke said, bro, like you're stronger than what I was, right? And Kakashi said when Naruto and Sasuke was youngest, the next generation always surpasses the next. Sasuke learned the Chidori way faster than Kakashi ever thought was possible. He started progressing at speeds that Kakashi didn't think was possible, coming from the prodigious genius in Kakashi himself. And Sasuke himself grows up and says, Sarada, you gonna whoop my ass if we was the same age and we fought. So any version of Kid Kakashi is losing a part one Sarada.
All the respect. And Kakashi destroyed
Mangekyo Itachi is losing to part one Sarada, bro. It's just simple.
All the respect.
I say Kakashi's body and Sasuke, honestly, at that age.
Yeah. He bodying them as well. Exactly. I'd say
Sasuke did what he did against against Rock Lee. Not against Rock Lee. After watching Rock Lee, what he did against Gaara. Basically, that type of improvement, like he went from not being on Gaara's radar, right, to basically having Gaara get PTSD of the nigga he just put in the hospital, right? So Sasuke improved that much in like a week or two, right? That Sasuke is beating the brakes off of Kid Kakashi.
I can't get there
because we're not even like if we're not gonna give like, and I'm just saying if we're not gonna give him Kid Kakashi Obito Sharingan. Like, even with it, first of all, with his Sharingan, it doesn't change the fact, but it's the fact that we're saying we're agreeing. Pre-Sharingan Kakashi, just Jonin, 12-year-old leader Kakashi, bro. He's cold, but like, bro, we're we're still dealing with geniuses. Kakashi, like Sasuke was a genius, and now Sarada is the genius. Like we're still dealing with geniuses.
I got so much respect for that version of Kakashi. I think he probably does better against Deepa than all Team 7 combined.
Oh my god. Okay, you got it. You got it, Chief.
Well, matter of fact, let's exclude Mitsuki. Konohamaru, Sarada, and Boruto. He probably does better against Deepa than those three combined. To exclude Mitsuki. Mitsuki a different breed.
That's crazy, bro.
If there's any person we compare, we would compare to Kakashi, it would be Mitsuki.
So how does Kakashi stop Deepa's barrage of fucking like the carbon jutsu? Like how does Kakashi stop that? I don't know. They utilized her because she trained her, not because she had a Sharingan. She trained her Sharingan to be able to keep up with the speed of Deepa's shooting out his jutsu and maneuver between it. So they relied on Sarada to create that opening. No Sarada, how does Kakashi create that opening for the team?
I believe Kakashi without a Sharingan might have better taijutsu than Sarada.
How does he create that opening though?
Well, again, I have to go back and again, I don't know specifically all the feats about 12-year-old Kakashi. That's why I say I gotta go do some research on my guy. But just off of the aura, I mean, I don't see how. I respect Sarada, all due respect, but she just never really gave generational as Kakashi did.
That's fair. That's fair.
Again, I don't want to say just like throw out some BS because again, I'm fully telling you, I don't know much about 12-year-old Kakashi, but I just know the overall statements about 12-year-old Kakashi.
We know, like, I'm pretty sure, like, because it's not that much to go, which is why I'm like baffled that this is even like a thing. It's not that much to go off of aside from like he gained his name from the whole entire bridge mission, right? He became popular, Kakashi of the Sharingan after Obito died because everybody heard about the mission, and because they destroyed that bridge, Minato was able to complete his half of the mission. So whole time, the real fame for that mission is the fact that Minato was able to do what he did simply because they destroyed the bridge, right? So it's not even like, it's like, you take, prior to that, bro, like, this guy, like, he's cold, but it's like assassination, espionage. Like, he's not that strong, bro. Like, he's strong compared to, like, regular Joan. Like, Joan at the time, they were strong niggas. But, like, once we're getting into this era, we understand that not necessarily Boruto's class, but those who fight in the tier of Boruto, meaning Boruto, Sarada, Kawaki, and all of them alike, they are like they're prodigious, first of all, and they are extremely strong, especially going into their early teens. Like they're grooming, they're blooming. They probably blooming at different times, but like it showcased like from the jump, bro. Kid Kakashi, Kid Sasuke, they being compared to Jonin. Kid Boruto, Kid Sarada, they being compared to Jonin. Like it's the same.
I know, but my point, I think you kind of got. Well, I didn't necessarily explain this fully in depth when I did bring up base black-eyed Sarada, but I'm at 16-year-old base black-eyed Sarada. If we're comparing that to like 35-year-old base black-eyed Kakashi, my overall point was that version of Kakashi shouldn't necessarily be compared to that version of Sarada. If we're talking about the Mangekyo Sharingan now being Otsuki tier, that version of Kakashi should, in theory, be way better than base black-eyed Sarada.
Wait, so which version of Kakashi? Say that again.
So we were talking about how the Mangekyo Sharingan, the last person that actually activated was Kakashi, and he basically took down Kaguya. I'm saying that version of Kakashi, base-wise, was way stronger than what Sarada was at 16, base Black Eyes. So, like, if she activates her Mangekyo Sharingan, it still shouldn't necessarily be the power of Kakashi when he's wielding two Mangekyo Sharingans.
So, base-wise, though, what do you mean, like, base-wise he's stronger? Because throughout the war arc, I mean, like, he's using the Sharingan most of the time. But, like, are you saying, like
let's say after the war arc, 6 Hokage Kakashi, he's way stronger than Sarada.
Okay, so the thing about it, though, 6 Hokage Kakashi is stronger than war arc Kakashi. And that's, like, coming from Kakashi himself. Like, he's like, damn. He didn't realize because he spent so much of his life with it. He didn't realize how much chakra he actually would have had at his will to use had he not had the Sharingan. So that's why he's creating things like purple. Nigga created purple lightning. He's like, damn, bro, Sharingan, fuck it. Purple, he's just creating shit now.
Yeah, but again, that's still different than DMS Kakashi. I think that DMS Kakashi would still be stronger than 6 Hokage Kakashi.
Nah,
so I'm saying
he got cooler abilities. The Kamui is probably a hex that is going to be a problem to get past, but intact potency wise, 6 Hokage Kakashi is very, very, very strong. Like Purple Lightning, people just don't realize because it's like not a lot of people use it and it's not used as much. But Purple Lightning is extremely OP. Like it's an OP jutsu.
But this is my point.
Lightning, though.
Yeah, true. In the tuning exam, he cheated, but also he learned it as well.
Nah, not tuning exam and 2 blue vortex. What he used against Hidari. That was not Hidari. Sorry, Jura.
Yeah, he used Purple Lightning against Jura.
Yeah, he learned it. Yeah, but what I'm saying, I don't necessarily think we could necessarily say because Kakashi activated or he basically almost killed Kage with his Mangekyo Sharingan once he was 35. We can't necessarily say that now the Mangekyo Sharingan should be Otsutsuki level for Sarada. Because we could all agree, 35-year-old Kakashi is like way stronger than a 16-year-old base black-eyed Sarada.
I don't agree with it.
So you'd put Sarada over, let's say, well, let's take 6 Hokage out of it because I think maybe he got stronger after it was raw after he just lost Sharingan. Let's say Madara just stole his Sharingan. He heals himself and he's back to 100%. Is Sarada stronger than that version of Kakashi?
Yes.
I disagree.
So it's like because are we still talking about the kid Sarada? We're talking about Mangekyo Sarada. We're talking about 16-year-old Sarada, right?
Yeah, we kind of got derailed with 12-year-old Kakashi versus 12-year-old Sarada, but the original thing was because Kakashi's Mangekyo Sharingan was taking on Kaguya, now Sarada's justified Mangekyo Sharingan should be taking on the likes of Shinki or Ryu. I don't necessarily think that's the case because 35-year-old Kakashi is fundamentally a different breed than 16-year-old Sarada.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, 16-year-old Sarada, bro, she's been through the ringer at this point. And it's like,
so is Kakashi.
If she's beating the brakes off of a Madara, and you're telling me Kakashi doesn't have a Sharingan right now, base Sharingan, like, bro, they not, yeah, bro, it's not simply just stronger and faster. You can be cold and cool and doing this trick or that trick, but like I can simply
he got 1,000 jutsus,
stronger and faster than you. Now that's the thing with Kakashi. He has 1,000 jutsus. He could probably figure out something in the bag, maybe something to slow her down. But like, she's strong and fast, bro. Like, it's simple, bro. She's strong and fast. I don't know why it's like you. Why you trying to downplay like how strong Sarada is? I'm not
trying to down. We're talking about when Kakashi went to a different village.
Well,
they talked about him like he was.
We can say this though, like, because remember when Kakashi, he was talking about Naruto, he was saying that Naruto had way more chakra than he had. But at that time, could you say that Naruto was more like Naruto can beat Kakashi at that time? In part 1?
Which? In part 1?
Yeah, because Kakashi, he said Naruto has way more chakra than I have.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say that.
In part 1.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Part 1, nah. Kakashi.
Yeah, so like, so at that point, strength doesn't matter. Then at that point, it's more like your battle IQ, your skill, that will factor in. I think Kakashi has way more experience than Sarada. So at that point, like, no matter how much stronger Sarada is, I don't think she's going to be able to one-up Kakashi.
It was a different breed. It's a different breed.
There's no shame in that. Let me say this. That's a very solid stance you brought into the argument free game. Because IQ and experience are extremely important, especially in the Naruto verse. So if anyone try to argue otherwise, they're wrong. Now, my rebuttal for that specifically, in this case, because we're talking about a Kakashi who no longer has a Sharingan, but not 6 Hokage Kakashi, right? The one
they do say that Kakashi, since he doesn't have the Sharingan weighing down his chakra, it makes him substantially stronger than what he was before.
Yeah, but we're not. Yeah, but Bara said we're not talking about 6 Hokage Kakashi though. We're talking about the Kakashi. He gave the scenario. Madara just took the nigga eyeball, boom, but he got 100% healed. He's cool. When Naruto came and healed his eye. All right.
Because you could argue that he had some training time. He learned the purple. He learned the purple lightning, and then he gained some more stuff.
So that's what I'm trying to say. So if you argue about, oh, he learned purple lightning, all this and that, that's a whole different thing. And even with that, though, if we're talking Mangekyo Sharingan, sorry, because I know we've been nerfing her this entire time. So if we're completely giving up into like what we got, then any version of Kakashi, unfortunately, is not winning. But if we're
I didn't say Mangekyo Sharingan. So I said base Black Eyed Sarada.
That's what I'm saying. So base Black Eye. So is she allowed to use the Sharingan or not?
Nah. The reason why I'm saying
just regular eyes Sarada.
Yeah, the reason why I'm saying base is because I'm comparing both bases. So when Kakashi gains his DMS, it's going to be significantly stronger than when Sarada gains her DMS because Kakashi's base is significantly stronger than Sarada's base.
But so if we're just since we're just going base with base, it's the point still stands. She's simply stronger and faster, like I already said.
I won't even disagree that she's faster and stronger. I don't necessarily think that's the end all be all in the battle.
Yeah,
in a hypothetical 1v1.
So with the experience and the IQ thing, as far as that, like if he can figure out, like, I don't know, bro. If he can figure out a way to overcome that with whatever experience, like whatever, like he can do to figure out to overcome her speed and strength, but I'm having a hard time of thinking of what Kakashi can do, right?
Shit, anything.
Stab her with the Chidori.
He won't be able to use the Chidori since he lost his Sharingan.
He could.
Then she's gonna do what she did against Hidari and just.
I don't know. I think Kakashi would be smarter in using his Chidori. He just needs to find a perfect time. And
it doesn't matter because the tunnel vision is still going to be tunnel vision, and Sarada is faster than him and stronger. Again, so it's like, come on.
It would be tunnel vision, but again, he just needs the perfect time to utilize it. Like for example, Sasuke, even though he had the Sharingan, he still had tunnel vision, but he found a perfect time to use it versus Gaara because Gaara was standing in one specific spot. He wasn't trying to dodge anything.
So how would
even if he had tunnel,
he would have to get the one up on Sarada. So how would he be able to do that against
I think he can.
That's already faster.
There is a lot of ways. It's Kakashi. It's Kakashi. It's Kakashi. What are we talking about here?
So so I think I could see Kakashi getting a one up in like some type of old school type of manner, but and if we're completely nerfing her, like that's the thing about it, like. Maybe something like, well, yeah, you're fast, you're strong in this, but you got to keep your eye out for something. Like he'll teach her a lesson, yeah. But come on, bro. It's far. Like it don't go further than that. Like it don't go further than that. I wouldn't say it goes further.
A crossover is still fundamental. Just because it's an old school move, don't mean I won't cross.
And that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying like it would be something like that. It could be like, okay, say, because I hoop a lot, right? Just say like. For instance, say if y'all hoop, bro, y'all go to the court.
I feel like if I hoop, I'm gonna tear my motherfucking ACL.
Or just say in general though. Say if you hoop, you got an uncle, you got some old school, right? That you know what I'm saying.
I have to put work in on your ass.
You know you better than him or something like that. But say y'all play a 1-on-1 and he works the game in a way it's like, damn.
He working you with the fundamentals, bro.
Yeah, he wants
you all the fundamentals.
But if you were to look at the play, like if you would ask people on the side, obviously the young nigga better, or obviously you would be better, but it's just that the experience the old man has is probably giving him an edge. So as far as that, I can see Kakashi getting a one up on Sarada in that regard, but that doesn't take away the fact that Sarada
that old man strength.
Sarada will still be, and strength wise, it's still iffy because I was about to ask before I brought up this.
He got that old man buff. What you talking about, bro?
I was going to ask
old man strength buff.
With that same Kakashi. Do y'all think that same Kakashi, 100% healed from Naruto, lost his eye though, physically, can he match Tsunade's strength, Warwick Tsunade?
Strength? Are we just talking strength?
Physically, can he match her strength? Yes.
Probably not.
Okay.
I don't think he needs to. if hypothetically, if you ask me that version of Kakashi versus Tsunade, who would I pick?
Kakashi.
I mean, yeah, that's Kakashi, of course. I just asked, do y'all think he can match Tsunade's strength?
Like you talking about just like raw strength, right?
That's
No,
physical.
You're not talking
strength.
about skill, nothing like that. You're just talking about raw, just raw
Physical
power.
strength. Can he match her strength?
Like raw punching power, right?
Physical, bro.
No,
Just physical strength. I'm not talking jutsu.
No.
I'm just talking. Okay, so Sarada can probably not probably. She exceeds that. But if we're just talking base, Sarada is matching that strength. She's beyond that. But I'm saying all of that to say, what technique or experience can he utilize to overcome that type of difference in strength?
It's 1,000 jutsus, gang.
So it's like all right. I'm like, all right, it's like saying this, bro. It's like
I don't think
Victor Wembanyama. We take Victor. Y'all know Victor, right? Y'all, yeah. You know Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, bro, I thought you was talking about Victor from the car activation.
No, the basketball player, prospect. So that same scenario I just said with the basketball player, you take Victor Wembanyama, put him in that same scenario, same old school. Obviously, let's just say the old school was like, ain't nobody tall like 6 feet flat, right? And then I'm 6'1", right? So obviously, okay, boom. If he utilizing the fundamentals and his strength the right way, boom, old school gonna beat me in a one-on-one game. He does the same shit against Victor. Is it gonna work?
No,
because of the difference, and like the difference is too great. So that's the point I'm trying to make. When it comes to Sarada, like he probably gonna have a lot of shit, but then as soon as he see like the crater her one punch causes, he's gonna be like, oh wow, oh yeah. I mean, shit, I got an idea, but I.
But he's seeing that with Tsunade. It's like.
That's the thing, though.
He's seen that with Tsunade. Like, and if you ask
the Sarada I'm talking about, though, is stronger than Tsunade. That's the reason I asked. Because if you were to be like, no, she's not.
I don't even know about that.
Because
Would you say that the raw strength? Would you say that the raw strength of Sarada right now is surpassing Sakura's?
Yeah, right now.
Just raw. I'm talking about raw strength. I'm not talking about her Mangekyo and the motherfucking abilities that I'm just talking about raw punching power, like you was talking about. Think she's matching Sakura?
She can. Yeah, she can. Yes. Yes. She did it when she was 12. That's straight chakra control. That's not anything like anybody can do chakra control.
So then you're saying that Kakashi can do the same thing as Tsunade and Sakura then?
He can't though.
Just chakra.
The reason why it's that's the thing. It's already established in Shippuden. The reason why Tsunade and Sakura do what they do is because one, they can afford to do it. A person can probably make one punch stronger, but to constantly have your fighting style to be physically enhanced by chakra is exhausting. And takes
so Sarada wouldn't be able to do it on the level of Sakura then. That's what you're saying.
In her fighting style. That's the whole point I just made, because when she's 13, that's what she does. She matches Sakura's strength.
But you said it's chakra depleting though. So like she doesn't have the 100 healing cells like Sakura and Tsunade have. That's why they most likely was able to spam that shit. If Sarada did the same thing, I don't think she'll be able to last as long as Sakura.
So she's going to wear herself out. I said chakra depleting in terms of when it comes to Sakura and Tsunade. Reason why it wasn't many people back in before the Boruto era is because of the reason, like what we just said, the chakra depletion and the fact that it takes all the skill and talent. Sarada has never had any trouble with controlling, like adding physical chakra. Like in the Chunin exam, she's punching through the ground. In Academy, in Naruto Gaiden, in the Shin Uchiha arc, she's punching, like she's doing the same thing. So we know she's been taught since a kid from Sakura how to enhance her chakra punches. It's just a matter of her getting better at the control to exert and to fully like match the type of power that Sakura was able to showcase. Because that was the whole point of their training prior to them fighting Deepa for the second time. Sakura was like, well, your chakra control is literally terrible. So all you need to do is work on your chakra control and your stamina will, your stamina will get up. So Sakura was like, well, damn, I'm going to have to basically learn how to really balance that and take my time. And, I got the hang of it, but I can basically just learn to match my chakra sync with yours in terms of like, however you do it whenever you attack, punch, or kick. And she figured out, oh, well, damn, now I could be that strong by just matching that. Like, and have my body remember those movements. Like, she figured that shit out. And it's like, that type of power, Kakashi, like, what is he going to do? No Sharingan. And I love Kakashi, bro.
I hear what you're saying. I was like trying to make
He could do it. He could do a bunch. He could do a bunch. That's one thing. Like
Bar,
you
he
asking
just
how can he
came
get
back,
away from
bro.
a punch?
Bar
Yeah,
just
but I'm
came
saying
back. He
he's
missed
asking
everything
how
that you
could
just said, boy.
yes, that's a fact. That's a fact. But I left when Black Uchiha's main thing was how could he get away from a punch? It's Kakashi. He could do anything. He could do substitution jutsu. He could do a lightning clone. He could do anything. Like this is Kakashi we're talking about.
How is he? You know what? How is he even gonna beat her? What would he do? What would be the like? I don't know, bro.
He got
just like she's just too strong. She's just too strong and fast. I'm sorry.
He got a Rasengan in his back pocket. He got a Rasengan in his back pocket. I mean, I don't know. How's she get around the Rasengan?
So he has to hit her with it. If she's faster than him, she's not gonna. He can't
Oh.
throw his Rasengan, so he has to tag her with it. He's not physically tagging her with nothing. He's not fast enough.
We're talking about one of the greatest sneak artists of all time. This is the person
So
who
if he's sneaking up on her and she's chilling, maybe because we know Sarada has a history of like dropping her guard. I mean, but like if they're fighting and they squaring
He
up,
snuck up on Pain.
if they fight,
he snuck up on Pain, who had multiple.
The Rinnegan don't have better cognitive vision than the Sharingan, though. It's just stronger. We already know that, though.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. But I'm saying there's multiple things that Kakashi could do. Like in the fight against Pain, he went underground to get away from the detection of the pain. Of the paths of pain. There's multiple things that Kakashi could do because he has that experience, because he has that battle tactics. Of course, they compare
Pain's visual powers was so dangerous. Pain's visual powers was so dangerous because he split himself up into 6 different basically pathways. So he had 6 different, ways to see, 12 different eyeballs to look from. But like when it comes to actually the dojutsu itself, the Sharingan is superior to the Rinnegan in terms of visual prowess. Like the Rinnegan is has more powerful jutsu and amplifies with more chakra and stuff like that. But when it comes to deciphering stuff, when it came to deciphering Kaguya's scroll, Sasuke had to use his Sharingan, not his Rinnegan. He has to use his Mangekyo to decipher Kaguya's scroll. So like his Sharingan has more like better visual sight than the Rinnegans. So even that though, like because we said we were just doing Black-Eyed Sarada, she's just too fast, bro. She's too fast and too strong.
Stop it. If she's just relying on her speed and strength against Kakashi, that's a recipe for disaster. Bro, we both know this.
Just that she's that strong and fast. I don't know. I guess I hope her next fight. I don't even know. Like I don't know because her powers are so OP. It's like, and we don't even know her full Mangekyo yet, which is crazy to me. But like, I mean, maybe she got to beat the brakes off of somebody, and Ikimoto got to draw a panel of her like breaking the 3rd wall. Is this what you wanted, Bara? Holding up somebody's bloody face. Is this what you wanted? At this point, I don't know what Sarada got to do, bro.
I respect. I just don't necessarily think you respect my guy Kakashi. Kakashi was a different breed, even at 12. That's why I first brought up 12-year-old. I didn't necessarily think you'd even argue 35-year-old Kakashi.
Is like Kakashi's a different breed. Sarada is a whole different man. Like she's not even the same species, bro. Like he's just a different breed. She's a whole different species. Boruto too. It's like it's this generation. Like Boruto Kawaki is a different species. The nigga Mitsuki. These are cream of the crops.
I don't know. I never thought this would be a disagreement. Matter of fact, I would say this. Sarada is good enough to where like you have to have those types of discussions because she reacts to Hidari, because she does like crazy feats in Boruto. You have to bring up these discussions. So I'd agree. I understand the discussion.
I will say this,
but Kakashi's just too good.
I will say this. She got accolades that no one got in the Naruto world. In a world where Naruto Sasuke reign supreme, Sarada is the only Ninja Academy honorary student ever. And she has the fastest Chunin exam match in the history books. Her match was I think the movie clocked it at a second and 1/13 seconds. Like, Ain't no match was that fast. Even Minato himself. Like she's out here different. It's just that it's like when like my favorite player is Russell Westbrook. The nigga started doing so many triple doubles, people started to downplay it, but they don't like the shit is still gas. Like it's hard. Like Naruto and Sasuke, the world itself, like so many prodigies, so many geniuses, people became numb to it. So when Sarada's doing all these things, and with Boruto to a certain degree, they downplay it and they don't think it's that much of a feat when in actuality it is. And it's something that probably even the kid versions of our favorite heroes, Naruto, Sasuke, and Kakashi, won't be doing the same thing at 12 years old that these are doing.
To a point, I understand where you're coming from, but Kakashi is a bad example to work with because Kakashi was unusually glazed. He was like unusual. We even brought it up after he got rid of the Sharingan. He was still glazed. They said he got stronger.
I'm not gonna lie. Kakashi was probably the most glazed person outside of Hashirama. Kakashi, and I just watched a montage video of like, it was like 2 minutes long. Every time Kakashi was named, it's like Kakashi of the Sharingan. The copy mission.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like, watch out for him. He's gonna steal your jutsu. Is that Kakashi Sensei? Like everybody, yeah, his name ring bells. But just because your name ring bells, like that don't take away from like the fact of a matter. The fact of the matter is he's not as strong as Sarada. Like,
but just that doesn't necessarily make Sarada better. Like, just because you're stronger than someone doesn't necessarily make you better. And I think Kakashi is like the worst example.
Are you arguing that Kakashi is better now? That's a whole different argument. As a like you personally, you can like him better than them. That's fine. Yeah.
No, when I say better, in a 1v1, he wins. If we're just talking strength, and to be honest, I think if we're discussing Naruto, that would be better. If we're discussing, like, let's say Rock Lee, that would be better. But we're talking about characters like Kakashi, like he's more like Sasuke. It's different. We're talking.
Okay, so when I'm saying that, I'm saying like she's stronger than like. That's the whole win condition for her. That's how much stronger she is. Like it can be where, bro, I don't even know. It could be a closer matchup where someone is stronger than the other, but it's still like a discussion. This is so much of a difference in strength. That's the point I'm trying to make. It doesn't matter. Like Kakashi won't be able to do anything because of how strong and fast Sarada is.
Again, if Sarada tries to blitz Kakashi, one lightning clone is taking her out.
How is he going to do a lightning clone? He doesn't have. Oh, okay, okay. I agree. Okay, you said a lightning clone is taken out. What do you mean? Like she's going to get shocked?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like she doesn't have the.
We've seen her get hit by a Chidori stream and get back up 2 minutes later, like nothing was happening.
2 minutes later, Kakashi's not giving her 2 minutes. My thing is, she doesn't know all the tricks and tactics that Kakashi would be able to employ. Same thing with Pain. Like hypothetically, if you just on paper say, "Hey, Pain versus Kakashi, who wins?" Obviously, Pain. But of course, Kakashi made that a lot more difficult than it needed to be. He used a lot of tactics and sneak attacks on Pain.
So you think he would be able to have to do that in order to beat Sarada?
Yeah, I think Kakashi is arguably like a Shikamaru on steroids. Like Shikamaru really has any abilities other than the shout out paralysis. It's basically Shikamaru plus 1,000 jutsus.
I would say this, bro. It's like I said, old head and experience probably will give him an edge in terms of like teaching Sarada a lesson through an exchange, through a bout. But once that lesson is learned, and it can be, mind you, in that very same minute, Sarada will beat the brakes off of this man. Like it's not going to be that much of it. Like it's like, yeah, okay, good job, Kakashi. I learned my lesson. Now I won't be dropping my guard in that, or now I know I can't use my Sharingan to do that, or I can't use my chakra for that. Now you're gonna get these hands, bro. Like it's gonna be that simple, bro.
We just gonna have to agree to disagree on this Kakashi versus Sarada talk. And to be honest, I do want to ask some of the guests that hypothetically, if we do get some more guests on in a few chapters. Like, yeah, I want to see because I generally think this is a good discussion.
I don't think I'm bugging.
Matter of fact, to the point, I don't think you're bugging. I think this is a good discussion. I just don't necessarily think Sarada is beating Kakashi from my perspective.
I think Madara is a better discussion. Kakashi versus we're not even talking about like full like DMS, at least DMS Kakashi.
If we're discussing, I think if we're discussing Madara, it's a blowout. Sarada's not touching Madara. Base Sarada's not touching Madara. I'm sorry. This is not close. It's not close.
This is crazy work, man. This is crazy work.
It's a fact. It is a fact. I'm sorry.
Base Sarada probably okay. Are we gonna give her Mangekyo Sharingan Sarada? I will say this, Barbara. She is beating in a 1v1. She's beating damn near 99.9, 100% of the Naruto Shippuden cast.
Well, no, I'd agree with that. I if we're discussing Mangekyo Sharingan Sarada, I'd agree. But that's where the problem
now,
is.
And then if we just say 3 Tomo Sharingan Sarada, because if you say, and it's crazy, is like I don't know, like the concept of the fact that we have to nerf this girl. If that's not applying here, it's like for you to understand, like okay, we're giving her nerfs. That already tells you we have to make it fair for the opposing party.
So I don't think that's the case. My original stance is the Mangekyo Sharingan is way too strong, and I'm combating the idea that because Kakashi's Mangekyo Sharingan is taking on Kaguya, that now Sarada's Mangekyo Sharingan has to be that strong. I don't believe that's the case. I just think that Sarada's Mangekyo Sharingan is just insanely strong. So if you tell me Mangekyo Sharingan Sarada is beating Madara, I won't even disagree. I won't disagree. But if we're talking base Sarada, she's getting washed by Madara. She's getting washed, I think, by Kakashi, probably by Tsunade, probably by adult Sakura. Like she's getting washed.
That's crazy. So when you're saying base, are you saying 3 Tomo or just like no Sharingan at all?
Like black eyes, no Sharingan.
That's crazy. That's a nerf, bro. That's a nerf because we're not even talking like Mangekyo Sharingan. I admit she's washing 99.9% of the series. Okay, that's true. But just 3 Tomo Sharingan, like why would you take it away, bro? Without her 3 Tomo, she's stronger and faster than damn near most of these characters, regardless. But you're just taking away like a lot of her arsenal at that point. It's like
because the reason why I'm taking away her arsenal is because we're taking away Kakashi's Mangekyo Sharingan and comparing that effectiveness in the Kage battle versus Shinki.
You're taking away Kakashi's Mangekyo Sharingan, but you're taking away Sarada's entire dojutsu arsenal.
Yeah, I'm also taking away Kakashi's entire dude. That's like saying, hey, now Kakashi just has 3 Tomos. No, Kakashi had black eyes. I'm talking about black eyed Kakashi.
Black eyed. You're saying black eyed Sarada versus Madara. You're picking the same Sarada.
No, even if I say, I believe black eyed Madara washes black eyed Sarada.
Which version of Madara? I don't agree. I just want to know which version of Madara you're talking about.
Well, I won't say any. Because let's be honest, the one that fought, young Madara probably not, but adult Madara, black eyes washes him.
Which one? Like reanimated black eyed, alive black eyed?
Both.
Is he more ruthless than Sarada? Yes. More experience in terms of fighting people and ninja, probably yes. But at this point,
smarter.
She's fought aliens, bro.
Smarter,
Madara's like smarter. At least Kakashi has that argument. What like Madara, like the shit Sarada seen, Madara couldn't comprehend, bro. Like, come on, like Madara wouldn't be able to comprehend that shit, bro. Come on, he's gonna think it's fake news.
I got it. Hey, don't get me wrong. Madara would be stunned in a battle versus a character like Hidari, and of course, because he didn't necessarily see Chidori before, he wouldn't necessarily know that that Hidari wouldn't necessarily know how to use Chidori correctly. So in regards to like intelligence on the current day in Boruto, yeah, sorry it hasn't beat there. But if we're just talking overall intelligence, overall jutsu, overall like battle tactics and smart stuff like that, Madara's beat Sarada.
Overall, you would have to include the fact that Sarada knows things that Madara doesn't. Like, he's behind the times, bro. It has to be
same thing, vice versa.
A matter of the fact, bro, is the fact that Sarada, she's simply stronger and faster. But on top of that, she's seen things that this nigga, like that nigga wouldn't comprehend half of the thing, like a metal orb inside the nigga body that let him grow his head back. What you mean? After you fireball jutsu his head off, he growing the head back. He wouldn't be able to. He's a head scratcher, bro. So like she wouldn't be caught by surprise by anything he has to offer. And the fact that she's stronger and faster, his experience in taijutsu, which surpasses hers, mind you, wouldn't give him the edge because she's simply stronger and faster.
Guys, you've already basically admit what you pretty much like brought the example of the old head essentially doing new tricks that the young guy doesn't necessarily know. So it's kind of vice versa. Sara is going to know some things that Madara doesn't know, and Madara's going to know some things that Sara doesn't know. I personally believe that Madara is going to have more battle intelligence and more battle smarts to actually have battle on the old school terms and not necessarily Sarda's terms.
I can see someone like Kakashi schooling you, right? Like that's why I said. So with that scenario is definitely prominent. But like with Madara, he a young nigga for heart. He a young nigga at heart, bro. So he's savage. He's like so when Sarada and Madara box, it's gonna be a full-on Uchiha-esque battle. Like he gonna try to be like, bro, you female Uchiha, the strongest one I've probably come across in my time. I've never seen a woman exert such strength. He's gonna compliment everything that she's doing, and he's gonna realize, well, damn, you must have seen some shit that I've never seen. And she's gonna be on some like, who's this old nigga, and why is that? Like, I know I'm stronger and faster. Why can't I get the one up on it? Like, it's gonna be that, bro. It's gonna be something like it's obvious. He can't like overly like over outspeed her, outstrengthen her. Like, it's not gonna work, bro.
But
it's not gonna work. And we're talking about the nerfed version of an already nerfed character. She's already nerfed in the story.
But Madara is also like a king of hacks, though. Like we're talking, I feel like you're talking amongst speed and strength, and I get that for sure has a place. But we're talking hacks-based characters.
We talked about this last time, bro. Even when we were including like all of the Sharingan Jigamaboo nonsense in it. If Madara was to summon, and that was my answer last time, Madara was to summon the Deep Forest Emergence Jutsu, Sarada is gonna jump up, I'm telling you, and she's gonna come down, fist aiming first, and she's gonna break apart that entire rainforest.
Stop it.
And that's what's gonna happen, bro.
I like the Sarada respect that she's been getting. I just think it's too much. I think it can be too much, but I also think that in instances like now, it's not because of the fact that it's like, bro, 12-year-old Kakashi, are you serious, bro? Like, I'm still on that, bro. Are you serious? 12-year-old Kakashi was a conversation, bro. Like, that's crazy to me. Crazy. We're talking 12-year-old Kakashi versus 12-year-old Sarada. I don't think that's close.
Crazy to me.
I don't think that's close.
That's
I'm sorry.
crazy.
I don't think that's close. And if we're discussing 16-year-old Sarada versus 35-year-old grown man Kakashi post-war arc getting his Sharingans
Kakashi, bro, when he was 40, bro, when he was 40, he told Kid Naruto, bro, this nigga's younger than me, that's stronger than me. It's not about age.
No, it was different. He had the chakra. It was chakra.
Well, Kakashi himself, as a grown man, confirmed that. So even if he's 35, if he's 50,
which Naruto was this? We're talking. Which
part one, and when he's talking to Kid Naruto,
yeah, he said he had more chakra than him. He wasn't stronger.
No, I'm not talking about that part. I'm saying Kakashi said in general in the world, he wouldn't be surprised if there's a kid younger than him who's stronger than him. I'm not exactly sure what the whole premise was going down, but Naruto was trying to basically ask Kakashi something or understand something for Kakashi, whether it be, I think, the chakra control training or something like that. And they're basically saying like how hard it was or or something like that. And Kakashi made a point like, well, there's motherfuckers younger than me that are stronger than me. It's not about basically Kakashi's point. It's not about age or all of that. It can be you're simply talented. It can be you worked hard enough. It can be whatever hard work you did put in gave you more bonus points than the hard work that this person put in.
No, that's true, but I just don't think Sarada is that. I don't think Sarada is that. Yeah, again, if you're adding the Sharingan, the Mangekyo Sharingan, I have to put her there. The Mangekyo Sharingan seems to be broken, arguably one of the strongest dojutsus in the series. And to be honest, I think rightfully so because
I need respect on her. I fuck with the character like genuinely. So like, forget the Mangekyo Sharingan. Her as a character, she earned the respect and the trust to be considered a leader amongst her peers. And like from the perspective of like, bro, from the fan base, this is Sasuke's child. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about. Like, this is it. You feel me?
All right. So amongst her peers, yes, but I don't really see the Madara being like her peers. That's the thing. Like for example, like if we're discussing like even characters like her, I wouldn't say they're beating Kakashi or Madara. I wouldn't say that at all. Like,
say that again. Who's being?
Hypothetically, Boruto. And then, of course, not necessarily 16-year-old Boruto. That's a completely different story. But when Boruto and Sarada were equal, I wouldn't say that version of Boruto is like up there with Kakashi. Even though, again,
when I'm saying part one, Sarada, I mean the Sarada, like we've seen 3 Tomoe Sharingan Sarada. Well, in the anime, 1 Tomoe Sharingan Sarada or 2 Tomoe Sharingan Sarada. Chidori the fucking core out of Boro's chest. Like, that's the Sarada I'm talking about. I'm talking about part 1 Sarada.
But again,
Sarada. If we're talking about Academy Sarada, well then maybe, yeah, the 12-year-old Kakashi who's went on murder missions is gonna be a kid who just been going to school her whole life. But if we're talking about both, because at the point she's 12, 13. People say 13, some people say 12. You don't know. But at that point, that Sarada with the hidden leaf headband on her forehead, beating the brakes off a 12-year-old Kakashi, bro.
Again, I think if we're subtracting Sarada and inserting Kakashi in that Boro mission, I think he does the same thing.
How do they get past the poison and the core?
Mitsuki.
The anime, even first of all, even with the anime, I don't like that they took away. Sarada was the person who solved both problems in the manga, but in the anime, she only solved the core problem, and Mitsuki solved the poison problem. How do they get past it? So even if you give Mitsuki to figure out the poison, right? How do they get past the whole entire core problem? How does who draws Boro's attention while Mitsuki heals Boruto and Kawaki?
I think Kakashi.
Kakashi does that.
Well, healing probably not. I don't know if Kakashi had the healing stuff, but
I'm not healing. I'm talking about he's the one that goes toe to toe against Boro while everybody's getting healed, and then while they're getting healed, they're recovering, and then they're setting up their own positions on the battlefield. So Sarada has to hold off the fight on her own that long.
I think there's a chance it doesn't even get that bad. I think Kakashi at that point is a better player.
No way, Bar. There is no way. You're telling me the Kakashi, bro, that Obito and him were on the mission and they struggled against these Chunin from the Hidden Stone is gonna single-handedly hold against a Kara Inner.
Again, wait, it's a completely different setup. We're talking about you're saddling Kakashi with Obito and Rin versus saddling him with Boruto, Kawaki, and Mitsuki.
I'm not saying Obito. No. Kakashi will be with the same team. You said we were replacing Kakashi.
No.
I'm saying that Kakashi that went on that mission with Obito, we've seen his feats, bro. His greatest feat is slashing an invisible guy's eye out.
Stop it. He was a Jonin at that point. Because it was off screen doesn't mean he has no feats.
What does a Jonin matter to a Kara Inner tasked with guarding Naruto's body from
this is why I moonwalked to 35-year-old
Uchiha, bro.
This is why I moonwalked back to 35-year-old Kakashi, because I don't really know fully all the abilities that Kakashi had. But just off of the lore of 12-year-old Kakashi, I believe you subtract Sarada from that Team 7, insert Kakashi. Bro, the same thing happens. Boru's dying.
No freaking way, bro. There's no way.
Kakashi is a better planner than Sarada. He probably has a better plan to defeat Boro than Sarada has.
What would the plan be with no Sharingan, bro? And it's like, no. How does he get to the core?
No. He'd have to have a Sharingan in that position because Sarada has a Sharingan.
You said no Sharingan. We've been arguing.
Yeah, if we're talking 1v1 with Sarada and Kakashi, no Sharingan.
With the Sharingan, we give 12-year-old now this is getting interesting because now we give 12-year-old Kakashi the Sharingan, the Kakashi who couldn't hold a Chidori longer than 3 seconds. How is he stopping Boro, bro? Like that's crazy. We gotta understand Boro's attack potency and the fact that he had lava style Kekkei Genkai, bro. Or lava style Kekkei Genkai, right? Lava can burn, like fire burns things. We're talking about a substance that can burn fire. Sarada's fire style fireball jutsu is canceling out lava style branding ass jutsu, bro.
We're talking about. I don't fully know all the abilities that Joan and Kakashi had at 12 years
He
old.
doesn't have that much, bro. That's what I'm saying. Even if you go back, it's like the mission where he damn near died and Obito saved his life. And other than that, it's the mission where he finally got the Sharingan and he showcased Chidori for the first time, and Minato told him, don't use that. After that, it was like he was already older. Those are the 2 times we've seen him as a Jonin. So what are the feats that like this Kakashi can beat Sarada with, bro?
We already discussed. Well, I don't fully know the feats of 12. That's why I tried to moonwalk back to 35-year-old Kakashi. My point is, Kakashi. We know Kakashi is smarter than that version of Sarada. Do we agree with that?
Not necessarily.
Oh my days! He was being compared to Shikamaru.
Like I said, bro. She's the only honorary student in the entire Ninja Academy. I would agree with you that she's a better leader, probably.
Are y'all still arguing about the same thing?
In terms of smart, no, he's not smarter.
Freaking, were you listening? If not, I think you might have some fresh air.
Nah, I was talking to my auntie. My bad.
All right. So hypothetically, we're giving Kakashi the Sharingan because Sarada used Sharingan. If you have Kakashi leading the mission against Boro, is it a different outcome? With the Sharingan, give Kakashi the Sharingan.
I think Kakashi would have figured shit out way faster than Sarada.
That's what I believe.
Yeah, I think he would have figured shit out. I think he would have figured out like the Boro, well, I mean, Sarada didn't even really figure it out. Kawaki had to tell her. So I don't know.
So Sarada literally, bro, this is what happened. Boruto and Kawaki rushes the battlefield, right? They go after Naruto's thing. He attacks Boro. Boruto joins him. They do a little combo. They both start falling to the ground. They fall to the ground. Mitsuki goes in there. He's like, what the fuck is going on? Sarada instantly notices, damn, this nigga is spreading poison. So she's like, y'all, let's get out of here. That's pretty quick to me. I don't know what the fuck. I guess Kakashi's going to notice it before he even launches the jutsu. So, like, I don't know what else she figured out.
They probably would have figured the same thing out, like in IRL at the same time, around the same time.
She figured that out very fast. Boom. They go regroup. They're like, we're going to have to figure out a plan. Okay. He's looking for us, though, on top of that. So we're going to have to distract them while A, Mitsuki heals y'all too, and then B, y'all set up on the battlefield. So after y'all get healed, y'all got to recover, and then y'all go set up. In the meantime of all of that, I'm going to single-handedly hold off this guy who whole time he's here because he wants to fight Sasuke Uchiha. And y'all telling me a 12-year-old Kakashi. This is the crazy shit I be talking, man.
Again,
whoa. I have been away from the microphone for the last 20 minutes. What you mean, y'all?
This how we've been arguing freaking the past 20 minutes.
Bro, that's why I hopped on like, whoa. Y'all cannot be still arguing about this thing. I thought y'all would have got into Negro news, something different. Y'all
we was trying to,
we're
gonna get into predictions after this, and then we could do some Negro news.
Yeah, let's get into predictions. Cause we 3.5 hours in already. I ain't trying to make this a 4-hour pod.
Yeah, true. All I'm saying, I don't necessarily see it.
This nigga says
the advantage that Team 7 would have over Boruto. And if you say the production of the teams, of course, Kakashi, Rin, and Obito are going to be significantly worse than Sarada, Boruto, Mitsuki, and Kakashi. But if you give Kakashi that squadron, I just don't see how they're losing to Boro. I don't even think they need to have that whole 1v1 scene because I don't think they need to heal. Kakashi probably comes with a better plan to defeat Boro.
How would it? Okay. So they do need to because Kawaki bump rushed them, bro, and Boruto followed them after. So is Kakashi strong enough to stop both of them? Like, hey, chill out. He's gonna one arm both of these niggas' chest. Like, stop.
Well, he's a better leader. I think he'd probably be able to get them in line.
That Kawaki, who soon as Naruto's casket got thrown, he ran to the casket and then ran after Boro, bro. Like, it was like a heat of the moment type of thing. So that's nitpicking. If you're trying to really tell me that Kakashi would have been able to figure it out before Boro even launched it, that's crazy. You don't know that. You can't.
No. Don't get me wrong. Boro, I think they would have eventually beat Boro, and Boro would have when Haywire and Boruto would have had to save the day regardless. That would have happened. But I just think that the plan and the mission itself would have went significantly different if you had Kakashi being the mastermind behind it and not necessarily Sarada. And don't get me wrong, Sarada is elite. Sarada is actually super smart. But I just think that Kakashi was stated as being like a completely different breed. Whereas Sarada was like, it's impressive that she's doing this, but Kakashi was genuinely like a genius.
So that's what I'm trying to say though. Like Boruto, Sarada, and Kabuki are all the same thing. Like they're genius.
Yeah, they do say Boruto is a genius, and but they do say Boruto is a genius. Hold on, what's going on? I think I'm following Black Sex because they do say they give Boruto the same clout as they gave Kakashi. He's a genius and blah 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 blah. And you can say Sarada and Boruto is relative until Two Blue Vortex.
It's different kind of geniuses. It's one genius when it comes to learning jutsu. It's one genius when it comes to learning jutsus and perfecting. It's another genius when it comes to things that Shikamaru and Shikadai does. Kakashi has both. He has both geniuses.
Damn, he stumped me on that one. He makes a good point there, Black. He makes a good point.
So what genius does Sarada lack then? If you're talking about
Sarada kind of has both too, though. I mean,
no, she's not as good. She's not as good. I don't even think she's as good as Shikadai when it comes to playing.
Okay, she's not as good as Shikadai, but 12-year-old Kakashi isn't good as Shikadai.
Yeah,
I think he is. I think he is. He was stated to being as good as Shikamaru.
Came up with over 100 ways to counter a freaking Rasengan, bro. Shikamaru didn't even do that when he was a kid.
Ooh. Wait, what?
I don't think he had to fight against the.
Hold on, Black. Say that one more time.
Shikadai, before fighting Boruto in the Chunin exams, he came over with a surplus. 100 plus, a surplus amount of ways to counter the Rasengan, bro, with Boruto's 4 shadow clones.
I think Kid Kakashi would be able to do that too.
And that same kid who did that, mind you, who's not as lazy as his dad. He's lazy, but he's not as lazy as his dad. That same kid was behind Sarada.
That's like Batman.
Was behind Sarada in school. And mind you, I know I've been saying this again, and some people might be thinking, what does this have? Sarada was the only confirmed honorary student in the Ninja Academy. So whenever we're talking about genius, prestigious, thought like she's up there with she's smart, bro.
I don't know.
She's extremely smart.
She's smart, but it's levels.
I think when you're talking about geniuses of just generation and then geniuses back in Kakashi's generation, it's totally different. They came up in different times.
And that's also a point I made. And it's the shit I made, it applies less with Kakashi than more so because Madara dead, nigga not alive to see, but like
packed
12-year-old. If we're talking about 12-year-old, the 12 and 13-year-old iterations of each character, it's still like Sarada done seen some shit that Kakashi won't be able to comprehend.
Okay. And vice versa.
That's true.
And vice versa. But in Sarada's case, right? In her case, in the endless times where she's seen iterations of war, mimications of war, people dying, maybe not to the degree of the third or fourth grade ninja war, she's seen the fact that conflict occurs between villages and between ninjas. Nigga, Kakashi ain't never seen an all-white pale man floating down with a majestic white robe blowing up his head. He ain't never seen no shit like that, bro. He's never seen nothing.
He said a majestic pale man.
Like, what, bro? He looks up into the sky, he's gonna be confused, bro. Like, Sarada has like, come on, bro. She know what to do.
Yo, you got that one. He wins, bro. Black had that one, bro. He won.
Yeah.
He said he never seen a majestic pale man floating from the sky.
He ain't never seen no shit like that, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man,
he's trying to play with Sarada.
Oh, bro, that was a good one.
But I do get it though, because I'm not gonna lie. Kakashi got probably the most, like, his name rings the most aside from Hashirama. Now Naruto as a Hokage, Naruto and Sasuke, their names ring more. Mm-hmm. But other than those three, Hashirama, Naruto, and Sasuke, Kakashi name ring the most bells in the ninja world. So that's true. So part of it is just the hype off of like how he grew up, the time he grew up in, and the fact that it was not too many niggas doing what he do. It's like today in the NBA, bro. We don't even have to go to the 90s, bro. In 2014, 2015, niggas was winning the scoring title averaging 27, 28. Today, third place is averaging 32.3.
Damn.
Second place is averaging 31. You feel me? Like, it's just like shit get better as time goes on.
I just think it's it's not necessarily like that when it comes to like the base stuff. I just, if we're talking Mangekyo Sharingan Sarada, 100% agree. Again, I think that she's destroying even Madara, which I think is absurd. She's destroying Rinnegan and Madara, which is absurd. But if we're talking just base, and if we're just comparing like to like, I gotta disagree.
Even with the base, bro, like it's shit. Even if you go into that term, it's just natural. It's like with us. Like right now, we was born, like us, our generation, we was born with a higher immunity to the influenza than the previous generations. The generation after us, they are born with a higher immunity. It's true though. They are born with a higher immunity to COVID-19 than we are. It's just simple, like just the way of the world, bro.
No, that's true, but it's not like that specifically when it comes to the genius of Kakashi and Sarada. We talk too long.
I would say this when it comes to specific, it's just a little bit, it's a little bit more so like the agree to disagree. But I will say, like, as far as like the difference wise, Kakashi being smarter than Sarada, like 12-year-old, we're still talking about the kid versions of each. Like that can be argued. Hell, you can probably even convince me that he is at one point in time. Because I wouldn't, like, it's not that crazy of a thing to say, but that doesn't take away the fact that Sarada herself is a genius. And two, even if you would say Kakashi is smarter, it would probably say that Kakashi is probably like at a 10 on like the smart scale, and Sarada would be at like a 9 or a 9.5. Not that big of a difference.
I'd say she's like a 7.
Okay.
If Kakashi's a 10.
So we're on
I think that's where we're fundamentally
now, because that's a whole nother
7 or 8.
We are on to predictions. That's a whole other argument right there, brother.
Yeah, I think that's where the fundamental disagreement. It's just the levels we disagree on, and I think that pretty much informs like the battles. But yeah, so predictions. So next chapter, I pretty much talked about how I think that it's probably going to end off on Momushi essentially being in the Hidden Leaf Village as a cliffhanger. I think that'd be fire. But one of the things I'm super interested in, I think there should be more, let's say, flash forward scenes from Kashin Koji, because he had more visions, but he never really explained his visions. Whereas I think in the next chapter, I think there's a good chance when Boruto goes back to the hideout, he starts to explain what could possibly happen.
Right. That's true.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't think in the next chapter we're gonna get too much action. I think that we've had a surplus. What am I trying to say?
Surplus.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Surplus. I could not get that word out. That word was fucking me up. But
just say we got spoiled. Yeah. Just say
we got really spoiled for like the last 5 chapters, and it's been like really battle centric chapters. So I think we need like a. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's 5 months. I was just reacting to what you said.
No, I mean it has been the last 5 months. It's been battle heavy chapters. So like I think we need like a cool down period. Even though I would rather another battle heavy chapter. I wouldn't mind that, but like we need a cool down period where we get more explaining, more like lore built in of what's going on.
Yeah, I agree. I think you're right, Bara. I mean, we might see if it's any action, it might have to be like the Momushi thing. But I've been more so of the belief like recently though, only because like that he might be pulling up like and fighting Ada as opposed to Damon. Like we might see a surprise, like a little plot twist, and Ada might be the ones to surprise us all. But I'm keeping my eye out for that for sure. But if I had to go like really solidify prediction wise, I'm trying to see how Boruto returns to the village, if he even decides to. And if his return would like shake up the foundation where like the elder stance or Shikamaru stance, hell, even like the feudal lord, if they're gonna like, because we've been so focused on like the Jura and Shinju thing, like that's a big problem, yes, and it's also like a big problem for us. But like from the eyes of the villagers who haven't been on these missions with us these last few months, like they're on like, nah, this the nigga that killed Naruto. Like they're on some like old news, like yesterday's news. So it's probably gonna be like annoying seeing certain characters treat Boruto or try to treat Boruto a certain way, especially understanding the urgency of like what's at stake. But I want to see that, and I want to see maybe like people like like if she's still on like the whole entire consensus of like Shikamaru, like she don't know what was going on with him, why he wants to help Boruto so much. Did she snitch, or did she really just keep it a G and be like, I'm just not gonna help you no more, right? Like, fuck, what are they even saying with Shikamaru and like the whole entire premise of him letting Boruto escape with the interrogation. Like, if he comes back into the village and then he able to leave freely, like, at this point, not speculation, bro. Shikamaru is in trouble. Like, they are going to fire this man more than likely. But I'm trying to see basically the dynamic his return to the village would possibly bring, if he decides to, or if he decides to like go halfway with them and then just go back to Kasha Koji and meet up with them.
Nah, I really think he's going back with Koji. I don't really see like the significance of him returning to the village at this point in time in the story, really.
I mean, yeah.
Let's say like trying to give Shikamaru a rundown of what happened, but like I don't really see the like consensus of like Boruto being in the village right now. He's still an enemy.
Yeah. I mean, they could let Ada do that, but then Ada would probably be too occupied with like the Mamushi news, so she wouldn't
even though Boruto can just fly in Raijin inside the Hokage's office and fly Raijin right back to where Kashin Koji is. So I don't really think it's like a really big, too much of a big deal of Boruto being back in that village.
Actually, now that you mention it, we thinking these niggas is cold. Like, yeah, Boruto just erased his chakra signature, just flying Raijin.
Yeah. Erase his chakra signature, flying Raijin right the fuck up out of there.
I'm bugging out. Niggas for the pull up and they for the be in the Hokage office debriefing.
Yeah, that's the only way I can see that being possible is like, he just debrief that like a little debrief. That's the only way I see Boruto being there, but I really doubt that Boruto's gonna be in there.
I'm actually trying to see what Sumer is gonna say, because like it was the biggest gotcha bitch moment. Like when it's like literally it's like before this mission, she out here telling Sakura, bruh, mind your business. We need to just basically learn to love and help Boruto from a distance, because we're only gonna get in his way. The next time she hear about Sada, she hear from Jura. She just defeated a Shinju with extreme ease, and she was completely surprised to hear that. So
you gonna be in Boruto's way. What?
Yeah, it's probably like it's one of those things like you ever said something and then right after you say you're like, well, damn, they just
whole foot in your mouth.
Yeah, it's one of those like, damn, how is she gonna feel now? Because it's like her whole thing was they're fighting monsters that they couldn't hope to beat, and they're just getting in Boruto's way. Now she just heard that Sakura killed one of those monsters. What you gonna say now, girl? It's interesting. So.
Like I low key want Mamushi to devour Ada. I want to see what is the result of the Shinju devouring their hosts, bro. Like I'm really interested in that. Even though I don't want Ada to be that like to be released from the story like with something as cheap as that, but I don't think that's gonna be cheap at all, though.
I can't, bro. Ada can't go out like that, bro. And that's just me biasly speaking. I'm just speaking from bias.
Well, let's say hypothetically this happens and Ada becomes a Shinju. Does she also still have the Senran abilities?
What the fuck? Yeah, bro. But they can't do that, bro. That's cheating. That's cap. Because now you talking to me a Shinju that more than likely is going to have a different personality than Ada. So they probably going to be a savage and love to fight. And they can see everything and all things, and they probably gonna have all the like. They ain't gonna need to be like Jura and buy the latest Naruto volume. They just gonna be like, shit. Let me just go back a couple years, or they might be able to do like where they can't look back past the day. That would be ass.
I don't think that they're gonna make her into a Shinju though. Like I want to see what happens when the Shinju devours their host, like devours their
target. They might turn into like a partial, like a main divine tree, like a bigger divine tree, maybe something like that.
They might turn into a Shinju. I wouldn't rule that out, but it's a possibility.
What's the point of them devouring their target?
Yeah, that's true.
What is turn into a Shinju?
Because they already a Shinju.
It's for information, right?
Yeah.
It's for
I get what you're saying, but what's the point of making her another Shinju if he's supposed to devour her though? Like,
well, what Jura did say, like, hey, when he was devouring Himawari at first, he was like, don't worry, it's just gonna like slowly take the chakra from you. Basically, they're gonna be in the tree, and they're just gonna have their shit sucked out of them. That's how Jura explained it to Himawari. So,
yeah, and I'm assuming the reason why Bug probably wants to devour Ada is because he probably wants to know why he loves Ada so much. Some BS like that, and probably find out that question in the next chapter. But yeah, so it's just information. I think once like they devour, they finally get the information. But even that's questionable because Sasuke was devoured, and they're still clueless about a lot of stuff in Sasuke's past.
Yeah, I mean, I devoured a female like 2 days ago, bro. I'm still confused. I know nothing about this female still.
Got her.
Still don't know how she operates. I'm just playing.
What's it called?
I don't know, bro. I don't want Ada simply because like I can see like she's one of the best. She's one of the better characters in the story, honestly. And it's like, oh, it could do so. Honestly, killing her off could do so much for the story as well. And it's the fact that I know that it can, which is why I don't want it to happen. But as like a writer, I would definitely be the type of nigga to pull that switch just because. But like, damn, at least give us one more year character. Give us one more year with the character, at least.
I'd agree. But if I pick, I'd say I'd prefer Damon stay alive than the other way.
Big Damon, yeah, that's my guy, Damon. But I ain't gonna lie, I would say, who's your favorite characters in the Boruto series? What?
Cool, probably Kawaki. I'd go Gaara.
You said Code?
No, Kawaki, Gaara. Yeah, Kawaki, Gaara. Boruto got to be up there as well.
Well, like Boruto characters, so like even if Gaara like be like an exception, so like aside from Gaara.
So Kawaki. Kawaki would probably be like my number one now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I feel that though.
Yeah. What?
Oh no, I was gonna say I just can't have them like I don't know. I don't wanna I can see a significant death happening soon, but bro, they don't have to because it can still work if they decide to do it now. But like, bro, me personally, I'm like, nah, bro. I need Ada in the story longer. I need her.
Nah, yeah, for a fact. Quick question. Do you guys think the Naruto storyline is going to be bigger? Because in the last chapter, Juro essentially went back on his rampage to actually find Naruto.
Do I think the Naruto story is what?
Could that potentially be like a bigger thing? Whereas they start to realize, hey, Naruto's not actually dead since Juro still wants to find him.
Oh, yeah. That's about to be a whole nother thing. The Naruto arc is coming up. Naruto arc is coming up. I don't know if I mentioned this last pod or I don't know where else I would talk about Boruto with, and I remember saying this, so it had to have been one of the pods. But like maybe Kawaki with this newfound strength at the very least might realize, well, damn, I don't necessarily need to keep up the persona. I'm not gonna free Naruto, but I don't have to necessarily have people believe that I'm Naruto's son anymore to basically like he's strong enough to do the job on his own. So I think maybe I don't think a lot of people will like it. Me personally, I think it's an interesting way to go about the omnipotence arc. Maybe out of an act of arrogance, Kawaki could probably activate omnipotence again through Ada and have everybody remember Boruto as Boruto Uzumaki and me as me and understand the truth of what I did. But then he just goes about his life because he feels like maybe that way it'll be easier. But also on terms of like he gained so much strength to the point where it doesn't matter. He can still keep shit in check in terms of in his head, like keep Boruto in check.
Yeah, for a fact. Do you guys see like then this might be jumping ahead, but could you see Kawaki unsealing Naruto before like the actual battle of Naruto and Sasuke of Kawaki versus Boruto and then potentially sealing them back?
Nah, not in that order. Nah. Like sealing him, or like unsealing him and then unsealing what, to train him or some shit? Like to get him to train him?
Well, because of the Juro situation. Like I feel like we're probably gonna get to see even if, and the reason why I say unseal because we can't necessarily see Naruto's reaction to anything. I don't know if that's just like me being a fan of Naruto, but like he's like such a big person right now. We just don't really have any scenes with Naruto. I feel like if he just gets like unsealed for like a couple chapters, we could probably get to see some flash to my guy. But I think that Juro eventually is probably going to figure out specifically where he is. If he potentially finds the coordinates, I think that could probably be a problem.
I think it would be better if like instead of unsealing him, like say like Juro probably like because if we just want to see Naruto content in general, like what if Juro like because we're scared of it right now that Juro is able to somehow get away or find a way to Naruto. What if he does find his way to Naruto? He's not able to like devour him or like unseal him, but him and Naruto interact through their psyche, like through their chakra, to a point where like we finally see maybe in his psyche, Naruto knows that he's going through whatever he's going through, but he understands that if he focuses his mind on a certain point, he can like basically mentally prepare himself for when he's awakened. And Juro disrupts that. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't know. Long story short, however they do it, but like Juro and Naruto can speak through like the psyche or some shit. Like that'd be cool.
I want to know if Sumine is gonna snitch though, because
Hell no.
she essentially is like the only, let's say, normie that now knows that Naruto's still alive.
She's not gonna say nothing.
Yeah, that's
Even if they say something
Boruto's.
about Naruto still being alive, remember what they said about omnipotent, so it's going to rewrite their memory to what it was before. So it doesn't even make no sense for anybody to say anything.
I mean, she wouldn't. It wouldn't mess up with the Naruto thing though. Just Boruto Kawaki.
I'm sorry, I jumped in the conversation midway. I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. I got up to give me some treated real quick. I missed out on everything y'all said.
No, that's how it was earlier. That's how it was. That's how it came earlier. But we're talking about how Sumine could potentially snitch on Naruto still being alive. Let's say.
Oh, okay. Yes, I still stand on the same thing. Even with the it's the whole situation. Even if they say Naruto is still alive, I think it's going to rewrite their memory back to what it was.
Nah, they can't do that.
That was just off the flippening. Just off Kawaki being Boruto and Boruto being Kawaki.
The flipping. The fact that you're still calling it that is funny as hell 2 years later.
Because I feel like everybody knows.
It happened 2 years ago. Oh, 3 now, right?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Probably 4.
Bro.
Talking manga-wise.
Actually, you know what?
Bro.
When Sumire found out that motherfucking Kawaki killed Boruto, she kept that shit to herself. Now that I think about it, she was
the last to snitch.
She's weird. I don't know. It's like that's the type of stuff you're supposed to tell people. I don't know. That's weird.
Kawaki killed Boruto. She didn't say anything.
She didn't say nothing, bro.
Who didn't say? Say it again?
Sumire didn't say nothing.
Sumire knew about Kawaki killing Boruto, and she didn't say anything.
She did?
She didn't say nothing.
Bart flabbergasted. Wait, what?
Yeah.
When she found about
when
that?
Kawaki looked at Naruto in his eyes and said, "I thought you'd be mad the fact that I killed Boruto." And then Shikamaru rebuttals and said, "Well, Boruto came back to life." And Sumire is just standing there like, "What the fuck are y'all talking about?" She kept that to herself. That's why I'm like, that's weird. I know, because if some people like, she would have said something, niggas would call her a snitch. But like, at least like your friend group be like,
"Hey,
guys,
black, watch out, bro. You know what happened the last time you saw."
That's what I was about to say. At least with your friend groups, they'd be like, "Hey guys, you want to know what's going on? I heard Boruto is in trouble. I don't know what's going on, but it was just a little weird to me that she ain't say nothing."
Like, this dude just got his window fixed and he's back on the same bullshit.
It's a little weird. That's all I said, man. It's a little weird.
Yeah, I mean, bro, Sumire fans is a little sensitive, bro. You calling her weird, bro? I called this girl weird yesterday. She fucking flashed out on me. I was like, whoa, I didn't know that was such an insult.
Well, they know you trying to say something else, but it's like you can't really prove it and they know it's true, or you're just not trying to say it. For me, it's like I can't really prove it, but I know it's true. Like, she weird. The bitch is weird, bro. Like,
let's pray for his windows right now, bro. Because what the fuck?
De facto. No, but as a Sumire stan, I'm not entirely sure what we're alluding to.
You're a Sumire stan?
Well, I kind of took up that mantle after there was like a shipping war earlier, and I thought that because
is she in your top 5? Is she in your top 5?
Well, to be honest, I think I like Sumire more than the average Boruto fan, so I would kind of deem her, but I wouldn't necessarily say she's in my top 5.
She gotta have like some fucking major comeback in like the next 2 years or some shit like that. Like, she has to play some. There's no fucking reason why they would have added her into the manga and made her canon when they wasn't even planning on it at first. And not do nothing with the character.
Yeah,
because Kodachi's not penning, I could see Ikimono just throwing her in for the hell of it.
You know what? They did that with Dragon Ball with Launch. So I mean, possibly, bro, because they made Launch canon for no fucking reason. So maybe.
Man, I just hope that they decide to do something.
Yeah, same. I think eventually Sume is gonna be like the good Amato.
Like Nue, Kaguya, like there's so much to do with it. Like so much they can do with her. I think that
motherfuckers and they gonna be breaking my windows when I start speaking out on the truth. But
but I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if like the next chapter there's like rumors of like common folk plus even gets to the Kage like, hey, Naruto's alive, Naruto's alive, and everybody just repeating that throughout the Hidden Leaf Village.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think they're gonna get the Naruto. I don't think we're ever gonna really get to that point. Like, not this soon, at least. Not this soon. I know it's crazy to say not this soon because we're like 2 years into the manga. Oh shit, my bad. I did not mean to light my lighter with the microphone on. We're like 2 years into the manga, so it's like kind of weird to say too soon because it's like, bro, like What the fuck you mean too soon? We've been in this two blue vortex for 2 years. Naruto's been sealed for like 3. Like, what the fuck you mean too soon? I'm just saying, like, too soon as the story is progressing. I think it's a little bit too soon to bring Naruto back, or at least the idea of Naruto back to the village.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. My thing is, and this doesn't necessarily have too much to do with my guy Naruto. I think that Sune should start talking, but if she doesn't, I'd understand it. And I guess, yeah, I could probably call me a Sune stan. But the reason why she probably wouldn't talk is because she probably wants to gain the trust of Amato, or even more trust from Amato.
I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of weird. Actually, just two things came to my mind. One about Jura, but I don't want to change the topic yet. But with Sumire, it's like, at first I was thinking, because when that conversation with Amato she had when Boruto first infiltrated the village, and she was kind of play the low ball game. And I feel like it's one stalker that might call me out when that chapter dropped. I will say it here right now, folks. I did proudly and loudly give Sumire the MVP of that chapter. Yes, I remember that.
What chapter?
It was I'm not sure the number, but when Boruto entered the village, and something was going down, but Sumire was in the lab with Amato, and basically she talked him around the bush and had him reveal all.
Yeah.
And Shikamaru and Sai ended up watching. So if it's kind of implied that Sumire had Shikamaru and Sai watch the conversation, so that's why I gave her the MVP, because it's like, well, damn, she got the nigga to spill the beans, but also we know Amato likes to play chess too. So
3D chess.
But even with that, like, I was thinking about that scene, and I'm like, the way she was talking, it's like one of two things where it's like she's talking as if where she's been pretending along with everyone else that she's also under omnipotence. So that tells me that Sarada has been the only one taking a hit to her reputation and trying to fight for Boruto out loud publicly, or she's simply just going along with the idea where, like, well, me and Sarada think this, but in your head, Amato, shouldn't Boruto be the kid who this, that, and that? So it just had me thinking, like, how much does Sumire actually, like, vocally or outwardly express in terms of, like, her stance and her support? Because it's widely accepted throughout, like, especially the early parts of TBV, that, like, Sarada is not only a Genin, but she's the same person. Is she going out trying to defend a criminal again? Like, people know her for, like, basically defending Boruto as a criminal and shit like that.
I mean, that's true. I can see that. Oh, what was you saying about Jura, though? Before you forget.
Oh, yeah. So Jura said something real interesting. At the end of their fight with Kawaki and Boruto. So he was like, because I think this actually, I'm gonna do a video on this too. But I think it actually confirms that Jura is aware of omnipotence, like the jutsu in general, because he calls Boruto Otsutsuki, or just Boruto. And then he refers to Kawaki as Uzumaki Kawaki, Himawari as Uzumaki Himawari. And then when he pulls out his book, though, he's confused because he states, which is actually true for just Kawaki as a character, not Kawaki Uzumaki, but he states, the only thing you should care about in this world is Naruto. And we know that was Kawaki's whole thing, like, from leaving Kara because of the love. So that must mean Jura understands that. Maybe he doesn't know, like, the details behind it, but he understands that for some reason now you go by Kawaki Uzumaki, but that don't change the fact that Naruto should be the only thing you protect because of what he did to get you out of this organization and the love he's shown you, right? So that was my whole thing. I'm like, it was actually interesting because he called him Kawaki Uzumaki, but then right after he says Naruto should be the only thing you want to protect, where if he was under omnipotence, that should be
Boruto. Yeah.
So now that's another thing I noticed as well. And that
could be either a slip up from the writers, or you could be making a huge point.
No, I don't think I slip up.
Just knew the whole time, and he just, like, he didn't. Because at this point, if he's Boruto or Kawaki, it was like, why it matter to me? Niggas still got to get fed.
Yeah, he still got to get clapped. Yeah, but this informs karma. This informs karma. So I'm pretty sure Himawari now knows.
That's true, and we haven't seen Kurama ever since he was born, and he had to fight with Jura. Like, we still haven't seen them talk yet. So it might even be able to, like, it might be like a little teaser or Easter egg to basically, once we see Kurama and he possibly isn't under omnipotence, people will be like, well, what the hell with the Shinju? But it's like, it's really been ambiguous with the Shinju. It's really been like, they just out here doing what they do.
But, like, if you are born like, all right, so let me ask this question. If you weren't born at the time that Ada activates omnipotence, are you still under omnipotence at that point though? Like that it wouldn't affect you.
That could be a reasoning, or it could be that they're they could
Or
I mean,
television.
I think so. I will say this. I think 100% they probably aren't under omnipotence, but it's 50-50 as to whether it be like because they weren't born yet, or is it because they're tailed beasts.
And it's not 100% like because we didn't even see like we saw Mamushi interact with Ada, but he didn't seem like he was affected by the charm ability. But then again, we don't know because he's her target. She's his target or whatever. So I mean, she could be his target because he's madly in love with her. I don't know why
but
she's his target or whatever.
But what her ability is like, you can't harm her, right? So if you try to harm her, your body's gonna go through like excruciating pain or vertigo or whatever. It's like your body's just gonna stop in place. He wants to target, hunt, and devour her. So that might be like the first instance of like, okay, their abilities might basically like Ada's abilities might not work on them. As far as like him,
but he hasn't tried to harm her though. Like even Cold said he was going to kill her and try to put his finger through the claw mark and like assassinate her. He couldn't.
Yeah, but Cold's body. That's what I'm saying. Like we have to see it. Like we have to actually see it because Cold. You could say what you want about her and try, but like once you actually go into the action, you're gonna stop. However, you stop, but like you're gonna stop once you get into action. But like with that nigga, like he walked up to her astral projection. Like that's some different shit we never seen.
Right. Oh. Yeah. He hijacked her ability. That's why I'm like, bro, like I don't know, man. Like when I'm saying that I think Mamushi can beat Damon, I'm not trying to be funny or anything like that. Like I think I like obviously I'm following the storyline and Damon projects himself to be number one. He stomped out Cole. We've seen that effortlessly. No other characters really effortlessly beat Cole like that, besides Boruto. But they like had a little skirmish. They had a little, a little 1-2, and him and Damon did not.
Yo, you already know.
But I'm just saying though, like Mamushi, we haven't seen anything from Mamushi, so I'm just keeping high hopes that it's a possibility that Damon might get stomped out, bro. Never know.
Yeah,
we might have some ability we don't even know about. Like they haven't introduced none. Like we saw him go 1v1 against Boruto. Fine, that's cool, that's cute. But I don't know. We haven't really seen what ability Mamushi has besides being able to augment his arm into that fucking shape. So we don't know what special abilities he have. He could have something off the wall that we don't know about.
I agree. I think
they introducing him last for no reason.
I think we've reached a point at this point in the story where like each of the Shinju are so different in all of their regards. It's like I don't think we can even necessarily take off like what another does and try to compare it to one. So it's just more so of like what we've seen that individual Shinju do, because like they kind of contradict each other a lot. So I mean I know like I'm a Damon fan. I don't think personally Damon's gonna lose some, but I get what you mean in terms of like you don't really know what to expect with the character. Because someone like Matsuri, she knew like who Moegi was. And she was mad that Konohama was thinking about Moegi. Whereas Hidari, nigga heard Sasuke, he was like, who the fuck is
that? Yo, that's weird. No, so you're like, right, bro. You're right.
So different. It's very, very like, you never
and it's crazy like how the strongest character that got turned into a divine tree or got turned into a Shinju, he's like, I mean, maybe I'm a Hidari hater, so this is coming from a Hidari hater POV. Hidari is like the weakest Shinju, but he has the strongest fucking host. Sasuke is the strongest out of anybody who's been devoured and turned into a Shinju.
Yeah.
What I would say is Sasuke probably has like the most complicated host body. It's like Goku when he got taken over by the Ginyu Force.
Pretty much. Excellent point. Excellent point.
That's so strong. Hidari trying to figure out how to use the powers. He said,
use the body.
He said up, down, left, right, circle, circle. Hold on, wait. Up, down, left, right.
I'm confused. Hold on. Let me put that cheat code in one more time.
Up, down. I can see what you mean. I can see.
Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying, but. I mean, it's a possibility, that I don't think they possibly didn't keep Hidari around for no reason. Like he's one of the ones that got killed in his and they like Juro was like adamant on getting his fucking sword throw bow back. Rather, as like what's her name? What's the Shinju name? Matsuri? I can't remember her name right now off the top of my head. Yeah, Masudi. What the fuck am I saying? My bad. Yeah, with Mike Masudi and Shinki or Ryu, he didn't even seem like he cared about the Soul Thorn Bowls. He just let him really like get away with it. I mean, I know he was like in the midst of the battle between Boruto and Kawaki and stuff like that, but I don't really even think Jura was really even too shook on them. Like we seen Kawaki like destroy him, but I don't even think he was going full power.
I think that tracks because they pretty much let us know like he believes in like his what he wants more than his natural instincts, and the other Shinju are connected to his natural instincts, not necessarily like his goal or his target type of thing. So yeah, it's like he values that more.
I agree, and I also think he just learned because like the first time it happened, he was like, "Well, shit, I can fight Boruto now, or I can just get Hidari's Soul Thorn. Let me just get his Soul Thorn." And he learned, oh, well, damn, now I got to fight Boruto again. He said, how about I just pull up and just fight the nigga Boruto?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he did just pull up.
Yeah, in fact. I had another question. I forgot what it was. Damn it.
I don't know what your question was.
Oh, I remember what it was. Yeah, we all the respect. We know.
Hey, shout out to chat, bro. We gave y'all 1 hour of motherfucking Naruto and Boruto content last podcast. And this one, we gave y'all 4 straight hours. Can we get some love? Can we get some likes?
We're on 4 hours. We're on 3
hours.
Yeah.
Can y'all run that like up for us, please? Yeah. 4 hours in, straight Boruto, Naruto content. No Negro news, nothing like that. No derail content, except for right now.
Straight.
No. It's still on Negro.
Yeah, pure rage bait, hype beast, Naruto, Boruto content, bro.
Hell yeah, straight heat. Like we gonna cut clips for days with this shit. No, I'm just playing.
Fact those.
But no, for real, I gotta start getting on the clips.
Be it what's called 4 hours. All due respect, if we get diminishing returns, I'm with a lot. But I did have a question. I remember. Yeah, I remember.
Like the returns is pretty pristine right now.
True facts. But so last prediction before I guess the actual arc starts. I guess the next chapter or next time we hear next Saturday should be the 16th, and the spoilers should be out. Do we predict him and Wadi
this chapter coming on the 16th? Hold on.
This chapter coming on the 16th? The spoilers should be the 16th.
Oh, well, because you know it came out the 19th last month. So, like, or 17th.
Yeah,
I can't remember what day. It was 17th last month.
Yeah, I don't even know.
But so when you said that, I was like, oh, shit.
If it comes out the 17th, we'll probably delay the pod till Sunday or something like that. But
bro, I'm going to be in Jersey, bro.
Oh, yeah, another thing. I completely forgot about that. So, yeah.
I don't even know if I'm going to have a computer or anything to, like, do it off of, honestly.
Damn, unfortunate.
I guess I'm just gonna go to bar crib. We just podcast. I'm just playing. Because we'll be in Newark, bro. So shit. Why not?
Try links something like that. What I did. So do you see him Wadi being involved in the next chapter at all? Regarding the league.
If they want to do like Naruto
montage.
Because if they do Himawari in the next chapter and it's nothing crazy, then that means she's still a fake. Or she might just be trying to play us all. But, like, because it got to be like, Kurama has to say something, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, why are you calling Kawaki Uzumaki? Like, hey, Hima. Like, where Boruto at? You know, like, you got to say something, bro.
Nah, I totally agree with that. I had said that when he popped up, I was, like, asking a question, like, do y'all think he's affected by the omnipotent shit? Like, but if it's on track of what I said, like if you wasn't born before omnipotence or whatever, you wasn't around when that shit like happened, like are you affected by it? Or is Naruto Hinata affected by omnipotence being in a different dimension? Like how does omnipotence really work?
That's probably.
Am I saying this right? Because I've learned that I've been saying this wrong. Omnipotence. There you go. Omnipotence. How does this shit work?
Well, no, it's two separate ways to say it. They say you could.
What's the right way? Help me out
here. It's like homage and homage.
Oh, so it's the same shit? So I'm saying the same shit. Because I remember I got corrected. And I was like, oh, shit, I've been saying it wrong.
It's omnipotence or omnipotence. Same thing. Potato.
Black, you made me feel like I was saying this shit entirely wrong.
What did I say? What I corrected you from saying? Omnipotence or
omnipotence? Or I don't know which one it was.
I was about to say, I don't know what I corrected you on. Because if I was like, I don't know. But I
don't know which one I was saying like religiously. But you have corrected me, and I was like, really? I've been saying that wrong this whole time.
I'll be flipping back and forth. What am I? I don't know what I'm saying. Omnipotence. I think I'm saying omnipotence right now.
Yeah, I think you've been saying omnipotence.
Omnipotence. Yeah, I'll start it off omnipotence and they did not like it. My channel did not like hearing that. I was like, hate is omnipotence. They be like, gosh. Like, yeah, you're saying it wrong, dude.
Fucking
Bro,
grammar police, bro. Hate them.
when I heard my guy Naruto explain, say homage, I'm like, yo, I haven't heard that in years.
Oh yeah. He does say that like religiously. Homage.
Yeah. But I feel like they say it different in different states, like homage and homage.
I say both.
Yeah, never mind. Oh, you probably because your Arizona side and your Jersey side.
I mean, I don't know. I say both. I say one in past tense and one in like, one like now, whatever, however you want to say it. Like I say when I'm saying paying homage, I'm talking about something like old. If I say homage, I'm like I'm paying homage to whatever, blah 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 blah. Like it's most likely something more relative, something more of this time period. I don't know. I'm weird.
I see what you mean.
I always thought like those words was like past tense and future tense.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, that's
always coin that and make some money.
True. You got a point there, bro. You got a point.
Hey, homage past tense.
Yeah.
Throw that shit to the dictionary.
You know what? Hey, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT if that's a possibility.
Yes, sir.
Yo, have you?
What? Hey, bro, how you just going, bro? Mike, you about to get blocked, bro? No, I was playing. He said New Jersey is nasty. I would block you, but you are absolutely right. That is a nasty ass state, gang. Nah, bro. Like, there's some beautiful parts of New Jersey. No, don't get me wrong, but the city, bro, you find in Newark. When you all right, so like I live in Arizona, right? When I used to live in New Jersey and I first visited Arizona, I was like, oh my god, the sky is so clean and clear here. I flew from Arizona back to New Jersey. I was like, god damn, it's smuggy over here, bro. What the fuck? Like look, the air is just dirty.
Jersey got some good spots to be.
No, it has some beautiful areas.
Everybody got some.
And not everybody got places with mad motherfucking pollution though.
I mean, yeah, but like if we keeping it a buck, bro, if we walk down the street of Brooklyn, niggas gonna see like piles of trash amongst the sidewalk for days, bro. Like we don't got, at least in Trenton and where I'm from, we don't got that shit out there. You feel me? Like,
hey, Elizabeth, compared to New York, bro, yeah. I agree with Black because y'all got some fucking rats out there, bro. Like,
bro.
Jersey got some fucking rats, but New York rats are different, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck y'all rats eat,
bro. Y'all ever seen New York, Brooklyn?
Nigga, I thought a cat ran in front of my car. It was a rat. You said what?
The streets of Brooklyn before garbage day is crazy, bro. Niggas know what I'm talking about. If you're from New York, you know exactly what I'm talking about too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. We about to bag on New York right now, bro. Yo, yeah. New York is a nasty ass state.
Niggas got to. Every time I'm out of Jersey, bro.
Y'all got the dirtiest snow I've ever seen in my motherfucking life, bro.
It's like the Clippers and the LA Lakers. We be like the little sister. I'm like, we not even the same state. Like niggas just bear Jersey and
niggas in New York get rich and where they move to?
Jersey.
Yes,
New Jersey is the richest state in America. So I mean, in a way, but
that's why the reason not moving the fuck back.
The reason New York and New Jersey is like it feels polluted is because of the population. It's just everybody there. Everybody got cars. Everybody got chimneys. Everybody's smoking. So it's like
let's be real,
so much population.
Let's be real. New York, New Jersey is pretty much just New York. I don't even know why they made them shits two different states. It should have just been
rent here is insane, bro.
At this point,
rent just gets crazy.
Yeah.
Rent been crazy. What the fuck you mean? That's why we moved to Arizona, bro. Like I remember when we lived in Jersey, bro. I never had my own bedroom until we moved to Arizona. Never had my own bedroom.
Bro, this is bad. It's basically
living. I have my own shit, bro. Like Arizona is just like the cost of living is so much easier to find a job out here. Like it's just so much better in New Jersey than me. Bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Like, why didn't you move back to New Jersey? It's like because I tried, but it was just so hard to survive out that bitch.
I can't lie to y'all. Last time, because I'm gonna go back to Jersey again soon, but I was in Jersey a couple months ago, wasn't I? Earlier.
Yeah, you
for a week, bro. Nigga, after day 4, I'm like, bitch, I'm trying to get back to Texas. Like,
one thing I would say, gang, like I don't know, because Texas might be different than Arizona. One thing that I do miss with New Jersey is the food spots, bro. Like Arizona don't spoil you on the food like Jersey.
Got way better food than Texas, though. I think up north in general got better food. Like the variety down south is much bigger, but the quality in terms of like, is it actually good though? Like up north is where it's at. Like
kick ass up there, bro. They all the delis and shit and the motherfucking this bro. Like I can't go to the chicken shack out here, bro. That shit pisses me off.
Bro, I
Ain't no
start
chicken
going
shacks
to
down
places like,
Ain't no fucking chicken shacks. I mean, it's chicken places, bro, but ain't no chicken shack.
bro, I ain't start going to places like Jersey Mike's until I moved to Texas. Like
Yeah.
when I was in Jersey, I get my sandwiches from the local corner store.
The local
Like,
corner store, gang.
like,
What?
you feel me? But once I got out here, I'm like, nah, we're Jersey. I had to go to Jersey Mike's. I had to go to the corporate spots.
Yeah,
Nah, yeah,
bro.
that's
Like
crazy.
Jersey has a lot of like little mom and pop shops. Like
Yeah,
out here, it's
the
more
point
like
where you
have
don't
those
gotta
local
shop
places.
name brand or like chain restaurant type of shit to get some
Yeah.
real good food.
Yeah,
Like
out
real
here you have to go to a chain restaurant. I mean, it's some little. Don't get me wrong, there's some little mom and pop shops out here that got some good ass food, but it's like a little far in between.
Yeah, like ain't no corner store down there. What's going on?
Bro, ain't no corner stores out here. What?
Out here,
I just walk to the store because I
X's,
don't
bro.
I have a flat tire, but like
Bara,
took 20 minutes.
when I tell you my first 4 months in Houston, nigga, when I tell you culture shock is a thing, bro.
Culture shock, bro.
Culture
Big culture shock
is a thing. And I already went
Big
to
culture
school in
shock.
the South, so it was like I should have been used to down south type of living. But nigga, I was like, there's no way y'all living like this in Houston,
bro. Big culture shock, bro. Like so, we had the same experience then, but because when I moved out here, bro, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, bro.
Like it's totally different. Like
I had to genuinely stop. It was a couple times I had to think. I'm like, am I a dickhead? Because I think like these people are like so different, and I'm just like, why am I angry right now?
You know, another thing too, like New Jersey, like the culture is such a big ass melting pot of different cultures. Out here, you get black people, you get white people, you get Mexicans, bro. Like that's all you really get. Like it's of course there's other races out here, but it's like really few far and in between. You're gonna get white people, you get black people, and Mexican people out here. There's really no melting pot of cultures. Like, it's not different, bro. It's super
for
different.
me in Jersey, it was Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, black people.
Bro,
like,
Puerto Ricans, what you mean? Puerto Ricans,
Africans.
Dominicans, Africans, Haitians, like bro, it's a melting pot. Brazilians, yes, bro, it's a big melting pot of cultures out there. Like Portuguese, Italian, like you're gonna get everything out there, bro. Like you're not gonna get that out here. Out here, I just named 3 races, and that's all. I'm pretty sure it's very similar in Texas too, because y'all
got a lot of shit out here in Houston, though.
Oh, really? See, I haven't been, so that's what I'm saying. I can't speak for Houston. I don't know.
I mean, we got like 8. I mean, at this point, because like first of all, my boarding school, I went to school with niggas from like Ukraine, South Korea. One person from North Korea, actually, yes, that person was actually born in North Korea. I went to school with somebody. But my boarding school, I went to school with niggas from all across the world. But like in Jersey, before I went to boarding school, like in Jersey, like the races, like 100. If I'm being 100%.
What city you grew up in?
I didn't start getting used to white people until my mom sent me to boarding school. Like when I was in Jersey, I didn't really see that many white people in my life.
Not really.
If y'all was on TV, like Disney Channel, I knew Zach and Cody and Hannah Montana. Like those was the white people I knew.
Yeah, it wasn't that. It wasn't.
Yeah, and then like 2 teachers at my public school. Other than that, it was straight Hispanics and any other type of like POC type of race.
Yeah,
like,
that's true. That's true.
Much.
That's true. I agree with that.
I pretty much consider like the Portuguese people and like the Spanish people like Caucasians. Those are our culture.
For me, until I started actually like, bro, I went to boarding school in Kentucky. Once I actually went my first year and I started like the person who
said New Jersey is Gotham.
Bro, when I told you, I was like, bro, I was just so different. It was just like a different experience. And then coming to Houston, I'm like, it was damn near like my boarding school. I'm like, well, shit, I got Asians down the block, white people in front of me, black people to my right.
Bro, you know what pissed me off when I moved to Arizona, bro? We had to wear uniforms. That shit fucking teed me, bro. I was like, whoa, what? I gotta wear white and blue every fucking day. You got me fucked up. Yeah, I didn't go to middle school out here. I refused, bro. I ain't go. I stayed in Jersey. I was like, ain't no way you about to put me in no goddamn uniform. So I finished middle school out there. I was like, oh hell no. Nah.
Crazy.
My mom didn't want me to go to Elizabeth High School, so my ass had to move to Arizona.
Crazy thing is, we adopted the uniform policy when I was going through the system.
Really?
So yeah,
I was wearing in Jersey. I was wearing yellow and blue khakis, blue pants.
It started, I think, when I was like in 4th, 5th grade, something like that. Yeah,
they was trying to, when niggas was wearing white tees all the fucking time. They tried to implement a uniform policy for us, but it didn't work. It didn't stick.
I remember going uniform shopping. Me and the homie bought the wrong uniforms, bro. They said blue, bro. We bought sky blue, was navy blue. He was the brightest niggas in school, bro.
Hey, yo, it's like, look at this bright ass nigga walking. Have a good day.
Bright ass niggas walking around. Yo, bro, this nigga is killing me, bro. He said New Jersey is Gotham. That shit's fucking taking me right now.
Oh, no, New Jersey actually is Gotham City, you know.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
I'll say this for Jersey.
But I feel safer in Jersey than I did in New York, though. Honestly, tell you the truth. What? Like, maybe because my city was mad small. I grew up in a small ass city, so my city was a little bit slower. At the same time, it was still really, really fast paced at the same time. Like, because when I moved out here to Arizona, like, everything is so spread the fuck out. Like, you don't really have, like, you have neighbors. I don't know how to really explain it. Like, bro, I used to ride my bike everywhere. Like, if I had a friend in school, I can get to him just by riding. Not the fuck out here. No way. No way, bro. If we can go to the same school and I will never see you outside.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would never see you. It's too spread out. Like I just said, like you guys said there's corner stores out here. Like I can't speak for Texas, but no, there's no such thing as a corner store out here. Like they have them, kind of, sort of, yes, but they're gas stations.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, Texas got those gas. Like I be trying to say, like Texas ain't got no corner store. They're like, yeah, we do. I'm like, nah, that's not what I mean when I say corner store.
Yeah,
but niggas like, cause the popular, everybody like the popularized New York, but what New York called bodegas, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
In Jersey,
we definitely didn't call them bodegas in New Jersey.
Yeah, we ain't call them. We either called them the corner store or we called it for us because it's always the big ass phone number of the store on top of it. So we will always call it by the first three numbers or like the last three numbers of the store. We're like, yo, we want to go to the corner store. Which one you at? We be like, we at 771. So like,
we used to say the owner's name.
Shit like that.
The corner store across the street from me, like we just called it Mike's because we knew the owner, the dude who owned it. His name was Mike, so we just called it Mike's. That wasn't the name of it though. That he didn't have a sign up there that said Mike's.
Niggas just knew that building was the corner store.
Yeah, basically, it was right there, like bro, like.
And that's the thing. If you would have asked me to name half of my corner stores, I wouldn't. I'd just be like the one off of what's the name, or the one on what's the name, or they call it the street name, like the street name. That
bro, why didn't I know street names, bro? People would be like, yo, like when they be like, oh, you grew up in Elizabeth or whatever, like you this street or that street, like they tell me to cross it. I was like, nigga, I have no idea where that is. You have to give me like a fucking what does they call it? Like not a monument, but like what do they call that?
GPS?
No, my bad. I can't think of the name of it.
Compass.
No, like all right, so like you tell me, all right, meet me at Elizabeth High School or whatever, like around there. Like, all right, I know where that is. Like I know how to get there. I know what direction I'm going in. Like you got to give me like a specific spot.
Oh,
like off the 1 and 9 and some shit like that. Like I don't know what you're talking about at that point. But I don't know streets like that. Like I know what street I lived on. I lived on East Jersey Street.
Nah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, give you like a general specific.
Give me a general specific area, and I'm like, I bet I can get there. Like I know what you're talking about. But if you tell me like 2 cross streets, I'm like, what? Nigga, nah, I don't know what the fuck that is.
I know, but 2 blocks from Prudential Center type shit. Two
yeah, or like, bro, like by fucking by Jersey Gardens or something. They give me a mall or some general area. I'm gonna be able to.
All South Orange Ave type shit. Yeah,
yeah, facts. Like, I don't know.
Do y'all got Chinese spots though? Chinese stores?
Bootleg ass Chinese spots they ain't hitting like Jersey's Chinese spots, bro.
And I got no fucking. Houston got good ass Asian town. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So yeah,
it's some decent Chinese spots out here, but like I can't go there and give me some rice with orange sauce or like, bro, I'm not getting that out here, bro. It's not happening.
Yeah, this is place that's right around for me. It's called Chang's. I'll fuck some Chang's up.
I think we got Chang's out here too, gang. I think we had that out here. Yeah, we have Chang's. We have Chang's out here. Like we got some like little mom and pops, like little Chinese spots, but still, bro, it just doesn't hit the same. Like maybe because I grew up there and it's like nostalgia. Like I can go and give me some motherfucking fried rice, some chicken wings, ask for some orange gravy. You know what I'm saying? They gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. I ask for that shit out here, and I'm like, what?
Man, I go to the corner store.
Orange gravy, bro. You barely get duck sauce out this bitch.
I give me a ghetto hooker with a cheesesteak hoagie or a chicken hoagie. And then give me a couple of CNC sodas. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We used to call them nutcrackers back in the day.
Bro, I remember I used to get a whole sub and a soda for fucking $2.50.
Bro, they got the 25-cent little soda johns, then they got the little 50-cent soda johns.
They got them out there?
Yeah, I'm talking about in Jersey.
Oh,
Like,
do they still? Nah, they don't got that no more though.
bro, we don't got
No,
this.
yeah, they still got it. It
They
depends on
still got
which
it?
corner store.
Well, they sell the
Depends.
Huggies and like Kroger and like by the box, but I'm talking about like actually it's some hood spots like up north side in Texas, where if I stop at some of the gas stations in the hood, I'm gonna see not like CNC, like down south they got it's called Big Shot. It's like the same, not the same brand, but like they essentially do the same thing that the CNC sodas.
Yeah, it's a
pineapple cream sodas or like grape sodas. And shit. Yeah, so
They
like,
got
the hood in Texas. I could find some
what's
Big
good.
Shot shit.
What's good? They got bootleg CNCs now. They got the CNCs. Those like $1 now. They got tropical fantasies. Those like the bootleg CNCs. They used to be 50 cent when CNCs raised like 60 cent. Now you're like 75 cent.
That's
you feel
crazy.
me? Yeah, but they got juices for like 50 cents though. 2 for $1.
The closest thing
I say those juices that come with like the little nipple, right? It's like a little plastic thing. The little big
juice.
Yeah.
The closest thing that we got to like probably a corner store out this bitch is a smoke shops, buddy.
Word. That's true.
So you can't go pick up a honey bun
at the smoke shop, gang, or if I go to the grocery store. The gas station or some shit like that. Like it's not a corner store. Like it's a corner store because it's
Bar get hit with culture. Bar get hit with culture shock. You come down south.
You never moved it. You never lived in another state, huh?
No. I lived in
Florida, right?
I lived in Florida and Georgia. Georgia was a culture shock.
I love Georgia.
Oh, I was about to say, Georgia. What, Atlanta or like what part? Like Decatur, like
the country, Waycross.
Yeah, he lived in the
country.
Yeah, I'm about to say this nigga was in the boondocks, bro.
I used to wake up every day, bro. I had the homies too, bro. Oh my, we was in the trenches, bro. We used to wake up every single day, go get some free food from that one spot. Bro, that was our breakfast, bro. Trenches.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What was out there in the boonies?
I kind of
for real.
I want to witness something else. I want to move to like a unconspicuous place like Montana or some shit like that. I want to see something different.
I had enough. I think Houston for me is perfect because I had enough of the city as a kid in Jersey, and then when my mom sent my ass to boarding school, I had enough of the country up in Eastern Kentucky. So Houston is like the perfect blend. I got country spots, I got city spots. So if I just want to see the scenery and be out in the grass, great. We stay out in the suburbs, so we cool. But if I'm trying to be outside, I could just pull up to the city, hit the highway.
Bro, culture shock for me. One thing that got me, like motherfucker, like I could not get with that shit. Is when I seen a motherfucking cop going down the street on a horse. I was like, "Whoa, hey,
bro,
way to cop on a horse."
Both, bro. I saw like 2 or 3 of these niggas. Now I tell you, I'm freaking out.
I was like, "Ain't no fucking way."
But even I'll do you one better, Free. It was one time. The last time I got shot in Houston was 2024, guys. I'm looking to the left of me. I'm in traffic. It's a nigga that's in traffic next to me. Is he in a car? No, guys. He is on a horse. And it's not like, because I know you talking about one of those cops, the sheriff's hat, they be riding on horses. I seen those downtown, but this nigga was a regular nigga with a book bag on.
No, I seen that shit too.
He was on his phone, bro. One hand, and the other hand was holding the leash. He's just walking. He's just walking.
Just galloping.
Just galloping. I'm like, there's no fucking way, bro. There was no fucking way.
You know what else got me, bro? I don't know if y'all got these in Texas, but we got these big ass fucking they starting to build over them now, so it's not too many. But like when I first moved out here, we had big ass fucking cornfields, bro. Like endless cornfields and shit. Like Jeepers Creepers type cornfields.
You don't even know, bro.
I used to ride through those shits. Like we'll ride past them again, and like it's so long, and like you'll have all the windows up, and it just starts smelling like shit. I'm looking around like, yo, who the fuck farted? Like, why the fuck would y'all do that with all the windows open, bro? And everybody in the car like, bro, it's not me. We didn't fart. It's these stink ass cornfields, bro.
You grew up on a farm, you know, like
these horse manure and shit. That shit stink.
Gotta smell, the cows and shit, and the mulch is in the air, the dew, the everything, boy. Like, I got used to that. Thankfully, I got used to that in Kentucky. And honestly, coming to Houston, I got away from that shit a lot. But in Houston, we got a lot. It's a whole lot of corn. Yeah, it's a whole lot of fields. A whole lot of areas that they're gentrifying. A whole lot of areas that they're just like, because Houston's so big. You got Houston, the city, and then you got Houston, the greater Houston area, which is basically all the other counties. It's like you got places like Sugarland, the fucking Katy, Stafford, just like a whole bunch of different areas and shit, but they all encompass like Houston and like the countryside where like Katy or like deep in Cypress where you get like the ranches, Nigga, there's some roads that take you down. Like if you go to like the West Airport, that road, if you drive down that whole entire road, bro, there's nothing but ranches on both sides. You're gonna see mad cattle, mad cows and shit, mad farm ranches, just like a whole bunch of field. But also other parts where it's like government, like it was areas like at our old house, bro. I remember when we moved, it was literally patches of like everywhere. When I tell you in this area today, right now, it's a shopping center, a fucking apartment complex, and a Burger King and a gas station, all in areas where when we first moved in there, like
Oh, so you experienced the same thing and I did then. Like if you out here, bro, you blink your eye and it's like you see it's mad shit built up.
There's mad shit built up.
My mom lives in another city than me, and like I stopped going to visit my mom and shit like that at her house. And I had moved out of my apartment, and for like 3 days I lived with my mom. I drove up there, bro. I could not find my mom's house. Everything looked fucking different. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Like, how do I used to live here? How the hell I can't find my mother's house? Bro, it looked totally different. The whole area, it was more stores, it was more apartments over there that wasn't there because she lived in these big ass house. They have apartments there that wasn't there before. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Everything's changed in less than 6 months.
Yo.
Like over by where I live at right now, like I used to live in these condos over. It's called Westgate. I used to live in these condos over there. It's like $3,000 a month living there and shit. I used to live in these condos over there, and then like I moved over here. I live like down the street from it now. I live in a regular apartment now, and like just going across the street, bro. I paid $1,500 for my rent now. Right, I was paying $3,000, and they have so much shit built up over there right now. Like they built a hotel. Like my rent be astronomical if I still live over there. They built this like hotel with a fucking a roller coaster that takes you to your goddamn room. I was like,
that's the thing, yeah. They be adding shit after you already done paid your lease and moved in, and they be like, oh yeah, we added this. You finna have to up your
your rent's gonna up. Yeah, like the rent over there now, I think it's like $3,700. I'm like, oh, ain't no way.
I got 3,700 reasons why.
Yeah, but my apartment was so dope though, bro. Like when you talk about everything being connected to Wi-Fi, I had a whole smart apartment, bro. Like I'll walk in and be like, turn my lights on and like all my lights.
Welcome home, free game. Would you like us to?
Nah, it wasn't that crazy. No, it wasn't like that. Like when I walk in and I'll be like, I just say lights on or whatever code that I gave it or I programmed it into it or whatever. Like I used to flush my toilet by voice command, bro. Like everything was like crazy at that bitch, bro. Like it was crazy. Like, I used to have girls over there and pussy just get wet just by walking in. I'm like lights on and shit, and all the lights come on and shit. Like, bro, I used to get so much coochie off of that. I used to get so much coochie off. Picking a bitch up in a track hawk and taking her to that shit. Oh, bro, I used to get so much pussy, bro. Come on.
I'm on Zillow right now, bro. Listen, New Jersey not look like
this crib ASAP.
Was it what's the prices in New Jersey looking like right now?
Because I tried to move one bedroom in the hood.
Ain't no fucking way. $2,000 for
one bedroom in the hood. In the trenches,
no. Bro. I had a condo downtown for $2,000. Hell no, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. That's why I'll never move back to
that's
that.
The thing about
insanity.
Your apartment probably raggedy as hell too. That's another. You probably living in a 200-year-old apartment. Motherfucking utilities is going. No, fuck that place, bro.
No, it's insanity.
Move the fuck back. Hell no. I got a 2-bedroom apart, two bed, 2 bath. Fucking a patio, washer and dryer. What is it? Central AC, and I only pay $1,430 for my rent, bro. Get the fuck out of here,
bro. I'm out here looking at Florida now, bro. It's the same price as Miami. Like, what do you mean the trenches?
Yeah,
the trenches.
That's crazy, bro. But like you said, like New Jersey is the richest city, so like everything over there costs way too much. That's when my mom moved. Like when I was a kid and she moved us out here, or I was a teenager when she moved us out here, I was like, bro, why the fuck are you moving us to Arizona? I was so conflicted. Like, why are we moving to this hot ass state? Come on, bro. Like we was in California 2 years before this. Why you decide to move to California? Why we had to move to Arizona? Then as an adult, when I got older and moved back to New Jersey, I was like, oh, I understand completely. I understand why she moved.
No, yeah, this is a fact. I mean, to be honest, I don't know, man. It's the trenches being 2,000. It's like out of this,
bro. Like, I don't know how it is now.
They trying to gentrify it, bro.
Trying, it's not working.
It's not working at all. Hey, Newark is a little bit more gentrified than it was when I was out there when I was a teenager. I had went back and I was like, man, it's nice as fuck out here in Newark right now.
Lord knows Trenton. They've been gentrifying the mess out of Trenton. Trenton is still
Trenton too.
But they've been trying to gentrify Trenton and Hamilton and stuff.
One of the things I'm trying to figure out though, why in the world do all Jamaicans move to New York? Like, why is it so expensive? It's super expensive.
They got Queens, Southside Jamaica in New York.
Yeah,
bro, come on, gang. It's too expensive for that. That's what my family got wrapped up into. It's too expensive for that. It's way too expensive.
A lot of motherfuckers is moving southwest though. Like I be meeting a lot of people from New Jersey out here now. Like a lot of people is going from east and moving up here. Right. For whatever fucking reason. I don't know.
I met somebody, one of my neighbors is from the older guy though, but he's actually from Jersey. He was from like Jersey City. I was like, damn, this is like probably my second time in my 5-6 years in Houston. I actually met somebody from New Jersey. I'm like, that's crazy, bro.
Bro, I met somebody from my fucking city that knew people I hung out with. Like he was naming people. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, what the fuck? What's the chances?
But who sent you?
Yeah, for real. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
Close that back door. Close that back door
fast. Because what the fuck? Like, I move across the country and can't get away from y'all niggas. It's
crazy. One of the things I think the thing with Jersey houses, like none of them are really like 1-story houses. Like all of them like 3-story. Like they're like 3 floors and stuff like that. So it's like it's more expensive. Whereas like in Florida, all of them is like 1-story houses.
That's the same here. Like we got 3-story houses too, but they're like kind of. No, but they're rare as hell. Like we lived in these houses, those hella close together though. But the 3-story houses don't make fucking sense out here. Like you'll have a 3-story house, and the ones that we have, the first floor is nothing, literally nothing. It's literally fucking nothing. The first floor is nothing. The second floor is with a living room and everything else is like it has a full set there. You know, you got a couple bedrooms down there, and then the third floor is usually just one bedroom. It's just one wide ass area. Like it was stupid as fuck. And then we don't have no basements either. There's no basements out here. Absolutely none.
I remember living in a trailer one time, bro.
I never lived in a trailer in my fucking life, bro.
When I used to live in Jacksonville and we was moving to Georgia, we had to get a trailer before we moved into the house.
Yeah, nigga, was motherfucking trailer trash, huh? Nope, never lived in a trailer in
Basically, bro, a trailer in the countryest part of Georgia, bro. Literally.
Yeah, y'all was trailer trash for sure. Black trailer trash.
He said black trailer trash. I ain't gonna lie, that's an experience though, Byron.
Nah, yeah, thinking back, bro, it was fun as hell, bro. I ain't want to lie.
You know what? I want to live on an RV. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, man, what would it be like if I can just work from home 24/7?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm good off of unique living experiences. Solely because I realized as I got older, bro, every time I explain like my experience in boarding school, like without me mentioning, because I've done it a few times, like I would explain certain experiences without mentioning that I'm talking about like my high school experience, and they'll be like, "Nigga, were you in prison?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, it's cool, bro. I'm cool. I just want some regular Joe shit. I just want some regular Joe type of lifestyle now, bro."
Bro, no, like I was like caught up in for a little bit on watching these YouTubers that like take a van and then like they customize the whole interior of the van so they can pretty much live in it.
But real quick,
travel around the place.
Real quick, 2.5 walkie talkies live. Y'all trying to join them for a second?
Yeah, I actually haven't been on walkie talkie in a minute because them niggas be podding at 4 a.m.
I just looked because we never really pod this late, and I just looked and then these niggas live. I'm about to ask if because we about to end still, but still
we can join. I'm about to.
Yeah, I don't mind joining for a little bit.
I'm about to mute real quick so I can roll up.
Well, I mean, honestly, if you join, you're probably gonna have to end this live.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, we would have to join their Discord, right?
Yeah, because I wouldn't do this through Discord. I'll have to bring up Streamlabs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I can't share the sound. I mean, I probably can, but it's gonna be a weak ass experience for the audience. I think. I mean, we can try it. We can see.
He said it's gonna be weak.
No, because I don't know how the audio is gonna sound. That's what I'm saying. It's probably gonna be a weak ass experience.
Like, I don't even know what they're doing right now. I just seen that they was live and there was the homies. So I'm just like,
they go live every day though, don't they? I'm pretty
for fucking hours.
Yeah, but we never really catch them because they be live at like 2 a.m.
Weird ass times, bro. I don't even know how the audience keep up. Weird ass fucking times. I hop on my computer to cut a clip and these niggas is live, and I know it's because Ooh lives in like Georgia, right?
Yeah, I don't even know.
I I think Ooh lives in Georgia. I think so.
If he does, that's even crazier because that means he really do just be up.
Oh, he be up, bro. He be up. He be up, and he be streaming
Bro,
on.
it's wild.
This nigga be in his. He be in his room, just sitting on his bed. I remember one time this nigga was laying on his bed. I had to get on him like, bro, I don't ever want to open y'all live.
That's how some of the thumbnails be. It just be a ooh looking at the camera.
Yo, Ood is funny as hell, bro. That's my dude. I fuck with him. I always gotta fuck with him. I always gotta clown on him, bro. No, he was really laying on his bed, bro. And then this nigga would not give up this headboard. This headboard is not even connected to the rest of the goddamn bed. It pisses me off because it's just leaning. And I probably shouldn't judge people on how they room look, but I'm like, bro, like, why have a headboard? Just get rid of it. I don't understand your living situation. Like, this shit is weird, bro. And you sitting there holding the microphone. Like, come on, bro. Go, get a desk.
Like, hey, I'm gonna get comfortable and get paid while doing it.
I don't even think they're monetized yet. That's the thing. I thought they was when they hit 1,000. I don't think they hit the watch time hours. I don't know, bro. I'm not about to talk about them like that. They're my homies. But
Yeah,
we got to get it together with the laying on the bed shit. I'm about to hit them. Y'all streaming game.
I'm trying to see where's a decent place with low rent. It's time for all due respect to my family. Time to go apartment shop for myself. I just don't know where to go.
Nah. I went into this dude's stream and goddamn Kamui, he loud as a motherfucker when he talks.
Yeah.
Kamui fucking pisses me off when he talks. He's so loud. Like, bro, why are you projecting your voice like that? It's no reason to. Damn, how you raise your hand in this motherfucker? Oh, okay, request to speak. They're on their they're in their Discord channel.
Oh, we joined? I could probably hop up.
I just raised my hand. They ain't say nothing. Hey, but chat, thank y'all for joining us though. We're gonna go to the walkie-talkie stream if y'all want to join that, because I don't really want this pod to be 5 hours. Anybody about to watch a 5-hour stream?
Factos.
So we gonna
watch the 5-hour stream.
Watch the 5 hours. Nah, but thank y'all everybody who stuck with us though. Thank you, Ready SG, for the donation. Of course, shout out to all our members.
Factos.
Especially Mike. Thank you for all y'all support. We're gonna catch y'all next week, possibly. I don't know, because I'm not gonna be in Jersey next week. I'm gonna be in Jersey the week after. I'm gonna be in Jersey around like the 22nd. So we possibly.
I'm gonna be in Jersey next week, though.
Yeah, Black's supposed to be there.
Oh, okay. So we'll let y'all know. I'll throw something in the community tab. We'll see what's up.
What are we doing? Are we done, or are we joining the walkie-talkie? Like,
yeah, I'm on their stage right now.
Oh shit!
I just got to mute.
Well, no, you could be done. I was about to just jump in walkie-talkie to say what's up to them, because we never we always miss them. I was just about to say what's up. And probably
if one of y'all send me an invite, I'll hop on, because I don't think I have any of them on. What's the name?
Oh damn!
I got you, Black.
I don't have them on Discord.
I got you, bro.
Yeah.
Let me invite people. I got you. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. And just join their Discord. But yeah, all right, we'll see y'all next weekend, y'all. Peace.
All right, stay safe, y'all.